I thought, Hank, you started the intro and then you bounce.
I try to add kick, and StreamYard bumped me out because the software is garbage. So
somebody's YouTube's open.
It's not me.
I have YouTube open. I don't hear anything come. I don't have any feedback.
Okay, all right, never mind.
It's on your end again?
Probably, yeah.
Do you still hear it?
Yeah, I'll find it. Don't worry.
I'm just making for absolute certain that it's not me because.
Yeah, I got it. We're
but
good.
I don't think it is.
No, it's not. You're good. Hello, Hank. Your upcoming debate prep reminded me of a very old short sci-fi film, Plurality. Have you seen it? 11 years ago.
Negative. I've not seen it.
Interesting.
Might be interesting to check
it out. Yeah.
But yeah, about my debate prep. So Jack Talcott's very slippery. So if I don't pin him with his own words, he'll just get toss word salad the whole time. He did a debate with Breakfast Tacos recently, and that's what he did. And he got, when they did the poll, he got 45%, and Breakfast Tacos got 55%. So my whole strategy is I'm going to make him debate himself, pretty much.
Okay. All right.
So we'll figure out if the intuitive Jack Talcott or the rational Jack Talcott's going to come on top. I agree with the intuitive Jack Talcott that we shouldn't release our secrets because it's unsafe. It's unwise and it's unsafe. So
is this still the thing that you should always tell the truth, or like you should know secrets?
Yeah,
I guess those are different things.
It's no secrets, and we're reselling it as a surveillance debate because that would make it even easier for me to win.
My argument is I'm glad there's some secrets. Like I don't want to hear about your hygiene routine of every single individual on the planet. Like, you know what I mean? There's some things you just don't talk about, like because no one cares. Yes. It's boring.
Yes. No one cares. It's a waste of space, or someone does care and they're gonna use it to harm people. Right. So it's just unwise to do so. And there's also Bible verses saying we shouldn't gossip, which I'll have for him too.
Right.
Because he claims to be a Christian, but he doesn't know what's in the Bible.
That's usually what happens.
Yeah. So have those queued up for him as well. In fact, we'll probably just add another sheet to that.
Yeah. How was your week, Annie? How was your week?
Good. Major success. I finally got hormone therapy that I've been trying to get for 6 months.
So, yeah, you've been trying to get for a while.
And like I knew it was a perfectly reasonable request.
Yeah.
But I was just like shut down. Like the idea was just shut down so quickly that it was a really bad experience for me. And then when I finally got the referral, it was like, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Like the person I went to see didn't understand why my doctor didn't just start me on the lowest dose, because that's where they always start. And I just changed the patch today. It's like a transdermal estrogen thing. But what I think is really helping, what I'm noticing is the progesterone. Like I'm sleeping so good.
Oh, nice.
And I really feel like, because I've had so many days over the last year that I felt like crap and like poor sleep, that it really could be the cause of the high blood pressure, because this happens to other women, that they suddenly, never had an issue and suddenly get high blood pressure. But once they start to feel better and feel like themselves, they, it's not a problem anymore and they can get off the medication. So, tomorrow, I've been having like good blood pressure readings at home, but they're really bad in clinic. And so tomorrow I'm going to the hospital. Yeah, white coat syndrome. So tomorrow I'm going to the hospital and they're putting a like an ambulatory test, like 24-hour ambulatory BP test. So I'm going to go get all these electrodes all over me. And then I'm just going to come home and crochet, and just be like, see, I fucking told you my blood pressure's fine,
Right.
And then hopefully I can get off of the medication. And it's super duper slow because I had my best earning month last month. And I was hoping it would keep going, but this month it just tanked. And so it's all just kind of even out. But the good thing is that like the last time I worked was Friday. That was only one appointment, but like I'm getting the stuff done, because I was sort of feeling crunched about the Christmas stuff. Like I'm not sure if I can do it, but my mom's thing, that's what I'm making for her. I think it'll be done, within 4 days, and then I can move on.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're getting to be pretty fast at it too. Looks like.
Yeah, I can show you what I'm working on right now if I just share. Because if I show you, let me share my thing.
Yeah.
I'll just show you a picture of what it is. Let me go to my thing. So this is for my mom. Can you guys see that?
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that's really cool.
It's like these colors. I don't know if you can see, but yeah, I'm working on the bottom feather part. So I did the top part.
This is you did this, or it's from the magazine? Like it's the sample.
It's a PDF.
Right. Okay.
So
yeah.
The cool thing, like this is I'm actually proud of myself because I did, learn this 3 months ago and I just dove right in, which is like,
Right.
I can do this. I can do it. This is the hardest one because it's all code. Everything else, I followed a video, like a YouTube video to do it. But this is code. And so the NE gets in the way because I'm making assumptions. I'm like, I'm like glancing at it and like, okay, yeah, I got it,
Right.
and then
right.
just taking off. And then I have to go backwards,
Right.
See, it's like every little thing matters. It's like that.
Right. You have to follow the SI. You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. And it's like thousands of steps,
Wow. Yeah.
And so I can see how this, is really good for aging, for your brain to
see.
What?
Oh, like you mean the act itself, like the SI
Yeah.
stuff?
You know how like old people do crosswords and Sudoku and, this is really good for keeping your brain active, and especially for someone like me where like this is something I'm not naturally good at. So it's exercising my brain.
Yeah. Although it seems like you wouldn't guess that you're not naturally good at it.
Yeah. I think that part of the reason that I'm having success is because I've had so much experience with sewing and so much frustration and sort of like that resilience thing where when I'm sewing, I used to get so frustrated, like pissed off, like throwing things and crying. I was so upset. And that just doesn't happen anymore. I just solve the problems, keep trying, keep solving. And so, I took on really ambitious projects in the beginning because I just had this feeling like that I've solved so many problems. I can do this, I can figure it out. So
sweet.
Yeah, I'm very much in love with crochet.
It's a good update. Yeah.
Yeah. And I just I don't know, like I feel good. I feel
like the hormones are working too.
I mean, like colors are brighter. I'm going on, and I know it's early. Like it gets better, over 3 weeks, over 6 months.
Right, or you get more used to just feeling normal. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm just like, wow, it's and I, just all of I was so pissed off because in my town, you walk around and you see like all these, 20-year-old like females transitioning to male, like growing beards, and that they walked into their doctor's office and said, hey, I'd like some hormone therapy. And they got it.
To them. Yeah, right.
They got it. And I had to just like fight and beg, So yeah. I feel good.
Good.
Yeah.
But if you're already female, why would you want to become a girly man? I mean, that's stupid. That's the worst kind of man you could be.
Yeah, I mean, some people just, and like, no judgment, but the thing that pisses me off is like how they have such easy access.
That's right. Yeah, because of the politics. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just harder for middle-aged women. But the FDA made this whole update about the guidelines for hormone therapy. They finally publicly said, like, our old information was incorrect. We were doing it wrong. The studies were flawed. This is how we do it now. And it's okay. And, it's it's much less risky than we thought it was. You know, there are still some people with like women that have overactive estrogen, and that leads to more breast cancer and stuff, that they still have to be careful. But the transdermal just isn't a risk. It's not a stroke risk and a cancer risk the way that the ingesting it is, because it's bypassing the liver. It's just like a different delivery system and a lower dose. So,
right.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Good. And yeah, because that's with heavy withdrawal too, I guess, because you're used to it your whole life, and then all of a sudden it's gone.
Yeah, well, it throughout the month, it's like these surges. They're going up, they're going down. It's really dramatic. You know, you can really feel it. And I was getting these like heart palpitations and these like adrenalized feeling, kind of like, I guess, how people with anxiety disorders feel, you know? And I'm just sitting here, you know, a day off, perfectly relaxed, crocheting, and I feel panicky. It doesn't make sense. I've never been panicky my whole life, you know? And it's just because the fluctuation is so intense. So, yeah, I feel good.
Nice. All right, Hank, what about you? How's your week?
Pretty meh.
You got your email. You're like really considering the fact that I said the world wasn't made for you or something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
No, I definitely agree with it. I definitely agree with it. So I'm going to be planning on moving somewhere, probably with faster internet, where I can have some more solitude. And I want to rearrange my life so I can focus on what's important, which is my video games. So
that's your conclusion. Okay, Hank.
Absolutely.
All right.
I'm
glad I helped you get to the answer to life.
Yes, which is kind of non-existing, but not all the way at first. So, but
right.
I tried Power for 3 years to figure out if it's me or if it's me just causing issues, and just watch myself. It's not me, it's you. Not you specifically, Binyamin.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You in general, it's causing me problems. So if it was me, I could just I'll fix it. But since you, I just have to stay out of the way.
That or fix them.
Well, I need more resources to do that, so I need. Unless I put my.
That's kind of what you're doing with the debate, right?
Yes. So that's a place to start, because he's supposed to be he's a talk show host, and he's supposed to be a life coach. But I have a problem with any kind of therapy like thing in general. So I think he's part of the problem. I told him that to his face. So
yeah. So, I mean, him specifically too. He's not like, there are other people that would be more qualified, and I would definitely go to them before Jack, for sure.
But that's a really big issue. So the ones that are more qualified, well, it's a luck-based mission. The thing is, even with registered actual therapists, but we don't know if they're good until
you don't know if they're good. Yeah, only based on the results.
Yes, until you spend the money, you don't know if they're good. So it's a casino. Right. In fact, I actually have a image macro. Yes, I have an image macro I did that posted on Healthy Gamer GG. So I'm actually go ahead and pull that up. I made it in.
In the meantime, I wanted to talk a little bit about changing the date, like the day of the week. I know, Annie, it's like your Tuesday's your day off, that it really works for you.
Well, no, I can change it. The reason I picked Tuesday was because of the show.
Because of the show. Okay.
Same here for me. Yes.
Yeah, I used to do Thursday when we did it on Thursdays. So.
Okay, is there a day of the week that would be better? Because I kind of need Tuesdays back.
No, it's based on what you need.
Really?
Yeah, except really next Thursday is Thanksgiving, so.
Right, so maybe we can do Wednesdays or something like that instead. I don't know, like another day. Tuesday, I kind of need. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll take that as because I didn't want to just be the IP and make a decision. I'm changing the day again, and without consulting the tribe. So yeah.
Yeah, but I have a feeling your life is more complicated than anybody else's. Well, more than mine, anyway.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So like, I mean, as we transition, I don't know, like next Wednesday, I probably can't come, but I might be able to join for part because I'm doing like I think it's like a 1 to 3 2-hour appointment, but I can come in the morning.
Okay. Wednesday works then?
Yep.
It kind of works. Tuesday's more convenient, but I have plus we're going to the peak, so Wednesday's the day I would have off, but Tuesday's probably still more convenient because I don't have because I want to have that day free to do business stuff. But I could work with it.
You can work with it. We can do that. All right.
Yeah, we could do that. But yeah, it's gonna be annoying. But I already told you December is gonna be annoying either way. So
that's true. Yeah. Right. Are you pulling it up, Hank? Sorry, go ahead, Andy.
I do have a question. When these shows come on and it says like the number like 0085 or whatever, is that automated or did you pick that? Like, why would you put 2 zeros in front of it?
Just so that I have a room to count up.
So you can go to 1,000?
Yeah, so I can go to 1,000. I didn't want to live in
9,999.
It'll take years to go to 1,000.
Right. Well, who knows? It might continue after I'm gone.
You still would have room, like even if you did 85, or is that just how it's formatted?
I could also just add a new number or whatever. It's just whatever.
It makes sense to me.
I guess it doesn't.
Also,
make
four zeros is more computer friendly than 3 zeros for some reason.
Yeah, it is because of memory. Because memory.
Right. Yeah. You're taking. I don't know. Whatever. It's just the way I organize stuff.
Oh, I have one more update. We've had a breakthrough with Hazel. We got a gun, and it really works.
So Hazel can fire.
What kind of gun?
Water gun.
A water gun. Okay.
And now it works so well. We just pick it up.
Right.
Corner and like sit. Does it? Yeah.
I'm sure if you took that to a civilian in the street, they would sit too.
Well, it's fluorescent orange and clear, so it's
if you took a real gun, though, it would work.
Yeah. But it's amazing. You just pick it up. She's barking too much. She knows she's barking too much. You just pick it up and hold it, and she quiets down.
Okay, and so just don't stick it in the oven, and you're good.
Yeah, I'll try not to.
Okay, here's image macro.
All right. How we want therapy to be, how therapy is. Okay.
Yep.
So it's a slot machine.
Yeah, slot machine attached to a ticketing system. So you win the slot, then you can submit a ticket, and hopefully a developer, aka therapist, will comment.
So you made this. You made this, Hank. This is your analogy. All right.
Yep. And
you explained it sensorily very well. You put a lot of work into this analogy. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, and can you explain the how we want therapy to be? What that is?
We want it to just be a game that you can pass and finish.
So that's game theory. I don't know if you're familiar with that YouTube channel.
The YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's tells you just lore about games and make a theory about it, and then they have a game shark attached to it, so you can just go ahead and crank it up and modify the games, modify the memory of the games to make them act the way you want. So, so that's how we want therapy to be. Is actually go ahead and fix the problems, whatever you
fix the problem.
Yes,
with a cheat code.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or actually knowing about the problem in the first place. That's a good start.
But you're dating yourself with Game Shark, by the way. Game Genie is the original. Just saying.
Yeah, well, they're all Game Genie is older. That's right. But Action Replay is still in business. That's Game Shark. So,
okay. All right.
Yeah, that one's still in business. And if I said I just went with a GNU debugger, no one knows what that is. So I couldn't say that. It's a meme.
That's right. Thanks, Hank. So are you going to therapy, or are you like trying to process therapy before you're going?
So I will not go to therapy because these therapists won't allow me to record the calls. So if I catch some looping, I can't go and reference it and point it out like you can with Jack Talcott.
Right.
So,
you can't get ammunition against them, so they're not.
Yes. I can't get them to focus because they refuse to be recorded. So that's why Jack Talcott's better than the therapist, because he's fine being recorded.
He's better in that way, but maybe he's not as good in another way, like actually understanding you and trying to get you to work through your shit.
Well, they could be good, but I can't log it, so they could just be gaslighting me and making bank off me. So with all the way to reference back and see what happened, well, it's gonna be harder, and I'm not made out of money.
You're not made out of money. That is true.
Yes, I'm not freaking king. I'm not King Midas. I can't afford to at this luck-based mission and hope to get better where I could just play a game instead. A game that costs $5-10 or free.
Yeah, Hank, therapy's not going to work for you because you're so resistant. Like, you're so incredibly resistant to it.
Yeah.
Like from the beginning.
I used to be non-resistant to it, but I mean, they had me as a child, freaking be my parents as a child, and at least I refused medication. But they broke me more than it would have been if they just left me alone. So that's why I'm resistant. The ones I had were not good ones, and I have no idea. There's no algorithm to find good one. It's not. I agree. It's not computable. But if it's not computable, how it's not affordable.
Yeah,
I agree.
I've never had a really great one either, and it. Yeah. But it's still like helpful, I guess. But it's just me processing my stuff out loud. It's like I'm doing the processing. They're not really saying anything that's like blowing my mind or, giving me an epiphany or anything like that.
Yeah,
and also, Hank, probably most therapists are neurotypicals, and you would need like a neurotypical that knows autism very well in order to get therapy as well.
Yeah, so I'm actually doubting the autism thing too, because even though my last psychometric test nearly 10 years ago said I'm autistic, but also had either personality disorder there, which I believe is schizoid. The thing is, autists shouldn't be able to read people, but I've always read people just fine. It's just I was gaslighting to say, okay, I guess I'm wrong. I'll go with it since I was a stupid child. Didn't something bad happen to me? So I think I can read people just fine, and I could even prove it. Maybe I learned it later, but under the current model, I shouldn't be able to read people fine because you label me an autist.
I think you can read parts of people, but not the way that neurotypicals read people differently. Like you can get in very specific on what you're reading. I'm reading this one thing. That doesn't mean you can read people. It means you're reading that one thing from that one person. Does that make sense?
So when they say read people, what's the data type? What are they putting in there? We could go ahead and model it, right? And
like knowing that you were about to cause a fight with that guy before remember last week when he came on and he was all upset. So knowing how he would react before you said what you said, sort of thing. That's kind of reading people as well.
Yeah, I know exactly how they would react. But the issue was I wanted that documented so they can't come at me later and say, "Oh, he's lying." They were quiet.
No, because there was a big one of the big problems there was a miscommunication, right?
Yes, they did. They know the readers didn't refuse to read this time. So I know I could find something they didn't want to read. But so I knew exactly.
Do you know what I mean, Andy? By like, yes, he can read certain things about people, but maybe not the way other people read people.
Yeah. So here's the thing. I can read them, but I didn't want to submit to them because what they wanted me to admit to was absurd. It's not worth keeping.
Yo, Denizen, what's up?
Yeah.
So how did that work out, though, by the way, Hank, all that whole thing? Did it just die off? The drama died?
No, the machine lies end up getting crashed out somewhere else, which I have queued up. So
you have it queued up. We're going to watch it.
Eventually. Long right. But so he said he would send me the Discord link again since I left. He did not send me the link. But it's not that big of a deal because, like I told him already, there's a bunch of other communities I can be in. and
Yeah.
his was getting kind of toxic anyways. So you'll be running into me eventually. Hopefully, you have a better attitude.
Who?
The
him?
machine lies. Yes. J.R. Busk. I didn't even check if he notified the police or my ISP. Everything's working.
I'm
just
sure
fine.
he didn't, man. I'm sure.
Yes,
And even if he did, the police wouldn't do anything about it. It's fine.
No shit. It's my First Amendment. So
That's right.
I didn't even check.
Wait, will the real Denizen please stand up? Who's the?
They're the same one.
Are they? Well, why does one have a wrench and the other one not?
One's
Oh,
on my
maybe he's
channel
watching
and one's on your channel.
Okay.
So I know. So I tend to give wrenches to YouTube creators. In fact, the machine line still has his wrench. He's good at moderating still. So he still has his wrench.
I didn't give wrenches to anybody because I don't have problems with my chat. I mean, I'll give you a wrench if you really want one. I don't know how to do it, but I'll figure it out somehow. I'll get you one.
Yeah, I do it in YouTube. We can do it from StreamYard.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But so the reason I have the wrenches is that I pretty much want all the creators to won't be easily censored. I could have took all the wrenches away, but this is the way to make them feel
right. Because if you give a wrench to one person, and not someone else, they could censor them.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I have it so you can censor anyone you want other than me on my channel.
Right.
Yeah. So that's all I have it.
Well, I don't have anyone with wrenches, so I don't have that problem. No one's going to censor each other.
Yeah. But I also want to be able to have links and stuff. So, but yeah, Binyamin can censor all of you in my channel because he's a managing moderator.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Nice. I got power.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so the drama continues, I guess. We're going to go into that rabbit hole now, Hank?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well.
Let's let's go a bit to Machine Lies ones. I have a Bad Apple Media one too, but that one's really funny, so I'll do that one later. They're both pretty funny. A Bad Apple Media was more funny. Let me
yeah, please come up, Denizen. That'd be great.
Yeah, panel links in the description. In fact,
That's
I need to go and I could fix my bot too. When Noel comes. Man. Let me fix that link in the Nightbot. Stan's up here yet?
Not yet. He'll come up.
Okay.
He's watching probably, so you can get started.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me scroll back. So let me get the context. So this is a Panaverse collaboration started by Gen X Jeff, where he started a contest with no rules, and it kind of it started because last Sunday I stayed out of it because I was busy with other things, and I don't like I hate having no rules. Because and what happens when there's no rules? It just goes to the default rule set. So we have a zeitgeist, we have a default rule set. Even though Jeff doesn't know about it, he has a default rule set which defaults to TikTok pretty much. So he was pretty much implicitly making a TikTok contest. I don't even have a TikTok account, so I wasn't interested. And then you had to get a random collaborator, which I don't like that either. That because I end up having to do all the work.
I still don't know how this is context, Hank. This doesn't sound like context.
You don't. You mean you? So the fact that this is based on a collaboration contest is not context.
Collaboration. And no, the context is why is this collaboration even relevant to our discussion? What's the overview? Why are we even talking about this? Why are we bringing this up? What's the why?
Because the machine lies is crashing out doing this thing. That's why I'm bringing this.
There
up.
we go. There's your context. So machine lies is crashing out doing this, and he's talking about you, and so
the context was why we even hearing what the hell is this screen? What is the screen about?
Right.
Then we go on the characters after that. He's a character. That's not context.
All right. Can you make it big so we don't see it?
Yes. So you don't understand the difference between context and the characters in the context. So
okay. Let's watch. I think we got the context.
With the slam dunk hit for the beginning, ranging all the way from the Paddleverse to his own family commenting on it. That's my son. I love David Wayne. And so it was the one I put the least amount of time into, because I would call it AI slop, right? So the fact the one I put the least effort into got the most popular, I was like, what is this world we live in? So then the two violins kind of became, you know what?
This is 2 times speed.
Hey, but can we talk about like the practical element of it? Like, why the fuck would he have 2 violins?
1.5.
Hey, you stupid bitch! Why the fuck would he have 2 violins?
Landry.
Why don't you have 2 violins?
Why?
Well, listen, he's got
Deflection.
2 hands. It's got 2 hands, so he could have had 2 violins. He could have been holding them both like this or some shit, right?
You don't know
David
what you're
Wayne,
gonna mean.
he
You're gonna
does what he
mean
wants.
playing.
I need to understand this.
I feel like he might have an issue with violins.
Oh, look, a super chat that I agree with.
All right, we got another super chat coming in by Food Mud Crab says, that was Landry content and Joe Cool content with some duct tape in the middle. That ain't collaboration.
Oh, and Zephyr's in the audience. We still have her project. She and TNL collaborated on a live panel.
All right, well, speaking of which, we have TML on screen with us right now.
Welcome, my brother.
Everybody, welcome TML.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
welcome.
TML. Salute, my
Hi,
name.
TML.
You're so tiny there, Devin.
Yeah, blessings.
Wait, I just wanted
So
to
you want to
say
set us up for this one?
Wait.
Oh, Shift is taking this one. Go ahead.
Well, no, I just wanted to say that video made me want to wake up and choose violins. Never mind.
What video?
Well, you still get this one, so enjoy. You reminded us that you were there. It's yours.
What, you're talking about Landry video?
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so
Yeah.
TML, I do believe, excuse me, people. TML, I do believe that you wanted to maybe like bring us into the video and
Yeah,
present
like
it.
I guess we can't present the entire video because it's like an hour long.
Yeah.
So I'll just like explain the video. I trust that the judges have reviewed the entire video.
Oh,
right
they
now.
have not. We were going to show like 5 minutes.
I've
or so
actually
to get a
watched it.
taste.
What I want to know is there a particular timestamp you would like me to put it on, or do you like? Do I start
I don't-
after the?
I don't
the-
have something like that. Yeah, I don't have like. a
Do you
timestamp.
think if we start with the intro, we'll get an idea of what the video is, like what to get a taste of it? If we do like the first 5
no,
minutes.
because
or
it's
so?
just an opening song. The first 5 minutes is just a song. So
Should we skip to like when the panel?
He should have just went with the song.
He should have also had a timestamp.
Yes, you should have timestamp, and you should realize who his audience is, which is just random people with not academic.
And of course, the judges didn't watch it.
Yeah,
Yeah. They're people.
yeah, not nerds,
Right.
not clinker. So
If he sent it to you, you would have watched it.
I'll consider it.
Yeah. Okay.
All sorts. To get a taste of.
yeah, but it would be kind of incoherent if you didn't take the entire.
Should we just pick a random part? Because you're gonna kind of like talk about the research and give us some context for it, and then we want to get about like a 5-minute taste of what to expect from the panel.
Yeah, sure. Because I wasn't aware that there was like a time length on the project.
Well,
That
not on
was
the project
Landry.
itself, but on the presentation.
It was
like,
5 to 15 minutes.
yeah. For the
Oh, I didn't-
So pretty much there was no rules for the contest, and there's barely any communication. So it's not his fault.
Yeah, no clarity. You need
Yeah.
that SI clarity. I agree.
It's part TE clarity, not SI. It's TE
Okay.
clarity.
Sure.
I mean, you need to know.
It's both.
Yeah.
didn't know
presentation
that.
part.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Thank
Yeah, I
you.
didn't know
It was
this.
11 minutes.
That was part of
Your
the
video was
chaos.
11 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah, I
He
didn't
has
know
to
that.
push
Time must
those
feel
edges.
different where you're at.
Does he get points off for that? He went over the window.
The window was
Took him
5 to 15
forever.
minutes. What are you talking about?
I got hungry in the middle of it.
So did I. To be honest, so it's
So did I.
it's research that you did.
Right. So yeah. So it's tons of research. I could just summarize the research and then maybe I
Okay.
could just judge. The video just has what I say, right? So it's just like a collection of videos and articles that just present said information.
So infotainment programming is harder to make shorter. If you want to make a really good short informative presentation, that's harder than making a long one.
Yeah. It's always the case. Anytime it's harder to present things shorter.
Yes.
By the way, what's up, Denizen? Welcome.
Greetings.
Greetings. Did you go deeper into your state over there yet? You moved?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right.
Actually, I got sick for 3 days and couldn't get out of bed.
Oh my.
Okay.
What do you do when you're sick? Since you live alone, how do you
Well, that's funny, Hank. What do you do? Does your mommy take care of you?
Not for the past 5 years.
But what do you mean? What difference does it make? I mean, I've been single for long stretches of my life, and like sometimes you get sick. So
Right.
what does being alone have to do with it?
Well, if you get too sick, then you kind of you're screwed.
Well, yeah, you might have to call a friend to like take you to urgent care if you're so sick you need antibiotics and you can't even drive there because you're delirious.
Exactly.
Or an
Yeah.
ambulance or a taxi.
Yeah.
Like Denison, you have a life alert or something?
I'm sure he wasn't that sick. He's on the
He's
panel.
a young, healthy guy.
I've never seen him on camera, so I have no idea what his age is. He could be a vampire as far as I know.
It's true. He could be. You're right.
I'm in
It's
my
possible.
mid-40s.
There you go.
And I rarely get sick. But I do feel like that when I do, it hits me hard.
Yeah.
And it depends what it is. In this case, it's tough to say because I'm at disagreements with like medical professionals that I've sought for help, and I just really don't think they know what they're talking about. But I'm pretty sure I passed kidney stones a few years back.
Oh.
And so from what I've researched, that kind of leaves you permanently damaged in some ways and then susceptible to things like kidney infections.
Ouch. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that's what happened is I got a kidney infection and that led to a fever.
Yeah. Did you get any antibiotics?
Not this time. It's I don't want to derail the panel, but
we'll get back to the Hank thing. It's good. We want to see how your week was. How you doing?
I have like a very interesting story about a medical experience, and at least from my perspective, like I complained to healthcare officials that, I mean, not to be gross, but that I was pissing blood and getting fevers and something was seriously wrong.
Yeah, it's scary. That's scary.
And
too.
that I believed that I had an infection.
That's a good belief. That would make sense. Yeah.
They told me I did not, and they offered me SSRIs, and that almost killed me. I ended up in bed for 6 days. I was too weak to get out of bed.
How would SSRIs help you with pissing blood? That's retarded.
I don't know. It's just more stuff for your kidneys to process too.
That's what I thought at the time, but
you trusted them anyways.
Well, no, I didn't take the fucking SSRIs. Are you kidding me? I'm not an idiot.
So what? They tested your blood, and there was no excess white blood cells, and then is that why they concluded that there was no infection?
So this is what they claimed, that there were no I can't remember how to properly pronounce this word, like
leukocytes.
Thank you, leukocytes.
Yeah,
and no elevated white blood cells. Now, I explained to them that my worry was this was from an untreated infection, that I might have had a UTI and not known it and then neglected it, and they didn't seem to take that history into perspective. And I even asked my doctor, but look, what if this was something that happened to me a while ago? And he said, no, that's not how that works. But fast forward, I kept having like pain and issues until I first it took me several attempts and several different blood tests and about 18 months just to get someone to show me the results. That was my experience with the American medical system.
You didn't get the results.
And then when I reviewed the results, months and months later, after complaining about these issues, I found elevated white blood cell count, and I found results of bacteria on the tests. What? Things that they told me to my face didn't exist, and then even went as far as, in my opinion, offered me SSRIs because, in other words, they're saying to me, "You're not sick, you're just crazy," right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That
Crazy, yeah.
and
Yeah.
and this is well after the fact. And then I finally got
Well,
into
maybe
like
you are crazy, and when you looked at the blood test, you were just seeing things like you don't actually have the elevated
that's I know, dude. Imagine what that is fucking like. Eventually,
right?
I got into a yelling match with a doctor who claimed he really wanted to help me. And I kept trying to like guide him because doctors are very arrogant, you know. So I would like make these suggestions and put various things in the form of a question. Finally, I got frustrated and I just started yelling at him. And I was like, if you want to help me, why don't you just fucking give me a prescription for the antibiotics I've been asking for 6 months, and let's see what happens. Like, I get you guys are like got these protocols for MRSA and they've been overprescribed, but I'm not that patient. I hate pills. I've never taken an antibiotic in my life, and I feel like I'm dying here. I'm worried I have cancer because there's something like growing inside my body and it's getting larger. He finally, like, we go back and forth, and out of frustration, he yells at me, "Fine, I'll order the pills," and hangs up on me. I get the pills delivered after that. I take them after a full course of antibiotics. Wouldn't you know, I feel 1,000 times better. But unfortunately, because of this back and forth, I have permanent damage to my urinary tract, and I'm very prone to random kidney infections and ureter problems, which if you've ever had never had a ureter spasm, brother, it's like being shot in the back.
And that's the kind of infection that just makes you absolutely delirious. Like you get like the super high fevers when you have
Yes, ma'am.
kind of, yeah, it's only happened to me once with like a UTI that I didn't realize I had because I just I didn't notice. I don't know how I didn't notice. And then, yeah, I had the highest fever of my life. I fainted like 3 times in the space of 45 minutes and I was crazy. I went over to see Russ and I said, "It's the weirdest thing. I just keep fainting." And he said, "What are you going to do?" And I said, "Well, my first appointment isn't until 3:00. I'll be better by then." And he said, "No, I'm calling your mom." He called my mom. And then he made me go to the doctor. And yeah, I needed antibiotics.
When I think about it now, as I'm talking about it, like, I only got the antibiotics because he wanted to placate me.
Mm-hmm.
And it ended up being at least part of a proper treatment. If I had maybe some people who gave a shit about their job, I'm sure there would have been some kind of follow-up after that.
Yeah.
So you found a doctor who has the same personality as Imperius, pretty much?
Oh no, I don't. This doctor was very kind and cooperative, comparatively speaking.
Oh.
And that, I think that's ultimately what led to him even trying to help me and agreeing to prescribe the medication. It just, it took that point to where I couldn't ask nicely or be suggestive anymore. I had to be assertive, and then he got defensive, and then I got aggressive in response to that.
Yeah. I hate that feeling.
I like it.
Yeah, you do.
I swear I would hesitate saying this to other people, but I almost feel at this point like licensing and medical degrees and the college and all of that, like, I don't even know, like, maybe all that should exist, but I don't even know if I should be prevented from being my own doctor. Like, at this point, if I just had the legal right to prescribe myself stuff and order my own tests, I would be healthier now as a result.
Well, like a lot of people, you got to have money, but you can order your own tests. There's a la carte testing, but you can't prescribe. That's where you run into trouble.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The stupid people who order the wrong stuff, they'll wipe themselves off. So I'm in favor of it.
You have to be able to read your own lab results too, and you have to be able to hold them accountable, because the problem I ran into when I ordered my own stuff is the nurses and doctors read it wrong. They don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Right. Well, you can I mean ChatGPT will read your results. Like I got an ultrasound recently. I just put the results into ChatGPT, and then like a week later the nurse calls me and says, "I want to go over these results with you." And I was like, "Yep, I got it." I explained to her exactly what I saw in the scan. Yeah, like the AI is pretty good at interpreting lab results.
You just like parse it in there somehow, or you say, "Can you
I
look
mean,
at
it
this
just
file?"
like so, and then when I went to go see the specialist, I gave her the labs, and she told me exactly what I already knew because I just looked it up. You know,
How like the AI can read visually? It
no, you
doesn't
just
need text.
copy paste. Oh no, so I mean like you take the radiologist reports. You know, like I wasn't uploading the images. I was uploading what the radiologist. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if AI if there's for regular people at home, if you can just upload an image like an X-ray. I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, if I think I had like an email with like scans of it was scans of paperwork.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just like copy paste it or like upload the results, you know, the text into AI.
Yeah, it is possible, but I'm sure it's harder to deal with than the text. So the text would be easier to deal with.
Yeah, it needs to have to do OCR first, right? And that
Yeah.
is very unreliable.
Yeah.
But what I will say is, when I like looked at the test, the one that they said was normal, the test said, "Here are your abnormal thingies," right? Like it's like it highlights them. And then I put that non-existent shit apparently into Chat GPT. At the time was just like a rudimentary Google search. And then
Kinda
Google
worse,
told
because Google
me,
would actually give you what people wrote.
yes,
Yeah.
and that told me it looks like you might have had an infection. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
no, you're
only if
probably
my
right, dude. I
doctor
don't know
used
what.
Google. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
one idiot doctor, I guess. I don't know.
Jesus.
So
Yeah.
you're saying databases work? Is that what you're saying, Denizen?
Yeah, databases work.
What's weird is like, how do this doctor's probably still practicing and probably still screwing with people. Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, comparatively speaking, you know, he's one of the good ones.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I've seen people on TV and I watch their lectures who are like, you know, they've been since they were in high school, have been pursuing a very specialized medical field, and they're very, very compassionate and highly intelligent. But I'm, you know, I can't afford that doctor. Those doctors are great.
The doctors you can afford are bad. I got you.
But you don't.
Yeah,
you
the
don't have-
specialists are stupid in their own way because they're so focused on one area. They're not looking at the big picture, you know? Like
True.
I had a friend who was a neurologist, and I was saying like, man, every time I get cramps, my legs hurt. Like it's pressing on a nerve. The nerves.
Yeah. So if you go to the wrong specialist, they can't fix you.
Yeah, and he said, no, that's not possible. That doesn't make sense. And I was like, if you ask an OBGYN, do women ever complain of, you know, nerve pain in their legs during cramps? They will say, yes, of course. That's like a complaint that a lot of women have. Like, how do you not know that? Like, you have a fucking wife, too.
There's a few things going on there, too, because, like, they're also, like, trusting the theory more than reality.
Yeah.
Like, that's not possible. My theory is right. Well, is your theory right?
Yeah.
Maybe your theory's wrong.
Yeah.
And that's more the problem, I think, in general, too. It's like they're confident. It's not that they're wrong. Like, if they were wrong and they were humble about it, they'd be like, oh, maybe you're right. Like, they would consider it.
Those are the kind of things that have me yelling on the internet, right? But when it's my health and I'm worried about cancer or dying,
right.
It's a whole nother game, you know,
of course,
like all these motivations and emotions are involved, and I am you know, I lose it quickly with these people.
Yeah, I mean, understandably. I don't know if I would, but I can definitely understand it if somebody does, especially if they're that obtuse and yeah,
So 2 questions.
certain about what they know. It's like we're at the dawn of medicine. Medicine was only invented like 200, 300 years ago, as it is. It's like this
Yeah.
is yeah. Oh, you know everything. Okay, fine. You're a doctor. I gotcha. They're
So,
gonna laugh at us in like 500 years and gonna look back. It's like, what are these idiot doctors?
We're laughing
That's how they
now.
work here? Yeah, I know.
So 2 questions. One from Sean Kelly. What do you think about RFK Jr.? And my second question is, how many monitors do you actually have in your room right now, Denizen? So
So I think RFK's unique upbringing, you know, he went through a lot of tragedy that was at the hands of his own government, has given him a unique perspective on it. So I don't think he's really, I think he might be one of the few politicians that actually tells the truth. But I noticed that now that he has power, he isn't really upholding any of his promises. So that would seem to be like what every politician does. And
Also, the guy's really old, and he's kind of like lost in the observer logic about health. Like he's right that there's health problems, but he's kind of like, I don't know, blaming it on one thing where it might not be that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's too hyper focused.
Right.
You wouldn't want him to be the
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Like he's right to raise alarm bells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it also, because of the former thing I said, I wonder if maybe he's just in a position where he's surrounded by people who undermine him and won't let him really get anything done. Because I notice a bunch of
Well, if
Peter
he's nuts,
Thiels.
then they should be undermining him. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So I have my broken 4K TV that fell off the desk and cracked open, and that was just like, oh wow, that was $700. I just, like,
that hurt. Yeah.
What a strange sensation watching $700 disappear in front of you.
Like an earthquake or something?
No, it just slid off the back of the desk.
Oh.
I got a TV that people recommended to me, and it's just stopped working. And I had it replaced because it was within the warranty, but then it just stopped working again. And I took it to the repair guy, and he says, like, yeah, I fixed it. I paid him like $100, $200 to fix it. And then like it also stopped working again. And I went back to him. He's like, I can't fix it.
freaking Israel. They have repair guys still.
No.
We don't have them here.
There's something with this TV. I would not recommend it, but people recommend like the TCL TV or whatever.
Hell no.
Maybe I'm just not supposed to have a TV.
I have my tablet, which is my main computer right now, because one of the first things I packed, in quotes, was my server and my gaming machine. And so I've been using my tablet until I get to the new place. And then I have a monitor here with my security cameras on it, where I can see the property that I live on.
So there's so many touchscreens.
You're like way out in the middle of nowhere. So who's stopping by? Is it like deers and cats and stuff?
I mean, in my lifestyle, the answer to that question is usually delivery men. Those are the only people that I see on a regular basis.
It still makes you feel comfortable to have the awareness of what's going on outside the house.
Yeah, I can see everything, including my car, right from this chair.
I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I see. It's also useful, like if you leave the house, you just want to check in to make sure everything's okay. You have a worry or something.
Yes, and when I'm expecting somebody, then I want to make sure it's who I'm expecting and that they do what I expect them to do and nothing extra.
Right. That's true. Yeah, and it's good to also have evidence if they do something extra. You know, they probably won't, but if they do. Yeah.
So how many monitors? I didn't get a number.
2, I would
2.
say.
Okay.
The tablet
TV and the monitor.
display,
Oh, okay.
like my laptop display.
Yeah.
My broken one I wouldn't count, right?
Yeah, that's broken.
Yeah.
And then my cameras.
That's odd because I already have. I have 2 here, 1 there, 1 there, and 1 there. So 5. I have 5.
Yeah, Hank, that's too many. You need to work on reducing your displays.
No, I've got. Well, I don't have 5 of them active right now. Wait, I have 3 of them active right now. One's still not useful to me. Then I have 2 of them not active right now.
You can take it down to 3, man. 3 is still a lot, but I mean, I use 2 myself, but 3, you could do 3. 5's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
At work, when I was still working, I think that's the answer you really want. And that would have been.
I had 3. At work, I had 3.
8.
8. Oh God. Well, I mean,
4 on my desk.
Coding, when you're coding, you need 1 for the design, like the page design or whatever you want to visualize in the code, and then you need 1 for the code itself, and then you just need 1 to like mess around on the internet. So 3 really is. You don't need more than that.
I had a 4 stack, right on my desk in front of me. A monitor flipped vertically on the side of that for code. And that technically was on another desk.
I like that. I like the vertical
up
thing for
against
code.
mine.
That's a good idea. I like that. That's really good.
And then 3 monitors right up above me on the wall that were monitoring all the server statuses.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah.
And then a 4th monitor off to the right on the wall that was like a compilation of all the server statuses that were not being monitored.
So, but you were only really working with 2 monitors. The other monitors were like information stuff connected to the rest of the job.
Yeah, just to let us know when shit broke. That way, if the phone starts ringing, it's funny too. When the phone would start ringing, before anybody would answer the phone, all 3 of us would look at the monitors first.
Right.
And then answer the phone.
And answer, of course.
Yeah, just tell them what they're calling if they pretend you're psychic.
Yeah.
Yes, your website is down.
Man, I don't trust anyone who says they're psychic or whatever, because like they're watching in the waiting room, they're listening to in the waiting room. Usually people talk about what they want revealed during the session anyways. So yeah.
Yep. Like you got 2 things on the psychic thing. I mean, Denizen, have you seen Death Note with because L had a whole bunch of TVs that he watched to know what's going on with the news. He did not synchronize. He listens to all the shows at the same time to figure out what the hell's happening. That's what do you know how to do that?
I wish when I was younger, I was better at that. I would watch TV, listen to music, and write at the same time. I can't do that anymore.
I think I'm going to train myself how to do that. I think I'm becoming smarter as I get older, especially when I cut out all the BS. I don't think you can listen and write at the same time. I'm not quite sure. And the other one, Psych. Have you seen Psych with the fake psychic? He just
right. He does a good job at being a fake psychic, though.
Yep.
Who's in it?
I haven't watched it in a long time. It's an old show.
Who is it? I'm paying myself. Let me check.
It's not that great a show. I wouldn't recommend watching it. It was funny for like a couple seasons, and until you got and then it just started NI repeating itself. It's like the same thing.
You're talking about Tim Roth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did watch that exactly how Ben described.
Yeah.
At first, the novelty was like, "Oh, this is super cool. It's clever," and then that wore off.
Exactly, 100%.
Yeah, I guess not Tim Roth. This is James Rode. Yeah. Yeah, James Rode about Tim Roth. Remember, is Tim Roth involved? Let me check. Timothy Aldman. So no, you know Tim. Wait, there's more Tims. Tim.
The dude from the Tarantino films, from Four Rooms. He played the psych guy.
Nope. This is.
Oh no, that was Lie to Me.
Yeah. Yeah, this was the psych guy.
Yeah, Lie to Me was also kind of like that.
Yep.
Yeah. It's a very different type of show, though.
That's what I was thinking of, was Lie to Me.
Oh, okay.
I can't see the.
Whoops, I forgot that.
Do you want to take us back to the TML thing? I'm sure there's a reason you want to show it to us. I don't know why you want to show it to us yet, but we'll watch it and then we'll figure it out.
No, I haven't seen this.
Yeah,
I don't even recognize this dude.
Yep.
Yeah. He was kind of overacting, slapsticky, the whole thing, and that kind of made the show less. I don't know. It's like it doesn't take itself seriously as a show.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go back.
Lie to Me took itself seriously.
Yeah, and then it started to smell its own farts.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason you want to show this to us, Hank, but we'll figure it out after you show it to us. I guess.
Because I didn't watch the whole thing yet, so we'll figure it out.
No, I see. So there's no reason. You just want. I see. The reason is you want to kill two birds with one stone. All right, let's do it.
Yep. But allegedly, I heard Parter crashed out, so I need to come back and figure out what the hell happened, and then he could probably get mad over me because I watched him crash out again after.
Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, you watched him crash out last time.
I made him crash out last time.
And watched him though.
Yes.
Yeah.
Would it help if I just closed my eyes and didn't watch him, or did I probably not?
Maybe I'm talking about something else where you like watched him crash out on somebody, and then he came on your panel, and you guys had it out. You had like a little tiff.
Yeah, well, he had but last week he had tiff because I didn't retract my impression.
And then everyone started saying you have to respect him because he's a scholar.
Yeah, and
yeah, I remember that.
He the thing is, he was a scholar, but he was marketing stuff as helping men, and I honestly didn't think it was all that helpful. So if he's gonna do it, I'm gonna what's it called? That's shit test him, loyalty test him, make sure he actually cares at all.
What's up, Jay?
Who's this, TML?
Yeah. No, J.R. Busk.
No, this is going to be TML. What he's showing here.
Yeah, but I don't know what his question. Dennis's question was. Who was talking about
who's claiming they are also helping men? Because
so the answer to that is J.R. Busk, because he was claiming.
I don't think I've met him.
He was here last week to tell me that he was going to call my ISP and the police because I had the wrong impression.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure he genuinely believes he's helping people, but he's kind of an asshole.
Piece of hubris. I'm going to help all men.
Yeah.
That's my job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went through that delusion in my 20s.
Did you?
Yeah. And I even debated him last year. Yeah, last year because his help was not all that helpful, and then he's further beyond just attacking men for what I thought was a projection. So.
I mean, I've got my own delusions, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that one was never mine. That I can help all men.
Yeah, and his stuff's still down. So, but guess we'll find out later if it was a projection or not. Well, I guess we get back to the machine lies. But yeah, he wasn't all that helpful in my opinion.
All right, let's
that me and Zephyr took a week to collect, I suppose, right? So this is like a week ago. You guys created the panel thing, right? So we created a panel show called The Juiceable. right? And it's basically about the Crucible, right? So it's a show about a show about a show.
Holy.
Like most of the shows were a show about a show. Mine is a show about a show about a show.
Did a Seinfeld
Meta,
shit,
meta.
fool? Hell
Could
no.
we possibly get a Can we
Here,
get a
I have an
transcript
idea,
of everything PML says, and then we'll put it into a Sora 2, and we'll just generate.
Yeah, you guys could
That's
do
right
something
now.
like that. You guys could do something like that. But basically, we broke down the name, right? The Crucible. So first, we looked at the Crucible itself. In terms of metallurgy, and then we looked at it as a military training exercise, right? Done by the Marines, and then we looked at the Arthur.
That's
Miller
actually clever.
book called
That's
The
cool.
Crucible. And we actually looked
Damn,
at
Good
I
job,
was looking
Timo.
I don't know why they're laughing.
No, it's kind of like a meta way to look at something. It's kind of cool. Like, good job. I approve of his artistic expression there. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
But you
You
need
got it right.
you needed to compress it because he didn't. His audience didn't have a high attention
Well,
span.
yeah, he's not going to have an audience for that, but like the idea itself was cool.
Yeah.
This is so funny though that like an autistic person and a Marine both are cracking up. Like it's just wide spectrum funny, and I have no idea why they're laughing.
All right.
Oh, you'll find out soon.
hour long.
Yeah, coming from the Arthur Miller book, and there we looked at the career of Senator Joe McCarthy and how he's connected to Roy Cohen. We then
Jesus
summarized-
Christ.
Yeah.
This is deep, you
Just
guys.
strapping folks. It's a
Well,
little
here,
bit.
I'll propose
Let him
something.
talk. Let him talk.
Yeah, you guys are
We're
gonna have to
not
strap
getting
in. I mean, this guy just presented like a 10-minute AI video.
We're not
maybe
getting a
just,
video,
explain
so-
the video.
How
Yeah,
is
you
that
gotta
an
just-
AI
go ahead.
video?
This is his
Okay.
video. This is his video. So
Yeah, I'll have to break it down for you guys, right?
Okay,
So
is this what
Thank
we're
you,
going
TMO.
to
Yeah, this is the project right
Okay,
here. His
okay.
description, and then maybe we can watch like a minute or so of the
Okay,
video.
let's
Well, this is
I'll
what I
have to
wanted.
describe the video. So if you guys give me a chance, I'll have to describe it.
Is there a promo?
No, just go
Can I
ahead.
summarize
You're
it?
live. This is your project. You're doing
I
it
thought
now.
you just described the video, wasn't that?
No, he's still going. He's not.
He's not done. Can you guys please give him the space to say what he has to say?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, so the project is called The Juicible, right? So it begins with a look at the Crucible, right? The mimetic construction of the term itself, right? So we look at Crusades, we look at Crucible in terms of metallurgy. We then look at the actual, idea in terms of.
I actually don't like the name. He should have said meant Crucible Breakdown.
He just picked a word and now he's defining the word. Yeah.
Yeah, but he's breaking down the word quote Crucible.
And then
But that was not in the title, and that's just bad pattern matching.
Oh, you mean like he's the juiceable, so you should be talking about what a juiceable is?
Yes.
Well, juiceable includes the word crucible, so you can talk about crucible and you can talk about whatever the Jew thing is.
Well, it's a concatenation.
that it?
No, that's not it. It's a
I think it's because he's juicing the word crucible. That's what I think juiceable is, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
But someone looks up Crucible and the video is about Crucible, they're not going to get a proper match because it's not in the headline.
So you're worried about the sensories off?
The SEO is off. So if you just published it somewhere, people wouldn't find it if they're trying to find out more information about the Crucible.
You're right, Hank. People like you who are looking for something going according to the title will watch it and be misled. I agree.
So like anyone on the internet, is.
Not anyone on the internet. No, most people wouldn't be like that. I don't think.
Yeah, most people
meander.
Yeah, most people wouldn't know it exists because
that also, yes, but people who did get there, they wouldn't know what to expect, and they wouldn't have your problem.
Oh, we'll find out what they'll have.
All right, we'll find out what they have.
Yes.
The military training exercise. So we extrapolate on the military training exercise. It's a training for the mind, not for the body, right? We then extrapolate on the book by Arthur Miller that's actually centered around Senator Joe McCarthy, right? So Senator Joe McCarthy was actually supported by several groups, right? Some of them were in league with the groups that started the John Birch Society, right? So we look at Roy Cohen, being one of those such members, and his connections to Mega Group and Trump, right, and Epstein. So then we look at Andrew Wilson defending some of the sexual allegations made against Trump, right? And we also look at how those allegations were then brought forward in the Epstein files and stuff. So basically we look at the Senator McCarthy thing, Roy Cohen, connect him to a bunch of different things. He was a gay Jewish mobster, right? So actually he was Trump's mentor. So we look at the Crucible as a project and some of the things they defend, and of course the whole project is like a witch hunt in terms of doing a witch hunt against sexual degeneracy. So that's kind of the same thing that Senator McCarthy was doing, right, in the Lavender Scare. So we
That's
look at
what
the Lavender Scare.
Snafu Snaps is doing. That's what Snafu Snaps thinks he's doing.
What's Snappy Snaps doing?
Trying to fight sexual degeneracy.
This
we
made
get
me
that.
wonder if the Crucible by Arthur Miller was kind of like Starship Troopers, where it was too good of satire. You know, like
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have the consume on that. Sorry.
Are you familiar with Starship Troopers at all?
Yeah. Starship Troopers. I saw. I think there's like 5 movies of it now. I only saw the first one.
The first one was like,
yeah. Back in the day, yeah.
In my opinion, like I'm a pretty, big Verhoeven fan, but it might have even been better than RoboCop, as far as like criticism on fascism and authoritarianism. But the movie looked so good, and it was so sarcastic. Like a lot of people celebrated the warrior aspect of it, and didn't like take it as satire. And I'm wondering, it wasn't Arthur Miller's.
I remember, like, wasn't there like a news program where they like over announcing and overacting what was going on, and in the background, the soldiers that are like all thinking they're going to destroy aliens just get murdered, and like stuff like that, right?
Yeah. And then it would go, "Would you like to know more?"
Would you like? Yeah, exactly.
And whatever you click is like recruitment for the army eventually.
Right.
I thought like Arthur Miller's play was supposed to be a criticism on McCarthyism by comparing it to the Salem witch trials, and then highlighting its absurdity, and right, like that's how
that would be definitely a different angle to hit it, and I like that angle. That's a good angle.
Does Andrew not get that? Because he seems to have modeled his channel after that play. But he
might want to bring it to his attention.
He
might
wants
not want to listen.
No.
He might not want to listen.
Well, so I've heard from Andrew that what he wants is just nepotism. He was a benefit for nepotism and revisionist history, so maybe he's into that.
It's just it's like it's like a tongue-in-cheek declaration for burning witches, right?
Yep.
That's how I took it.
Yeah.
Well, we hit a fire witch, you'll get stronger, so don't bother with that.
I mean, those were the good old days when, like, you didn't like a woman, you could blame her to have witchcraft and you get her killed, so she would behave,
Exactly. You just put it much better. That's I see that as like that's his tongue-in-cheek poke at feminism.
That's right.
But to use the imagery of the crucible undermines it, because that's the crucible saying that's retarded,
Right. Yeah, I got you.
Okay, let's listen to The Machine Lies.
Of honeypotting people, right? With Roy Cohen, the gay Jewish monster. So yeah, so that is the explanation of the juiceable.
He likes to repeat the gay Jewish monster.
He does. And maybe you were right about juiceable now.
Yeah.
The irony.
He's connecting the syllables. Yeah.
Yep.
Multiple meanings.
Yeah, so again, is that sensing, even though I didn't really hear, I don't think I heard this part and I knew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah.
All right, so look, I already set it up, so it'll send you directly into one of the presentations, and I'll let that presentation play out, and I'll cut it off about at 10 minutes, right? It'll give you enough time to at least present some of the material that you did. Is that all right with you?
Sure, yeah, maybe we'll play like the last 10 minutes instead of the beginning 10 minutes. That will make a lot more sense.
No, I found a timestamp, right, where you go into a presentation, and we're at 25 minutes in the video.
Yeah, if you want to just play a random time, yeah, you can play whatever.
So wait, are we watching a video
right here that's going on?
People watching a video? Is that what we're doing right now?
I've already reviewed this partially on another panel too, so like.
Oh shit. Is the machine lies also going to watch another video within his video of other
Yes.
people watching that video? Oh God, is this what you're doing
Yes.
on channel, Hank? Is this what we're becoming? All right, let's do it.
Not permanently, I hope.
No, yeah, of course not. Yeah.
No, it's
Just
not
for the
permanent.
This
So-
is just Hank to indulge himself and get some steam out.
Yeah.
Last a little bit, so I think that would be maybe the.
It's like that Campbell soup can of a person holding a Campbell soup can of a person holding a Campbell soup can. Right?
Yep.
Great place to start. Since you've already given context to it, we pretty much know where we're going here. So is that good? Everybody fine with that?
Juiceable.
Right, here it goes.
I love it though. He's not lying.
Reconstruction of the Crucible. This is the Juiceable.
All right, let's
go. This is a pilot episode. We'll be breaking down several shows and looking at the memes that they employ and the content they use. And we'll be breaking down their potential goals and motives for them producing this kind of content.
And it's all in a name.
Right. It's all in the name, right?
It is still unclear exactly where McCarthy acquired the investment capital to make such investments. McCarthy's campaign funds came from out of state and amounted to 10 times that raised by his political opposition.
Hold it. You're replaying another video. The machine lies and not producing your own thing. All right.
Isn't that what we're doing here? Come on, Hank.
Yeah, but this is commentary.
Isn't what he's doing commentary?
Why is he doing commentary instead of actual presentation?
Yeah, I think you're being a bit too
Instead of
harsh.
what?
I'm sure there's if it sounds like you really want to criticize the guy and like give him a punch here, but do it on.
I have other people do that. I have other people
right,
do that. I'm
okay.
gonna go ahead and let them do it.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
good.
skip that part and let them do it.
Someone wants the link again.
Is it Noel? Well,
yes, it's Noel.
It is.
Good guess. You used your
okay.
intuition.
So Noel, you know how to get the link from the description, or maybe you don't. I don't really care. I'll say, I'll use the ball. I use the clinker. They can give you the link. I'm not giving you a link.
No, yeah, you're good. Keep it doing with your video. We don't need to.
So yeah, the clinker will get the link for, and
There you go.
and if she wants to just derail, well, she can derail for a little bit, but we're gonna get back on pace within just 15 minutes.
Demand we stop absolutely right now before it gets any worse.
The fuck? But if you want the full
Are you
video, it's
serious?
on TML's channel.
I'll drop the link right now in
Nigga
chat.
popped 2 Viagra's for this stream, and I'm flashing in a bit.
Where am I at?
Okay,
Anyway.
Crazy.
Okay, everybody calm down. DJM, please give us your score.
I'm gonna your score. I'm okay. It was a buzzkill. Okay, so I'm gonna deduct points for that, you guys. I have to go do another load of fucking laundry, but that's okay. I like that he brought a little bit of comedy to it, like real life serious situations. He kept true to his brand. TML, we all know he's very serious. He incorporated history. Okay, I'm gonna vote right now, and I'm going to give. It was TML and who?
Zephyr.
TML and Zephyr, and I love you guys know I love both of you.
All right, we got a 3.
A 3.
Thank you very much for that. Yes.
Oh, you got to bump your motherfucking head, fool.
All right, Kev, you're next, man.
Brother, you know what I'm saying? I would like to thank TML for participating in this panel show, and I would also like to thank you for absolutely nothing. That was a nothing burger. That sucked. That is the homie. I fuck with TML. He is a, what do you like to call it, like a scholar and all the whole little shit. You didn't follow the guidelines of the competition. Whoever your mentor was failed you, and DJM failed you too. You know what I'm saying? Well, fuck that little participant.
So the guy of the competition, well, there was no guidelines. You had to just guess what the culture wanted. So yeah, you just had to figure out. So there's implicit guidelines because there's no guidelines, so it's default whatever the culture goes. But there was no rules. So
there he goes. He understands how it's very rare to see that someone understands how the Mossad actually works. And no, but Noel is probably not that. But yes, good understanding of how the Mossad works.
Mossad, please honeypot me, please. Send me your women. I mean,
no, you got to be a dangerous terrorist first, and then they'll get you. Don't worry.
Israeli women, my goodness.
You can have her. I don't want her.
Participation trophy that you just gave that nigga talking about 3.
There were no
I got to him and like, I don't know what the fuck we just did there besides lose our erections for 12 fucking minutes. That is a 0, dog. That is a 0. Get the fuck out my face with that bullshit.
So I just want to point out that on that nerd
Don't invite me.
watch the
Don't
video.
invite me back if this is what we
Don't
doing.
watch the video. He doesn't even know what the video's about.
He does have a point. We didn't actually see the.
No, he doesn't know what the video's about. He's about popping erections and shit. The dude's doing some gay shit out here.
Everybody
yeah, we heard what you said.
No, but
We got like 5 lives out here. So.
Oh, Zephyr, that's not true. I did.
Hold on, TML.
No,
Hold
we
on.
heard what you said. You said 0 on a video you didn't watch. Like,
Yeah,
all
it's
right.
2 hours though. This is a talent show.
Right.
No, I don't know if that's.
I'm gonna
I
review
don't know if that's our
Hold on a
fault.
second.
I don't know if
Let's
that's
review
our fault.
Marathon
He's taking
Jeff,
he's not
Jeff,
good at taking
Jeff.
criticism. Yeah, he's not good at taking criticism. He's gonna freak out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because he's just so smart, so he doesn't.
Yeah. Well, the guy didn't watch the video, and he's trashing on your video. Just like, all right, fine.
It's not really constructive criticism, but
Yeah.
what TML doesn't understand, and like I have a tendency to suffer from this too because
Oh yeah, me too.
I don't,
Of course.
I don't come on these panels for the same reason these people do.
Right.
Is Kev he's deliberately being over the top for comedic effect, and he probably was asked to do so.
Yes.
By
he
the
was.
host of the show because he's a funny guy, right?
Mhm.
So he's just up there deliberately trying to be Chris Rock and make people laugh,
Yeah. So I'll take it as constructively as I take criticism from Snafu Snaps, which is when you're not out the other.
Right.
Well, Kev was invited to be the asshole judge, right? So he's actually just playing his part.
What was that?
I'm gonna review his show next.
Okay.
Oh, you should, bro. It's pure fuckery, TML. Let me say this before we go on to the next. TML, I'll fuck with you, and I am gonna watch that because I actually did fuck with the premise.
No.
Well, hold on, bro. Let me make my point for what we
No, you guys can argue afterwards.
Yeah, we have 2 more judges to choose from.
I never knew
And I can tell them waiting to be
I
nasty.
have 2 more hands, so I get it.
Depart from me, I never knew thee.
That was terrible.
Depart from me, I never knew thee. Simp ass bitch.
Why is TML allowed to interject with our votes right now?
Yeah.
Because I was brought on
That's true.
stage.
OTW.
Yeah, but he's gonna.
This is weird.
Please, everybody,
You have,
calm
to,
down.
you have to sit there and get judged like all the rest of us.
Calm down.
That's
All right.
true, that's
Neve is next. Please go ahead, Neve.
Eve.
Oh no.
I
These
think the
two
first
already
thing I
hate
would
each
like
other.
to do is I would like.
Go ahead.
These two already hate each other, so I can just see this coming.
Yep. No, that can't read. Guess
Who are these two? Who are the two that hate each other?
Neve and TML.
Ah, okay, all right, I gotcha.
To deduct one additional point from whatever score I gave Jack Talcott, because I'm pretty sure you two are friends by association. I like TML. I'm curious, like, what instructions were you given for this? Like, maybe you can tell us after.
I mean, we made the
because
only
I don't-
video that we actually made.
No, hold on.
No, wait. She's judging off of the video.
that
He's
I
about to get
disagree.
roasted. Yeah.
I disagree.
Well, you think he followed the instructions?
Well, there weren't really good instructions, so he probably did.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think he was given any.
Yeah.
And then I think the one, like, what Jeff said made sense, that there were no rules in general, but there were rules for the presentation. While that makes sense, I think he just pulled that out of his ass in real time while we watched him say it.
Yeah. Well, it's really clear that they just want to trash on whatever people send in. Like, that's the purpose of their judgment, is like just to be there to trash on it for whatever reason they can find. It's kind
That's
of
a
funny.
good point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of a comedic show. Like, you're there to get trashed, dude. You brought in a serious thing that you really want to take seriously. Don't bring it here.
Right.
Well, here's the thing. It's not necessarily trash, but it's random people from the street, pretty much. So you're not gonna, an academic presentation is not going to appeal to them. So
Yeah. And
There's stuff-
like me personally, I would have thought to myself, even if they hadn't told me that I need to make like a 7 to 15 minute long advertisement for my video that I use as my presentation. And
right.
I also
He didn't give context either. They have no idea what they were watching. Like, what the hell is this? So it's like he came on and they finally asked him what the context. Like, hey, give us the context. What's going on? You sent me a 2-hour video. Am I supposed to watch the whole thing?
the one thing I would have expected all the judges to do though is watch the video well before they came on the panel. That would have made
Yeah,
more
but like
sense.
probably all the other contestants were sending in 10-minute videos, 20. You know what I mean? And he sent in a
Right.
2-hour video. You know what I mean?
Right. And then I would also
like, on principle,
I
they didn't
would
want it.
I might participate in this in order to promote my material, but then I would
Right.
expect every person on this panel to shit on it. Like I don't, except Jack. And of
Right.
course, I'll put money on it right now. I bet Jack didn't shit on it at all.
Okay.
And Snow's kind of sweet. You know, like she doesn't really. If she doesn't
Yeah,
like it, she's still gonna be nice.
The first lady was really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, DJM is the first lady.
Oh, DJM too, probably.
DJM, yeah, she was nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't. But everybody else, I would expect to like take a massive dump on it. You know, even if it was good.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And that's why we should have rules. But oh well, Jeff knows better than I do somehow.
You're right. We should have rules. You're definitely an OE. No, you're definitely an IJ, Hank.
Yeah, but the contestants made a video.
Okay, so the concept of the video.
You have
The concept of the video.
Somebody mute TML.
Concept of the video.
They plugged it into a machine. None of them actually had a video.
Okay.
So you're wrong, Denizen. Snow is going to shit on TML because he already went ahead and muted him. So
I'm also going to interesting. I just I question on a practical basis what sort of like mindset you had to bring a 1 hour video to something not titled Film Fest. Like
that's what got lost in
I know,
communication.
but it's like it's not titled Film Fest, so I'm just curious why.
But you're right. Video you didn't watch.
Right.
No.
Second,
I can't believe you guys are judging a video you didn't even watch.
Hold
This
on,
is
no,
the most retarded reward show I've ever seen.
okay, and you're the most it's most retarded contestant so far.
He's got him there.
He's not going down easy though. Yeah, he's putting up a fight.
Oh shit! TML will take all this whole panel on at once.
Yeah, eh?
yeah, he could. Well, not Landry, but most of them, yes.
Okay, I'm still talking, so I don't know why the contestant just yapping. Snow, when Snow asked me to be a judge for this, at no point did she say that I would be subjected to a machine live stream. So fuck you, Snow. But all in all, due to the anti-Semitic implications and all the XY and bullshit, like -5 and 10, and it didn't even like what he showed us. Or sorry, I'll be fair. What OTW picked from the chunk in the stream, even though he wanted to show us the last 10 minutes, so which we eventually watched, had nothing to do with what he fucking said it did. Has nothing to do with the Crucible. I'm sorry. So absolutely irrelevant. TML, take your medications. Thank you so much, and fuck you for wasting my time with that bullshit.
I'm trying to turn this shit into a fucking stream about.
Can I get a number?
communism. Shut
Can you get a number? No.
Last OTW, you
No.
failed.
So it'll default to a zero.
Hey,
No
how about an
space.
integer?
Yeah.
-5. -5.
This is a shit show already. I can't do anything.
TML, no, -5. TML is now indebted to me in some capacity.
Oh, Snow's taking this personally.
Yep.
Snow's taking this personally. I guess she probably helped organize it. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, she got.
Which one?
She might
No?
need to judge. So
One on the right.
Bottom right.
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
Snow's right there, and News right here.
She said, "I guess I can't do anything right,
my
so I can
cursor doesn't
see
show up. Yeah, I need-
this is about to escalate."
Hey, we got Manuel. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I can
dude?
hear. Yes.
All right.
Greetings.
I'm in the
We'll take a break.
busy spot again. So
Yep.
Yeah.
anyway, so what was going on?
I have a question for you. The Canadian national anthem, is that offensive?
I've never heard it, so I wouldn't know.
Oh. When they say, "Oh, Canada, our home and native land," is that offensive? That sounds pretty offensive to me.
Oh, Canada.
We had to sing that shit in school. It was like, "This is my home and native land." That's not my native land. Like, I'm sure it's not mine.
Yeah, no, I would say that's wrong.
All right, just want to check.
It's definitely
Honestly,
offensive to
fuck
my
Canada
taste
for
of
that
music.
anthem. Honestly, fuck Canada. Yeah, the music's bad. Like, what a shitty national anthem Canada has. I can say I'm from Canada.
Awesome.
I had to say that, like, sing that.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you.
It's terrible.
Horrible.
And the American one is so good compared to it's like.
Well, that's the thing. The American one's problematic because it's basically they just lost a war to Canada, and then they were like, even though we lost the war, we still have our pride. That was the whole song was about. So I mean, when you really know what it's about, it's also kind of pathetic. Just saying.
No, I mean musically.
Musically, it's nice. Yeah, I agree.
Like, can Jimi Hendrix rock out on the Canadian national anthem?
Nah, well, he can rock out on anything, but it wouldn't sound as good for sure.
Oh yeah. So what were you guys watching earlier?
We're still watching it. We were watching the Machine Lies on this award show Crashing Out. But we can go with your thing. I know
Yeah,
you're
we'll
busy.
go. We'll talk to you first. You're more
The
present.
machine lies. What do you mean by that? Like, or the person?
Yeah, that person. He's been on this show multiple times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. And why is he crashing out?
Oh,
well, I don't know. We're watching the video to see what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like he submitted a video and people all trashed on it, and he got offended.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
we already know what's going to happen. Yeah.
We are.
But I know you probably want to talk about cautiousness and trying to figure out. Well, does
maybe he wants to talk about gratitude. Maybe it'll surprise you, Hank.
Maybe.
I have just been on that front. I've just every once in a while I'll just say whatever I'm thinking for, and thank creator for it and move on. So
thank the creator. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Something about it.
No, I still can't find the link. I posted it with myself instead of Clank at this time. Oh well. What's we doing?
Miss.
Dead. I'm dead.
Everybody,
I don't
calm
know
down.
what to say
Snow,
after
you're
that.
next.
I just.
Did you write
I'm
numbers?
dead.
Do you have
I'm
numbers?
dead. I'm dead. I'm just.
I guess
dead.
that's another zero. So two
Okay.
zeros, a 3.
Wait. Gen X Jeff. OTW asked me a question, right? I'm a judge. Zip it, right?
Yeah, I just asked you for your score, which is what the judges are supposed to provide. You said I'm dead, so I'm trying to interpret that for the viewers. I have no fucking idea what that means. I'm waiting on a number. You had 3 of them last time. Give us at least 1 this time.
Please, everybody, we need.
Don't come at me, bitch.
Please.
Hell yeah, pop some ass, Landry.
I didn't initiate this, Snow, so don't make me the bad guy here. Don't make me the bad guy here. I'm tired of that little move.
So yeah, Gen X Jeff also crashed out. He's afraid of being a bad guy.
He came on here one time and then he got so offended and left and never came back.
Dude, I was here for that.
You were here for that, yeah.
I just forgot about that until you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Great.
So the thing with Jeff is that he's less aware than I am. He's not. I'm schizoid. He's autist. He only feels safe in his own room unless he has complete control over it. So.
Yeah, for some reason he came on here and within the first 5 minutes that we met him, he started talking about his fetishes. And I was like, we can move on from this topic. We don't have to keep talking about your fetishes, dude. And he got offended and left. That's how I remember it.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, and El Perro says he's a rigger. He rigged it. He's a rigger. With a capital R.
And a hard R.
Yes, a hard R rigger.
So what I'm hearing is we have a propensity to attract I don't even know, weird people.
No, weird people exist and they jump panels. That's what they do.
They jump
Yeah. That's how they form
they're
community,
fucking
bro.
everywhere
They're a community
here.
because of it, right?
So fair enough.
Yeah.
In the real world, they make up like 1 in 100 or 1 in 1,000, but on
What is
YouTube,
this
they
thing?
travel around in packs.
Yep.
Travel around it.
And those of us that don't, we go around rigging everybody's shit.
There you go. We got another one here. I think it's the first time you've been here, right? Have you been on here
Yes.
before?
No,
Nice, welcome.
first time. Greetings.
You've been around too, Hank. You know this guy?
Yes, I know him. He's a good friend of
Yeah,
mine.
Dennis. Yeah, Dennis
Nice.
knows me too.
Sweet. Well, welcome, dude. Welcome, buddy. What do we call you?
You can call me Keith or El Perro, either one.
Keith or El Perro?
Yeah.
Keith's easier. So you're a pimp? Is that what's going on there?
Yeah, pimp edition.
Nice. Okay, I got you. How many
Personality
employees do you have?
it's personality inventory mockumentary productions.
Okay.
Yeah, it's whatever you want to call it, talent show, collaboration.
Yep.
The possibilities are endless.
So you have a channel too that you want to plug or share? That's one El Perro?
Well, I've got 30 of them. That's how I rigged it.
Only 30? I only had more than that.
Well, they struck 19 of them, so I had to create 19 again.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They just don't get it. They struck 19 of my channels, and get this, guys. Not a one of them that they, not a one of them that they struck do I publish on. They're some of my back channels that I use for running around and playing the games, right? So they didn't strike any of my main channels. They struck 19 of my fuck up channels. So I turned around and created 19 more because that's how easy it is. And out of those 19 more, I just recreated a bunch of the ones that they struck. So they think.
So actually,
That
so
does
I
not
have a
sound easy at
workaround.
all.
So I have a
Creating
workaround.
19 channels? That doesn't sound like something I would ever want to do.
Well, I originally started 7 years ago before all this panelverse. Yeah,
Why 19? What's the 19 number from?
Well, actually, it's 30. They struck 19 of my 30 channels.
Your 30, right.
But see, I study law. I'm a big researcher of law and stuff. So when I started back 7 years ago on YouTube, I'd already been doing live videos on Facebook and a couple other platforms. But I decided that with my law research, I needed a platform for each one of the different jurisdictions. So I created 30 channels. That way I could separate my material. But it never developed that way. Not yet. I still have that intent, but it just hasn't developed that way yet. In the meantime, I do have 5 channels that I post to regularly as kind of like an authors guild.
So here's another IJ here, Hank.
Yes. So here's all you can. So here's all you can diversify. So with the YouTube channels, you can actually use like a business account that's Google account, then you can attach them to YouTube. It'll be easier to manage and add a bunch of accounts one time. You can actually copy paste, create a bunch of accounts that would technically also be connected to YouTube that way. Then on the channel management thing, playlist or a godsend. So you probably put them all in one channel and use a playlist to manage them. And
That's
also
true,
you can also multi-stream to Facebook at the same time. So if you're doing a YouTube stream, you can stream it to Facebook at the same time. Jack Talcott does that.
That's true too. You can have all the jurisdictions in one channel. Share it all like that too. Yeah, it's a design decision.
Brown's boy, I can't add you yet. You don't have what's that?
Yeah.
You need to connect your mic. Okay, we're good.
What's up, buddy?
What up, baby? Haven't Browns boy in a while.
We gotta get in on this joke, Manuel. Something's funny.
I'm the joke.
He called you BB.
BB.
That's what you're laughing at? That's what was funny? Damn.
Yeah.
You are Beta Quadra. Holy crap.
BB?
Like, that's the first thing he said. What's up, BB? And like, Binyamin, BB.
Yeah, I got it.
And then also baby. So I don't know.
Yeah, you're definitely Beta Quadra. That's definitely some SE humor right there.
Yo, I'm aware. Unfortunately. So,
what's going on?
Oh, we were just
watching.
watching.
Nice talking. Yeah.
Yeah, we were watching the contest to watch TML's part. So I didn't see the whole.
I'll give you a refresher on up till now. TML sent them in a 1 hour video, and they're probably not used to getting 1 hour videos, and none of them watched it out of protest. And then they all ranked them very, very low in the contest, even though they didn't watch the video. And TML's getting pissed that how can you rank me low if you didn't even watch the video? There.
Because they interpret it as a DDoS attack. That's why.
Sure.
And Jeff is having a full blown crash out right now, and Snow's gonna keep the cycle going by getting into a bitch fight with him. Is what it looks like.
Yep, exactly.
Real quick, so what was the video, or like what were these videos even about? Like,
I have no clue. Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't even matter, I don't think, at this point.
It's for the entertainment value.
Yeah.
The video was actually about how and I want to check out the full length video.
Right.
How he uses symbolism and connections between political figures to imply that the Crucible is some kind of psyop.
Yeah, he's doing kind of
a lot of oblique stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for that one now. Yeah, videos. I have.
When
you go.
When I partially reviewed this on Kevin's stream, I was intrigued by the symbolism. It made me want to look into it more. Andrew clearly ripped off Arthur Miller. Like, there's a connection there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, some of it could be true, but like the web he's weaving together.
Right.
Yes. Okay, good. We're on the same page.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for the source video. It's not that easy to find, to be honest. Should be 1 hour long. I don't see it. I'll keep playing this video. I'll look for the source video and link to it.
Yeah, Andrew is pure narcissist.
Absolutely. Well, not quite. So he's a probably malignant narcissist. So he's kind of partially psychopath too. But I don't like using DSM. So I'll say I don't know what Andrew is.
All right, shut up and hit play, Hank.
Yes.
Let's do it.
Everybody tries to play on me and scapegoat me for their fucking bullshit.
No, I don't care what you say at all.
Okay, well, you sure pretended to care all week, so take your fake not caring ass off the show.
Right now.
Or give us a number. That's all I was asking for. I'm not a bad guy for asking the judge for a score.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm the host. Get off the show. You don't shut the host up. You leave.
Have some democracy.
Welcome to the shit show, niggas.
Can't we all unify behind TML?
Will I get in trouble for playing the song? Will I get in trouble for playing the song on my channel?
No, it's AI.
No, it's AI.
Ah, okay. All right.
Let me get back to that.
I'm here to judge Snow.
There will be war.
You literally asked me to be here in
I
judge.
hate him. I swear to God. He's so annoying.
Well, that's you.
He called me judge and be judgy, but he decided to interrupt me and act like he's important.
I asked you for a score, and you're trying to make me the bad guy for asking you for a score. Everyone can see your game. Everyone watching the stream can see your game, and you were fake to me all fucking week. That's all on stream as well. Your true colors are coming out right now.
And I cater to every single one of your demands.
It's my show. I get to make the
I don't
demands.
care about your show.
Well, then you pretended to care all week. Is my point. You're a fake ass bitch, and you're exposing yourself right now.
Don't judge me.
Hank.
All right, you guys done?
All
right, thank you very much. Snow, can I have a number, please?
That was too much sensory. 1.5 times speed and two things at the same time. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was. Oh, that was 1.5. Okay, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell what was going on. All I understood was that.
I rate whatever show this is very low for having that on their fucking channel. That's pretty bad. And that means I'm rating my own show pretty low too because I had this on my channel now. Thanks, Hank.
So the machine lies. I need you have to link the source video, please. I need that source video because I can't find it on your channel. The one that they reviewed that didn't watch. I need you to put that in the chat, please. Now I'll bring it on screen as soon as it's in there.
Yeah, Manuel was asking about the original video. He wanted to check it out too.
Oh no, I'm good. I just wanted to know what was the content.
Yeah, well, we should post it anyways. This is like we're watching your judging contest, Machine Lies. That's what Hank is bringing up right now. He wants to watch how you were judged on your video. And we're just all wondering, why don't we watch the video? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, so we want that 1 hour video you submitted. Just post in the chat. I'll make sure people can see it. I'll put it in my description.
You don't have to. We can, but like if you want to as well, I'm sure people would.
No, he has to.
He has to. All right, you're gonna. According to Hank, the leader of the world, you have to.
Yes. So yeah, get that video you submitted the contest for it in because I had a hard time finding it.
World.
All right, Hank, keep going. Hit play.
Yes.
It looks like the double sensory is done.
Excuse me, I'm so really interested.
Give a number, Snow. Ready?
Yeah.
A number? How do
Please,
I number
Snow,
that?
just give me a goddamn number, please.
1, 2, 0.
What should I say? Denex Death.
You're the judge.
No,
That's your
answer
role. I'm gonna
me.
do your job for
Jeff,
you.
please let me run this. Thank you.
No, Jeff, give me an answer because you think you're running this whole show and you just want to tell me my answer.
Pay attention, pay attention.
Snow,
Get
we
back on
need to
track, get back on
focus.
track.
We have.
I'm not doing
Please,
anything
people, let
that
me
he's telling
speak.
me to do right now.
Snow, we have an audience. They all want a number. Please give it to me. 5. Thank you very much. There we go. It's a 5.
Are you happy, Jeff? Are you happy?
All right. So what happens next? We have all the scores, all the
We
projects.
have the scores. I'll be doing polls for the chat in a minute. For
Yeah, it
each
sounds
video.
like-
So that'll be adding to the score, and then we'll be giving the final result and announcing the winner. Afterwards, we'll be.
I got a different reading on what's going on.
We also have a couple of people in chat who've been wanting to join the show, and this has been a closed panel for a reason because we're already having a little bit of a hard time getting along as it is.
Look at Dave. Oh my God, Dave is like damn near over.
All right, so
No, I'm still blown away by the audacity of Machine Lies to show up to a fucking award show with a 1-hour video. Literally, the least concise bullshit I've ever been subjected to. And then to have the gall, to have the fucking nuts to get mad at us. To get mad at us for not wanting to watch that bullshit.
I've been reviewing one of your streams.
Literally.
I'm going to see what your stream about.
Dog shit, love Bulu.
Okay, I got a couple.
Fucking freak.
All right,
You
just give me a moment. Please
Suck
give me a
dick.
moment.
You suck. Holy
Stupid
shit.
ass boy.
Jesus.
God
Please,
bless everybody.
contain yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, please. I have super
Hurry
chats
up.
I'd like to acknowledge. Yes. All right. Rude Mud Crab
Jeff,
coming in.
you
I mean,
suck.
Orthodox guy coming in with a $10 super chat says, shout out to that red bone. Anyway, these videos. Oh, he already said that. Sorry about that.
You suck for that.
We got Don't Judge Me came in with the blah. Right.
This sounds like an accusation that you can't prove.
Yeah. So
That would
Nope.
make it a lie.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just joking, buddy. I'm just joking.
no, Guy actually claimed that he did rig the poll. So
Yeah,
All right.
I rigged the chat vote.
Did you?
Now, the problem with that is on this metaverse, everybody wants to run with bullshit and make it true. But when you say something true, they want to say it's a lie. Now, the premise here is if you're going to go around and say that I rigged the chat vote, now you have to come up with the evidence.
oh my, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Brad-
so it plays in their head. You can think all you want. Did I rig the chat vote? I can say I rigged the chat vote, but is anybody going to believe it and run with it? Because when I tell them the truth about things, they don't want to. And when somebody else tries to tell them something about somebody else, they will run with the bullshit. That's
run
what
with the
people
bullshit,
do on here. They run with bullshit because it's more exciting, makes a better story, and they get more likes.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
Brown-
need.
I get
I
that.
just want to
Well, I
shout
was
out
more
to like
picking
the
on the
people
fact-
who come here. You know, like El Perro, Hank, Annie. I don't know Manuel, Brown's boy, Ben. Like the people who aren't doing this weird, psychotic, paranoid loop shit on the internet. This is why I come to social media. So thanks for being
welcome
here,
to a breath of
guys.
fresh air, buddy.
Yeah.
So
Appreciate you too.
So Brownsboy wanted to say something to El Perro. So you go ahead and talk to El Perro, Brownsboy.
No, what I was picking up on is he was doing exactly what Hank was doing last time. He was calling Hank a liar, and now what he's doing is exactly what he was accusing Hank of doing.
Yeah, he can't prove it just because El Perro said it. El Perro could have been lying, in which case he's repeating a lie, and we went over that as well.
Yeah. But I don't prescribe to that definition and understanding of reality. I think the machine lies might actually believe that he's lying or that he rigged the vote. Maybe it's his ego because he can't handle the fact that people don't like his video.
So actually, Machine Lies, that's false. You interpolated a claim I didn't make, then said that was false. The claim about my impression, you only proved that by asking me.
You also made a claim here, dude. You made a claim here. And El Pedro doesn't sound like he would rig a vote. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I did. I'm sorry, I did.
Why did you do that?
Think about the guy that won.
Who won?
Joe Cool.
Landry and Joe Cool. And their
Joe
heads
Cool.
are like this. Their heads are like this. Okay?
Okay.
I'm the Gray Rock, guys. I've been doing this a long time. I'm 60 years old. You ain't gonna move me. Okay? I don't need numbers. I'm not looking for clout. Like I said, I do legal research and I put out the truth on things and I do research and I show my
So
sources.
wait, you actually did rig the vote?
Absolutely.
Why?
All kinds of reasons. These people wanted to sit there and start a contest, and I want you to understand there's a monetary thing going on here, and people don't realize it.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, I agree. There is a monetary thing here, but why would you rig the vote?
Why not? I mean,
because it's not cool.
Well, it's not cool to invite somebody into a contest and then dismiss him and then say, "Oh, we included you. We partnered you up with somebody else." And
I
then
agree.
dismiss him.
I agree.
And then,
but why would you rig the vote? That's not cool. I agree. But why would you rig the vote?
well, is it cool to invite you to a party and then at
No,
the door?
it's not. I
you
agree.
know-
It's not cool. That's not cool at all.
So,
That's not cool.
it's just a tit for tat thing in a
No,
metaverse.
you don't need to do tit for tat things. That's not true. That's childish, man. You're an adult. You're
Yes.
you don't need to do tit for
Okay.
tat.
Okay, you asked me a question, and just like 99% of other people on this panelverse, you have refused to let me answer because you can't handle 15 seconds of letting me speak and say what's on my mind.
I can
Is
let you
that
talk. No problem. No problem.
I'll backstage him for you. Go ahead, El Pero.
so? When people are chasing clout and numbers, and I can affect it, I'm gonna. Particularly when they come on these panels and say, "I'm here to make a what did he call it? A journal for his son." And I'm not talking about this specific person, but this is one of the things. I'm making this as a journal for my son. And then I clip him saying, "I started this chasing clout. And we did this and we got all kinds of clout. And we did this and we got all kinds of clout." And then at the end, what did everybody hear OTW say yesterday on Landry's? That he was doing it for clout. Huh?
Okay. Yeah. I understand. He can do it for clout, though. He's allowed to. I mean, it's not.
Oh, yeah.
He can.
Yeah. At the same time, pointing his fingers at other people, like many of these people do, right, Brown's boy?
Yeah,
Brown's
you can
boy
do that
been doing
too.
it-
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Brown's boy been doing it a long time, putting out all kinds of bullshit. Now, like I said earlier, it's up to everybody else. No matter how much I try to convince you that I rigged the vote, it is everybody else's opportunity to step up and prove it.
Well, I could prove it.
No, you cannot.
No, what I would do is go with what your claim. I just take your word at face value. I'm gullible that way.
So this is, and Binyamin, you don't know me. I used to wear a short mustache for almost 2 years on here as my own little social experiment. And I guarantee you, out here in the real world, nobody says a fucking word about it.
I'm sure they don't.
But on here, they got all the balls in the world to call me every name in the book and
I'm sure.
insinuate I'm the evil Hitler. Okay?
I'm sure.
So I'm playing just like they play. They want to play in an abyss. I am the beast.
I mean, I get you pumping yourself up like that. That's good. I appreciate you being a strong guy. But I still think if you did rig the vote, I don't think that was really cool. That's all.
Oh wow!
I don't-
Evil Hitler's up here. Wow, what's up, Evil Hitler?
Oh, there was a video contest and Joe Cool won.
Where were you, Rick? Where were you? Where were you?
You know I had to stay away from that topic.
Hell no. The Guru didn't see none of it either. I talked to him yesterday to ask for his opinion. He ain't seen none of it. He's like, "What? What are you talking about? What content?"
The only reason I even knew about it is because I got asked to be a judge.
Yes, I said that was the smartest shit they ever could have did. And they was like, either they couldn't get in touch with you or you turned it down. I forgot which.
Yeah, I skipped it too.
But you would have gave the unvarnished shit. That's why you were the best selection, I thought, right? You know, you would have gave the truth, man. And
I agree.
Yeah.
If it had been tolerated, yeah, I would have tried to get it.
I'm the snake. I'm the snake that grifted $5,000 off of Paul's audience, and he wants credit because I fake cancer, right? Keep telling the fucking stories as you pose you're a Christian. You blasphemous motherfuckers.
Who are you talking to?
It must be the chat.
Yes.
Yah healing down there.
Yeah.
You know, the Tyndale Bible. He's relative to the Tyndales who put out the Tyndale Bible. I don't care what fucking Bible you're relative to.
So yeah, the Machine Lights did put the link out there, so you can type that in. I'll put it in the description later.
The link to what?
To
His
his
video
full,
about
yeah.
Pharaoh's video?
about Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, the
Oh, I
full
didn't know
video.
that.
Yeah.
Does someone, can you put it in Benjamin's chat? Somebody I can snatch it on my other phone.
Yeah, we'll get it. I think Hank will
All
do
right.
it. He'll
Thank
take
you.
with PSI.
Yeah, let me
That's the link
copy.
to American Zombie.
Let me go snatch it and put in Benjamin's chat. Or you can just go to my chat. No, I'll just get
It
to
looks like Brown's boy and El Perro having it out in the back there.
I don't think they gave me your notification, Hank. I just went through all my notifications. I didn't see you.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. You didn't ring that bell. That'll fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, I cannot. Wait, how do I put in? Is there a way for me to put in Benjamin's chat? Yeah, I think there's a way. So let's do it from a StreamYard and post it everywhere.
Well, if you've got
I'm
your
wrong,
thing,
Hank.
I'll
I'm
put it in my own channel.
wrong. I can get to your chat.
Okay, get it from there then.
Okay.
You can put it in the back too, in the private chat.
Yeah, let me get that.
I can't snatch it out of private. I'm on the iPhone. It'll take me away. That's what I need in one of the regular chats. Yeah. But it's in your chat. You saying, Hank?
Yeah, the thing is, the link gets cut off, so I have to pull the link separately from the context text, and
You're putting it in your chat.
How you been, Joe?
I'll blast it. Okay, so I resent the link.
Have you messed around at all with that ice stuff?
Oh yeah, I got some good ice shit, man. I put the video off a week to do that contest.
What do you do with the ice guys?
Mostly I get shot and gassed. They're covered, their faces are covered, so you can't get any retribution. I troll the police, and because every time they shoot people, they gotta clear the crowd and let the ambulance and the police come in. And I tell them, I got video of the guy who shot this person or the guy who shot me, and I troll the police and be like, help, I need your help. I got video of the person who hurt this woman that you're working on, and and they get mad and don't speak to me. And they did this new thing, which is great. I don't know, it's probably not too good.
So you're just being a nuisance in general.
I think hold on. Yes, yes.
No, I wouldn't say it's a nuisance. I think it's a step that a lot of people really need to look at and maybe start partaking in. Because
I gotta come back. Give me a minute, guys.
Yeah, the nuisance is the police themselves going outside of their bounds of what the law regulates that they can do. They are very important.
I mean, on a moral level, that's one question. But on a legal level, why can't they do it on a legal one?
On a legal level, it's the same thing as a moral thing. If they're not allowed to do it legally, then what gives them right to do it morally? And if they're not allowed to do it morally, where is it written that they're allowed to do it legally?
Well, let's stick to the legal side because I don't like.
And I understand. And I understand the legal side because of situation like foster care and adoption, for instance. They should have no need to be involved in foster care and adoption. Foster care and adoption should be maintained under common law, and the families, the exigent families, should be taking care of that. It shouldn't be put on a legal.
Can I interject? I hear the word should, but should is also like a moral argument. What does the law actually say? Is that what the law says? Because you shouldn't be saying should then. You're not allowed to, is what you should be saying.
I'm trying to explain the correlation between some of the things these police are given legal authority over, which they shouldn't. Do you believe that is okay?
So it is according to the law, it's against the moral. So you want to have a moral discussion, not a legal discussion. You can get upset all you want, man. I'm trying to talk to you. It's my channel, buddy.
Listen, it's very frustrating when people don't know how to have a diplomatic conversation. I don't care who the fuck's channel it is. Does that make sense?
What makes me not diplomatic? I'm wondering.
I'm trying to speak. and you don't even give me a chance to speak. You think
You're
I'm
the
going to get
one
it all out in
talking.
15 seconds like everybody else? You think you got, give me a 15-second platform and I'll fulfill your 15-second platform. But when you ask me a question that's going to take more than 15 seconds and you can't hold off for more than 15 seconds so I can explain it, then I have no ability to have a conversation with you.
So you don't have any ability. That's what you think. You're getting frustrated that I'm interrupting you. That's what you're feeling, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. And
you think
right.
you think you can have a business meeting where everybody's talking over each other? You think that gets anything done?
Well, that's what play is. So it sounds like you have very low play, whatever's going on here.
Oh,
no, he does not have low play. Trust me,
No?
he has. You left too. Well, don't worry, Opel.
Yeah.
I'll listen to you when it's when I'm doing a solo show. I'll give you the time. So, one thing on I need to reply to something the machine I said earlier before we get back on track. So when you bring the proof, we can verify the claim on Jared Busk. So my impression was that is that he was projecting, and in response is that he hit all his channels. So there's my proof. He got caught projecting, then he took everything down, and
wait, did he really take all his channels down?
Does this guy fight with everybody, or is it like?
Yeah. So
this is normal behavior for him to like react like that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. He goes around and says, "Oh, well, people are afraid to debate me. People are afraid to debate me." I knocked him out with no prep time, and just a little bit of pressure makes him explode.
Yeah.
So anytime he has any pressure, he crumbles under it.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Yes,
I wanted to talk to him. I had no problem talking to him. I just wanted to make sure that he's claiming to be a lawyer and he's talking about a legal thing, but it turns out no, it's not a legal thing.
Oh,
he's
no,
using the word
no.
should.
Oh no, it's not Jared Busk, not El Perro.
So it's a moral thing. We can talk about it as a moral thing. I have definitely.
No, not El Perro. El Perro is fine if you just let him finish. If you let him land his plane, he's fine. I'm talking about Jared Busk.
Yeah.
So El Perro is fine.
So I want to know why he thinks it's morally wrong, like morally unacceptable, because it's definitely legally acceptable for the government to take out anyone who's not a citizen. That's legally okay.
So he would say that it's immoral to take people out. That's what.
Oh yeah, I get that. So I get it as a moral one. So I'm just wondering, why he thought he was presenting it as if it was a legal thing.
Yeah. So I don't know what the legal claim is. So I believe in sovereign power. So legally.
No, it's not. It doesn't seem like it's a legal thing. So yeah, Joe, it seems like what you were doing is just trying to be a nuisance, like to stop them or to give them a hard time. Is he still here? Is he gone?
He's trying to get his phone to work.
Oh, I got you.
But when I get back on TML, he said so TML and Jared Busk and me. So when you bring the proof, we can verify the claim. I was talking about my impression. You extrapolated it to something else, a claim about him in action. I don't need to bother with that claim because I didn't make the claim. You need to just read what I said. You have unless you read, you have a really hard time comprehending. So,
if I can, I wanted to respond to what Binyamin said about me giving him a hard time, and I said I'm giving him a hard time. But let me rephrase what I meant. I am an absolute superhero. Bringing light to the evildoers out there kidnapping motherfuckers and separating them from their families and violating
you got balls.
rights.
You definitely have balls, man. Like you definitely got the backbone too.
My man, appreciate it. So that's one way of looking at it, as I'm irritated. Motherfucker, another way is that these people are on the wrong side of history, and you don't separate motherfucking families and people who proven themselves. We got the study back, Chicago Midway Blitz. That's what the operation was called.
You shouldn't separate families. But what about getting rid of people who are here illegally and causing problems?
Well, that's what I was about to say. They said that shit was going on in Chicago, so Trump brought in Gregory Bovino, head of the Border Patrol, to head up what they called Chicago Midway Blitz because one of our airports is called Midway. So it was the Midway Blitz, and they got over 600 people arrested. And the results came back, and from all the people they arrested, and they have to release 600 and some of the 600 and something. They probably got a dozen criminals, less than 2 dozen, and everybody else they got to release. So it was pretty much a shitty effort, and they didn't get criminals.
They got some, and they released some.
Less than they got hundreds of people arrested, and the
yeah.
judge said only
What
a
are the
couple
circumstances, though? Were
the-
those
the-
people there protesting deliberately to clog up the machine, or
No,
were they
most of
going to
these
be
would have
arrested
been
anyway?
most of these wouldn't have been protesters. These would have been immigrants. They said they were illegal, law-breaking immigrants, but they didn't put forward no paperwork or nothing. The judge drug them into court, made them show their evidence, why they arrested all these people, and out of the 640, 616 or something gotta get released. They were not criminals enough where they should have
Yeah, they got a
arrested
bunch
or
of false
whatever.
positives. They got a bunch of false positives.
That's
So they weren't illegal immigrants, or they're now being given the chance to apply for asylum post facto.
Well, I don't know of either of those. I know that the judge had determined that they did not commit a crime where they should be arrested. However,
Yeah, judges are full of shit.
Yeah. And it could be a bit that they said they were arresting violent motherfuckers, and these people probably just got jaywalking tickets or something, and he said you can't arrest them on that shit. Let me find an article. I got it saved somewhere. I took pictures. Maybe that'll be
Well, I mean, it's
quicker.
also like if they're doing that, it's kind of a waste of resources as well.
It is.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
It is a waste of resources. Like I'm sure everyone wants them to be efficient as possible.
Yeah.
I would dissolve the whole fucking department and take their money and use it to expand educational, hospital, medical
Shit that would stop it on
all
the
the stuff
forefront.
they say that immigrants are overwhelming. Build that
Yeah.
shit stronger.
Yeah.
It is interesting though that you do have like a problem with people who are there illegally in the U.S. Like you legitimately do have that kind of problem. It's good that you have some department to take care of that when that does happen. No,
I'm not sure how much of a problem it is, to be honest with you. It's been going on since I've been alive, the same amount of motherfuckers.
Yeah, that it's happening, but it's not legal.
No, you said we have a problem. I'm not
okay,
wondering how much of a problem is it, because every president has gotten rid of about the same amount of motherfuckers and all of that shit. Ain't nothing really changed. Yeah. It's been going on. If
It's
it ain't
gotten worse. In this
ahead.
rigged system, it's a problem. In reality, it's a created problem.
I'm not sure what the problem is, in the sense that, yeah.
If you live in the
immigrants are a problem.
Southwest,
Yeah.
hospitals and schools are overrun. Nobody speaks English. Everything's built like a third world shithole. And
like, it's good to be welcoming and it's good to like help people out that need it, but it shouldn't come at the cost of your own people and your own country. And and two, I think they're paranoid that it's a military tactic that you can sneak your people in that way to take over a country or to.
That is number two. Is definitely it's a lot of paranoia.
A lot of
Mostly
paranoia
it's
about that
paranoia
because it's definitely a tactic that I know Russia used in the past in the KGB. So it's like you can be paranoid there, and it's not that bad to be paranoid. It is a tactic that can be used,
Yes, it is something big.
Right.
And the first one, that you shouldn't use your money to help other people. I'm not sure I agree with that. That doesn't sound logical.
I know it's good. It's good to
instead
help
of helping your own.
That's right.
And that's what they're doing.
You must do both. I don't think they're really trying to help their own. This is really an excuse. And first, I wanted to say that when I said what's the problem, I meant in the terms of the things you named are the same problems in the poor Black community, poor white community.
Right.
It'd be in the immigrant community, poor immigrant. It's the same shit problems that my schools, they're under so and so, understaffed. They closed about 80% of them down. It's the same shit we got going on here. So I'm saying
If you had any good schools, though, and you imported 30 million poor people into them, they would turn to shit.
The
Well, I don't.
schools.
Yeah.
So like maybe for you, you're like no big deal because the ghetto sucks anyway. But I grew up middle class, right? So
Right.
I watched neighborhoods that used to function turn into shitholes.
I mean, that's part of the same shit in America. My neighborhood where I live, when we first moved over here, it was a white neighborhood. We had a milkman used to deliver milk. We had both our neighbors on both sides were white. I watched it go through the drug era, and right now, there's a nice amount of immigrants living on my block, which is all my life since the white people have been like solid black folk. You might get white boy Jay and white boy Bob, just a couple white people that has been fuck around here. It's been solid. Now it is just totally mixed, and I think it's a great thing.
Yeah.
The mix isn't the problem. It's I mean, do you believe these resources are limited?
No.
Yeah, I don't
think that's
it's not a
phony as
racial
fuck.
problem.
No.
It's not definitely not a racial problem, and it's not a problem with accepting immigrants. It's good to accept immigrants, and especially if they're there to contribute. Like immigrants can contribute to the country financially. Like think about it: another country paid for the schools, another country raised them, paid for their roads, paid for their healthcare. Like that's a huge investment that they invested in their future, and it's coming over to you guys. That's a great thing to. Yeah, it's good for.
And there's argument over how much they put in, how much they take out of the community. We don't have to argue that, but some people say they put in more money than they take out, and vice versa. All the numbers I've seen are close. But shit, I had another point that you know, that money that we're fighting over, and that we think that they're taking up all this money, it is not. You know, because shit, Trump done spent $100 million on
That's
golf.
where we agree.
Right? He spent $100 million on golf just so far, and he's ain't been president a year. The money is not the issue.
But it operates that way.
Yeah. I mean,
See, they limit the resources to us. Like they cut us off a little sliver. And in order to
problem, yeah.
Let me ask you.
I'm interrupting.
No, but let me ask both of you guys then. If or all of you guys, if the immigrant problem was solved, I mean, they locked them out. Not one was allowed in. We figured out a way. So
like magic.
Like magic.
You mean illegal immigrants?
Like magic, our hospitals and our
immigrants, yes.
Like magic, 80% of our hospitals and schools would operate better.
Okay, but my question is, all of that money that we save, that we're spending on keeping them, that we don't have to spend that money anymore, you think the citizens get any of that money?
Some of it. The elites pocket like 99%.
There you go. That's what I was thinking. You're right. I was thinking. Right. That's
well, technically,
don't forget.
It should get invested in some kind of program somewhere else, right? And it would
It
make your
won't,
life
if they
better.
do invest it,
Ideally,
now I'm cutting you off. If they do invest it, though, it'll just be to give nigga jobs and to pay overhead, and 5% or less will actually go to help people. That's how they just jag off money all the time.
Ideally, that money should go somewhere that would help the community better.
They say one bomber, I didn't check this, could solve homelessness for 7 years. One of the expensive bombers they got. It is not a problem of money.
Don't forget.
Yeah.
My like if you zoom out, my view is that the whole economic system is fake and gay. This is corporations bleeding us all dry. And if we, threw out the psychos and the narcissists, there'd be plenty to go around for everyone, even the El Salvadorans.
I understand economics like really well, and I know about financial velocity, but this one thing.
Wait. Did you say philosophy?
Velocity, financial, like
velocity,
monetary velocity, right?
Velocity.
So, and I know all the reasons why they say this is okay, but this is like the one thing that shows me the economy's broken. If you take all of the money, all of the debt in the world, and all of the money that exists in the world, there's way more debt that we can ever pay back. And the debt only grows because that's what debt does. It just grows by 10% all the time because that's what the banks charge you. So it's like money is broken.
The money that you make, I'm told that just money that you pay in from income tax, just that money alone goes to pay back the debt and the rest of the taxes and other shit is what we really working off of.
Right.
That's
It couldn't
crazy.
even cover the interest.
And
yeah,
the
it
way it
doesn't
actually
even
works
cover
is
the
the debt is
interest,
from
is
the
what I'm
future,
saying.
right?
Not paying
Yeah.
it down just to cover the interest, right?
So the
And it
debt has to
doesn't
be
cover.
paid. The way it works is the debt has to be paid in the future, which means our kids are going to have to pay the debt. So they're paying for us, which means we get to retire and they have to start working their asses off and
Well,
have
Yeah.
kids
hold
so that
it.
their
And
kids can pay
we're
their
Yeah,
debt.
we need
That's
more
we're
and more
living that
kids.
now.
Hold it.
Yes, we
So
gonna have Andrew Wilson saying we need more kids because we need to feed the
Right.
system.
no, hold it.
Exactly.
That's not exactly how the system works. So the government makes money using pretty much a balance sheet. So the government debt is our private assets, private equity. So they have to be in debt just for us to have money to spend.
I'm not sure that's a whole lot different than what we were just saying.
I missed
If you
that. I
don't-
was reading the chat.
the
Say it
balance
again,
sheet.
please.
Yes.
So for me, it's weird because I come from a physics background, and in physics, you don't have any values that get created out of nothing. Like energy can't be created or destroyed. That's the way the world works. And then you go to the financial system, and you're just like, oh, this is a mathematical.
Hold my beer.
Yeah.
We need 2
shit out of
trillion.
nowhere.
Hold my beer. We need 2 trillion. Some nerd with glasses be like, hold my beer.
So I would like
yeah.
to see like a physics-based economic
Yeah.
system where you can't just create shit out of nowhere.
Well,
I get you.
Well, that's cannot work. I don't know.
It
It's
does.
not-
I
I
created
don't-
one. I created one, by the way, Hank. So
Yeah.
it can work.
So it's like a balance sheet. You have to pretty much have to brew on both sides. So the government, if you have money for even the government, it's government debt. So it's in the private sector. The government debt's in the private sector. So for us to have money at all, the government has to go into debt.
Yes, that's right. The government has to go into debt. That's right. Yeah, you're a
So
few sentences.
if we pay back all the debt, then we don't have any money to spend.
Well, that's why the money that we have is literally a debt note. I think we're aware that the more money you think you have is the more debt you have.
Yes. So we're obviously not going to pay back all the debt. We're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to. No, everyone knows you're not supposed to pay back all the debt. But so yeah, what happens if you pay back all the debt? There would be no more money in the world. They'd have to print a lot more.
Yes. Or
They'd have to borrow more to make more money.
Or tell us right, you don't need it anymore.
In order to keep the pyramid scheme alive.
That's
Anyway,
right.
you
whoever
must
owns
do
all
it.
the debt is really who's controlling the world.
And an economics degree is a thing.
It's less valuable now because the rules are so fluid that they damn near mean nothing. It's like probably like becoming a lawyer and you get out and you believe in free speech and this law and that law, and you get there and find that there are 87 ways to counteract it in your first year. It's so fluid that whoever has the power, that knows the right people, has the money, they are the ones who are in control of shit. It ain't nothing to do with the law. And if you do,
is right.
Machiavelli said.
What I always say is like there's a lot of times things are solutions. So like marriage is a solution, money is a solution. And like if we get rid of the solution, then we'll see what the real problem is. So like sometimes the solution like is solving something. And so like you can't just get rid of money without also solving that same thing, figuring
I
that
think kind of like,
Yeah,
let's say
true.
we use drugs and alcohol to cover up for all of our problems. If we stop drugs and alcohol, we'd really see what problems exist.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. And like there's definitely a lot of positive things about an economy in general. Like it lets us cooperate and work together as a society and a civilization and get shit done.
Yeah.
And it lets us innovate. You know what I mean? Like there's lots of positive things that you don't want to get rid of. If
And
you get rid of money.
not just the innovation and the things that let us get done, which is probably more important, but also things like just the ability to have out of season fruits and vegetables or something that's is not in your country and that's an enjoyment or a pleasure or something. You can have some kiwi fruit out of season and shit like that if you have world trade where everyone is able to trade their shit.
I think that's behind a lot of the health problems we have, though.
I mean, the guru said that yesterday. He said that, well, this might have been a little weird. He was saying that, well, the shit that's on the land that you own, and he don't believe in owning anything, so I'm just using that word, the land that you have, I should maybe say, is better for you because you can control it or something like that. And he knows it's healthy because he controls it or something to that effect.
Nowadays, you have to have your own soil recipes in order to eat nutritiously. There's microplastics, pharmaceuticals, and every other thing, including whatever the hell is in those barium sprays up there. They keep dropping, and
yes,
it's in everything.
And in Colorado, there's so much farmland that all the pesticides and shit run through the water and shit. That's a real thing when you got all that farmland too. Is the water is fucked up because everybody is growing so many crops and you don't know what they're using on them.
Yeah,
everything is fucking poison.
And they co-engineered, like they engineered it along biology too. So now, like, literally the ecosystem is replaced with Monsanto's version of it. It's terrifying.
Yes. And at some point, and this might sound a little weird, and I'm going to go into the vax, or any vaccine. Ain't got to be the one we just went through. But the reason they were saying you don't get motherfucker boosters and shots and vaccines and shit is because your natural ability to create antibodies and shit will dull. If you keep giving them motherfucker boosters, at some point your shit will stop working and you'll be dependent upon them. I wonder if that's Monsanto's same thing is not happening. You get dependent in some ways upon the bullshit that they want, and your body no longer will create what it needs, and you need them as opposed to being able to even just get them out of regular places.
I think that's what metabolic syndrome is in general.
Like the system, the immune system that humans have needs to be exercised like any muscle.
Like any muscle, so it doesn't atrophy or wither. Yeah, right.
Exactly.
And what is his name? Fauci.
Thanks, God.
Right, thanks God. Before he got in his position, they got video of him saying the worst thing that you could do would be to give a person a vax if you haven't checked to see their antibodies. And then later on, they asked him the same question. They were like, "You are the same guy." And they set him up too before they asked the question directly. They brought it up so so that he would talk about antibodies, and then they asked him the question, "What do you think about giving?" This is how they proposed the question. Well, if what you say is true, then shouldn't all tests they look for antibodies first before they ever give the jab? And I forgot what his dodge was.
This is basically what Jennison was talking about first too, about his antibodies and his blood test.
Yeah. If you gave.
As an atheist, Fauci is what evil looks like to me. Like, that's how I.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I hate to use this one because it's kind of played out, but Trump, he is so successful with the biggest evil, the casual evil that men do is to fire up other people to do dirty things. I think that is so shitty. Like,
You
for
think
instance,
that's Trump's talent?
Yeah, and I'm going to bring it down on a lower level. There was a really powerful A-balance when I first came into this. He would keep his hand clean, but he would do some expose on a motherfucker and say, well, perhaps this guy need further investigating. I don't know, but anything's possible. And then people would run out, dox him, and call his job and shit. Trump has that ability to just say a thing and motherfuckers run out and just the worst. They become the worst individuals.
That's the Roy Cohn school. That's what
yes, Royce Cohn. What was the senator he worked with? Joseph something. It's Joe McCarthy. Yeah, that was the Roy Cohn, Joe McCarthy school of things. Yes, just paint everybody as the enemy, a threat, and they're going to kill you. And the people will, do anything, give you any power in order to save them from that threat. And which is what Trump, these executive orders, is that people have been so afraid that these bandits are coming in and I forgot what he called them, wagon trains of bandits coming to rape and rob you. Everybody believed that. And now they think that we're full of all these rapes and robberies and he's going to save us and get them out of here. And you turn on the TV every day and he's at a daycare school somewhere snatching a teacher up, or at some college getting students, or outside of a school. This is really low. I think only in Chicago have I seen them do this one. They go grab the schools, they surround the school, separate the kids from the teachers, and give them $1,500 for every one of their family members they rat out. It's gotten really evil when you're doing shit like that, bro. And they say they're doing it, and then the kids are telling them motherfuckers too. They say that. It's fucked up.
Joe Cool killed the panel.
No, we didn't kill it, man. We're just silently agreeing.
Now I know what to do.
Fucked up.
And we also have Rude Mud Crab coming in with the $2. Says we are now all Hive Plus thanks TML. Then we have Smoke
Hive
coming in with
Plus.
$5.
HIV, dude.
Not HIV plus, Kevin. That's half of a correction.
Right.
Snow says Agent Snow approved, and then we got Rude Mud Crab coming in with the $2 super chat. Says schizophrenia coming to cinema near you. Then we got Orthodox guy coming in with hide your toes, red bones. And then we also got another one by Orthodox guy says McCarthy wasn't wrong about the communists. So then we have Marteria coming in with the $2. Says DJ M's
Yes, he
load
was,
of
though.
laundry.
He literally
Laundry.
was.
Sorry about that. We got Lauren coming in with.
There's a super chat to skip to where TML appears again. Nope, that's just a replay. Yeah, we're done with this. So we got through TML's part. Joe Cool's back. Whoops. Benjamin Adam. We'll go to Bad Apple Media's thing.
Wait, how did we get Taylor? Is that Taylor? I can't tell. The resolution's low.
Yes.
We're not watching. That's just a replay. We're gonna
okay.
switch to the next video.
All right. We don't have to watch a video, man. We can just chill and talk. Okay.
No, we run out of things to talk about.
I'm not so sure we ran out of things to talk about. You saw that comment in chat and you panicked.
With Joe and me on a panel, and Ben is. Yeah.
I'm not so sure that's what just occurred. Maybe then I can let me see if I can think. I was so hot yesterday. I don't have none of your phone numbers. And fucking there is a book that Rogue.
You're on my Discord.
I know that's so scary to me. And the Discord is I raised it from my main phone. It's on the phone that I'm on right now. I got frustrated. I thought I got a call. Sorry, guys. But I forgot I got two phones, so I still got it on this phone that keeps popping up. Everything pops up on this one. In fact, I see your name all the time. I see Dan all the time popping up. So what was I gonna say? Okay, so this is interesting. It's so cold. I might have to dig it up and read it or something.
Hank and I are the only ones who post in my community. It's frustrating. I invited all these interesting people because I wanted their fucking information.
Right.
I'm the only one putting shit in there.
Maybe. Oh, shoot. I don't know. Maybe I never got that crash course. The girls were going to teach me how to navigate it. And...
You have G. G's in there. You know G. So we got 3 people.
Thanks, Hank.
Morning Fog.
Yeah, Morning Fog contributes. Shout out to Morning Fog.
Hey, stupid. Yeah. Tiffany. I like Tiffany. Tiffany's cool. Rogue wrote a book. And oh my God, then I was like, I got to get your opinion on it. I only read like 4 paragraphs or something. Then we started talking, never got back to it. But I can pull that up on here. I can read you some of it. But what happened was that the trolls found out he wrote a book, so they went over to Amazon and left bad reviews. So he was looking for people willing to give an earnest review. He's like, please don't go over there and say, thumbs up, good book. No. If you're not going to read it, I provided a sample. If you're not going to read a sample and give it true critiques, don't bother. But I would like some real critiques to counterbalance what they say. And if you think it's shitty, you're allowed to tell me that as well. Okay, so I'm going to find... no, Hank, you're talented. Can you go to Rogue Nation's channel?
Yeah.
Okay, you're going to go to his post section where the community posts. And I think the first thing you're going to see there is something about the books from Amazon.
Now I need to show it back on screen.
Yeah, that would be it. Now, if you scroll down a little bit, it'll say read sample. Click on that. It looked like you might have clicked on it already. I don't know.
No, I just extended it. You want me to go to Amazon?
Hold on. Listen, sometime when I zoom in on this crappy phone, it knocks me back in the basement. So I'm finna zoom in so I can read this shit, but you might have to snatch me out the basement again. Okay, and you're on the post, Amazon. Yep, hit that for free. Yep.
For 30 days?
I don't know about 30 days. It's just a link to read something. You ain't got to sign
Don't
up or
dox
anything.
yourself though.
I guess I did. But I said, not really.
Just go into our Amazon on Amazon for read for free. Hit that link.
And Kindle Unlimited, where's the free? Where is it? Read sample. Okay.
Yeah, read sample. Yes.
He's in another tab though. That we
I can
can't
tell.
see.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Share this tab instead. There we go.
All right. So can one of y'all read that? Because I don't zoom in and either one of you cats. I'd
Yeah,
prefer you.
I'll read it. Yeah,
Go ahead.
table contents.
No, after the contents. Go to the preface.
Preface. Okay. Civics class always began the same way: a pledge, a flag, and a promise no one remembers saying. You stood, mumbled the words, and the ritual convicted you that we, the people, were in charge. That illusion of control through recreation is the first maneuver in the campaign to domesticate free minds. I am majorly awesome.
Wait. You suck at this. Can you read it then? I feel no.
I can just make you. I can make you host and read it yourself. I mean, I'm doing you a favor.
I agree, and I knew it was shitty when I opened my mouth, Hank. But I'm not getting the emotion. I'll zoom in the whole time. Let me read it. All right.
Civics. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, no. You go. That's even better for me. Go.
Civics class always began the same way: a pledge, a flag, and a promise no one remembers signing. You stood, mumbled the words, and the ritual convinced you that we, the people, were in charge. That illusion of control through recitation is the first maneuver in the campaign to domesticate free minds.
I love it so far, right? I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty dope and true. I'm majorly awesome, and this is your debriefing. We're stripping civics down to its bare metal. No patriotic paint, no bureaucratic perfume. What you'll find beneath is machinery. Gears of obedience disguised as virtue.
I love that line.
Yeah. You've been told that government is a moral guardian. I'm here to show you it's a management algorithm. We'll read from Elements of Civil Government by Alex L.
You got to scroll. Hank. Oh yeah. Go ahead and finish, and then I'll tell you.
We'll read from Elements of Civics of Government by Alex L. Peterman, the old civics manual that dressed obedience in moral language. From Albert J. Knox, Our Enemy the State, the field report that blew the disguise, and from E. Adamson Hobel's Man in the Primitive World, which reminds us that status and power are as old as campfires. Around those bones we'll build the unredacted body of civics, the version they don't issue in school. Your mission is simple: learn to tell governance from domination, service from control, consent from conditioning. By the end, you'll know who signed the invisible contract on your behalf and how to avoid it.
That's dope. That's all I had read so far, and I was geeked. I got in the Florida, Texas. Shit dope. And I thought this was incredible because when Long Island had first started coming around and getting big, me, him, Rogue, Erie, DMA. I remember it was a bunch of us up there. I think Leroy might have been up there, James Freeman, and we were having an argument about this. And I had made a video about it where then he was riding with, and I think even a cop was up there, Matt Thornton, or one of them cops might have been up there too. He was saying that, Joe, it's the social contract. that we all agreed to. I'm like, nigga, I ain't signed no contract. You all, just by virtue of being born here, we agreed to it. And if you want to change it, you got to go through the steps provided. And he was all down with the social contract. It's a real thing. Here, these 3 years later at the most, now he is saying that the social contract is an illusion. It is built to play you. I think that is, it's growth in some weird way.
Yeah, well, the contract's an illusion, but the guns behind the contract are real. So
the only problem with his conclusion is the contract is real. You were just, it was signed for you.
Yeah,
and the fact that you're born into it, that's called indentured servitude, bro. I don't know if you know that or not, right? Like, that's the point he seemed to be missing.
So he was certainly missing it back then. I don't know if he fleshes it out later in his writing somewhere.
America gets the rap for being the most racist country on earth because they took slavery, which used to be based on debt, and made it into family, like a family thing. Like,
I think you're right.
Yeah, like based on who you are. And so it's like, well, essentially that's how the whole country operates. That's government itself.
It was kind of brilliant, actually. Everybody else, I think it was like a brilliant plan. Everybody else throughout history, slavery didn't matter your race. It was a debt thing, and slavery was a little something different. It's like they made certain people slaves, and in reality, around that time, there were other people who would fall under the indentured servitude definition of slavery, whether it be poor whites, a lot of whites working in the field, working on the railroad, the Asians, all that stuff. But what they did is they say, we're going to end slavery and we're going to make everybody citizens. Slavery is this horrible thing. And everybody rushed to become the new slave. Everybody, by definition of the law, if you are American, you are one of us now. I mean,
it was an upgrade.
It was a massive upgrade. And now, because people have the illusion of freedom, they're willing to work harder. And they tell you really dumb shit like, you can have a 50-year mortgage and that house will be yours in the end. And you can retire when you're 75 years old and live life, and people buy into it. If I just work hard enough, I can retire at 75 and be taken care of, and and still be paying my house off, and weird shit like this. These are your goals. They tell you, save money in the bank, get a house, you go into debt, and then put your money in the bank, because you got to pay us in debt. And when you put your money in the bank, 10 times over, we keep loaning it out to invisible shit and making money off of your shit.
Bro, hold it. Oh, no, that's not how the bank works. They literally create new money. They don't loan it out.
Yes, there is no physical money. That's why I'd say they can loan the same dollar out 10 times, because it's not a physical thing.
Yeah.
But that's how they make their bread. And your goals are all to make them money. They're only talking about extending the mortgages to 50 years. Who the fuck wants a 50-year mortgage?
Yeah. And then you don't even really own it.
Exactly. It's crazy. But it's the American dream. I want the white picket fence. I want to own a house. I don't know. I don't get this renting an apartment shit. Motherfuckers renting an apartment for $2,500, $3,000 a month, when you could be paying to own. And that's debatable how much you own a thing. But at least when you look up at the 15 years of paying rent, the shit is yours. It's like paying a car note, but you're only leasing it. And you look up after 15 years, you've been paying this money for this car and it's not even yours. That shit is just strange to me. If there's an option to own the damn thing. But we tell everybody, you're 18 years old, it's time to move out of the house and pay rent.
Take pride in it.
Or you can stay in the house and pay rent too.
Or you can stay in the house and pay rent, as opposed to stacking some bread, and so that you can get something that you own that's yours, and we can help you get something that you own, and get out of the hands of owing people shit.
So it's much worse than you say, Joe Cool, because I was told I had to go get the education, so I had to pay money to buy nothing, literally stuff I can get off the internet. So
That's another thing, another great gimmick, because while you're paying off your house, your car, your mortgage, and all these things, there's also this thing called a student loan, which apparently it could take 15, 20 years to pay off as well.
My mother told me I could live there for free if I had a job or went to school. And it was a reasonable exchange in retrospect. If I could go back and do it again, I
You'd
would have
appreciate
taken
it.
just a couple of classes just to appease my mother.
Yeah.
And then banked on the lack of rent payments and used it
Right.
to, build a fucking real estate empire.
That sounds brilliant. My mom, when I was a kid and got summer jobs, as a little kid, she would take half of my shit. My mom didn't play. And she also did something which I thought was really shitty. I wasn't planning on going to college. I was like genius and won like the academic Olympics, which is something Chicago really sucked at. I took second place. It was all the news, big shit, blah, blah, blah. They had to make classes for me and import teachers for trigonometry and classes they did not even have at the school, AP classes and shit. My point is that they wanted me to go to college. They called me to the office one day. My mom was there, all the counselors and the principal, and they wanted to ask me what college. I said, I'm not going to college. And you got to go to college. I'm tired. I want to take a year off. And they's like, all of that money you want, because I'd entered all these competitions and won thousands of dollars. I said, I just want my money. They said, you don't get it unless you go to college. So I'm like, ain't that a bitch? I had no idea. I thought that was my money. So I went to college just to get the money. And because I was a kid, I told my mom to hold it. I went to school 1 week and came back and she spent all the money.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, college was miserable. Yeah. And then gaslit me. I was like, I had paid somebody. Well, I told someone I got money in Chicago, run me from college. I'll pay you. I just want to stay home for the weekend. And he knows my mom. I told her to go upstairs and tell him to give you some of my bread. She say, she don't have any. I'm like, God damn it, not her money, mine. I come up and she's like, what money? I'm like, my college money. We got bills to pay. Rent ain't free. And all of that. How come you couldn't come home on one of my pay weeks? I cried. I was like 18. I cried.
Did they at least pay for college? Because if not, then
I had a scholarship for college. I went on an academic scholarship. All that would have been money in my pocket and stuff for books and all of that shit.
Oh, okay.
And girls.
I had chicks and shit. It said it would turn out to be a struggle. And at some point, the police had put drugs on me, and I never ended up going back to college. I came home from a college break, and I had $1 in my pocket. And back then, you can get a Black and Mild for like 70 cents. And I got a brownie. And on the way home, the police ran up on me and told me, you got ID? I was like, no, it's the law. You got to have ID. And they took me in. I was in there for almost 3 months and charged with selling cocaine. And they said that in front of the judge, they said, yeah, we rode up on him. He took off running. He threw a pill bottle. We later retrieved it. It had cocaine in it. We tested at the lab. It was like really crazy fucking story, but I never made it back to college.
God, that's the Joe Cool fucking
origin story, right?
That's how they created the fucking supervillain that would come back and terrorize them in the streets.
Terrorize them all those years later. That's what y'all did. If you watch my early shit, I used to tell them all the time, like, nigga, I sold dope all my life. Y'all ain't never caught me square. But y'all put 3 fucking cases on me. I was furious, bro. DPN used to talk about that a lot too. Like, look at Joe Cool, man. He gave him 3 cases. And I sold dope all my life. You just needed to work a little harder. The last one I caught, they said I had, marked money. But that was a lie. The informant that they sent, I was out there hustling. It was like I had a crowd of like a dozen people. I didn't know him. He was the only person I didn't serve. Hours later, I got no more dope on me. They fly down on me in the alley, thinking they're gonna catch me dirty. I ain't got nothing. So when I get to the station, I'm charged with having a counterfeit $5 bill, not counterfeit, a marked $5 bill that supposedly he did. And I knew I didn't even serve that nigga. So that they gave me another charge. That was the last charge I caught. That was given to me too. But I can't really be mad because on that charge, I had to sit home for 7 months on house arrest, and that's when I started watching cop vids. Again, part of my origin story. They caused it while I was on house arrest. I saw cop vids, and I was like, man, when I get off probation, that's the first thing I'm doing, and that's what I did. What are you trying to show us, eh?
Oh, this is me on Bad Apple Media yesterday. Pretty much he came on the show for a little bit, but now he's trying to bite the hand that's feeding him. Pretty much I just show you how I do business, how I put him in his place.
You are the male Cynthia. I get a call from her every morning. You ain't gonna believe this. You are the male Cynthia.
That's a good impression.
What's up, homie? You ain't gonna believe this. I'm so tired. This is you the male Cynthia.
I doubt it.
You
want to start running your shit? I'll just boot you.
You love this shit.
Yeah, I do. Let me I actually want to slow it back down because he talks kind of fast. So normal. Let me scroll back a little bit.
Read our email. I don't want to fucking hear about it, and I'm not going to discuss it, Hank. You want to come in or have a conversation about the dickhead snap who snaps? You want to start running your shit? I'll just boot you. What's up?
Yeah, hey, look at Hank look the way he look.
You want me to hit that red X? Am I tough? Am I a tough guy?
Hell no, you're not.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I'm a paper tiger, aren't I?
Hell yeah, you are.
Yeah, what you do about it, big boy?
Yep.
Hey, he's serious. He ready to fight. Look at that look, bro. He's ready. He's like, fuck yes, you are. He's like, yeah, he's ready, bro.
Yep.
That's interesting.
I'm just going to say I'm disappointed in you.
Oh, you're disappointed in me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, well, I'm disappointed in you, motherfucker.
For what?
You're sitting on your ass like a big pussy and not standing up to fucking snap who snaps. You got a lot of balls to stand up to me, though, don't you, motherfucker?
I don't need a lot of balls to stand up to you.
Because you ain't got no balls. You got a fucking vagina.
This is really weird so far. You'll stand up to me, but you won't stand up to snaps. That already is just, I don't want to even comment on it, but that speaks volumes. That says a thing. And your response was perfect. You don't need balls to stand up to you. God damn, I didn't see that coming.
You sit when you piss, boy.
False.
No, not false.
Absolutely false.
Opinion of you.
You're very emotional.
You got a fucker who's using racial hate fucking crime, spewing some fucking racial hate shit, and you want to go, I'm above him. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. So you sit back while you don't do a goddamn thing because of your fucking sorry ass when he fucking did what you did to you instead of you fucking reporting his ass.
He
It gave him
sounds
the
like
fucking
Snafu.
power.
I know. I call him Snafu too. Snafu's his daddy, and I'm Snafu's daddy.
It's crazy how Snafu, this dude, and then that other projection guy, J.R. Busker, I keep forgetting his name.
Yeah,
They all sound exactly the same.
Yeah. So Snafu's his daddy, and I'm Snafu's boss. That's what I put it. Yeah. I'm Snafu's boss, and Snafu's his daddy. And Bad Apple Media says he watches all these shows, so he knows I said this. Freaking Dragnet.
Authority and the emboldenedness to do shit what he's doing to me, dickhead.
Then why did he stop making the terroristic threats against me?
Because he's probably fucking with me now and other people. You don't give a fuck about him doing it to other people, do you? As long as he's not doing it to you, huh? That's a cowardly fucking move.
All you need to do is calm the fuck down he calm down, then he won't have any.
It's my god channel. You don't like it? Get the fuck out.
If he calm down, he won't be able to be as effective against you.
Oh, if I calm down. What do you mean calm down? So if I ignore him for 3 fucking years? If I ignore him for 3 fucking years and he comes to my channel, kind of like how you're doing right now?
He's not coming at me.
Bullshit. I'm not talking about you. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about you. It's not about you, Hank.
Yeah, it is. So if you calm down, it won't work on you anymore.
Oh, really?
It doesn't work on me. Yeah, really.
See, it's how you got your fucking facts all twisted, you dumb fuck.
So have you.
You think I deserve you? So you think I deserve what I got right now?
No, I don't. I'm just saying, if you calm down, he won't be as effective.
I want you to calm down. What makes you think I'm going to calm down and it'll go away?
Well, maybe you want it. Maybe you want his attention.
Oh, yeah, I want it. You're a fucking idiot.
That was dope.
That's
That was a dope response, too. If you
I've
calm
never
down.
seen-
But
I've never seen Hank in the zone like this before.
yeah, he's
His accuracy is sniper-like, and his
it's
calm.
much sharper than mine. The counter arguments that are popping in my head, his are much sharper, and
Yeah.
he's making better selections than I would.
He sees the Matrix right now.
Yes, he does. Right, he's not stumbling through it. He sees it clearly. Yeah.
You.
A fucking retard to say some stupid shit like that.
He
Goodbye, you
booed
dumb
you?
fucking monkey.
No, he didn't boot me. I just left because I didn't have anything to say more at the time. But then he made another ridiculous claim. And I came back and tested him one last time for the day.
Did I just hear him say, Snafu was saying racial shit and you allow it? Then when he kicked you out, he called you a fucking monkey? I did hear that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's exactly the same. Well, he's not exactly the same Snafu. He's this Snafu 2.0.
Fucking idiot. Get the fuck out of here. And for any of you to think it, he bailed. I didn't kick him out. Fucking coward.
Yeah, it's hilarious. I came up there. There was actually no one else that came up during the whole show, and I'm the coward. I don't think he's paying too much attention. It's not making any sense at all. Yeah.
Fucking coward. The fuck out of here, Hank. Goddamn coward. What about you, Tariq? You want to come up here? Want to tell me how you're going to battle fucking Snafu Snaps and how you're planning on getting them off the internet? Fucking tired of you motherfuckers. Tell me how to calm down on my fucking channel. We'll suck a dick, bitch. Tells the fucking guy he advocates for hanging fucking N-bombs and he doesn't do a goddamn thing about it. And then wonders why he's still running around the internet doing the shit that he does. Harassing people constantly. You fucking assholes, you all sit on your goddamn ass with your fucking thumb up your fucking butthole. That's called giving somebody the authority and the power to fuck with people.
Unlike me.
Fucking.
Why didn't you defend me harder? You know how many times I get in trouble, I just go on someone's panel and yuck it up, and everybody shits on everybody, and then I run into someone and their argument is, why didn't you defend me? You piece of shit. You let them say that about me and you didn't even dispute it. I get that all the time.
Me too. I just say, well, you're a man or a woman, or can't you do it for yourself? Or if you need a contract, you can pay me.
That's a job. They said 87 shits about you. I disputed the few, but no, you don't pay a motherfucker where I'm going to get up there and dispute them all.
Yeah, he is actually on the watch list. So let's keep playing. He has a tether on.
Dumb fucking jackass fucking Hank. Fuck out of here, dumb fuck. Goddamn coward. I think Hank's a fucking chimo. I think he's trying to hide his chimo fucking roots. Aren't you, Hank?
So that was a reference to me on Cynthia's show. I'm talking to old Joe. He's going to admit to Dragnet surveillance right after this.
I neither confirm nor deny that I am a child molester. Nobody's business. Oh, it's everybody's business. Your criminal record, you fucking jackass. Fuck Hank. Go fuck himself. How about you, T-Rains? Why don't you come on up here?
He mad.
Link's right there. You're always wanting the link.
Fuck Hank.
I'm pissed off at fucking Hank. Well, guess what? I'm renting the penthouse suite up in Hank's fucking little pea brain. Hiding his little darting eyes behind sunglasses
His
inside of a
dirty
house.
eyes behind
10 o'clock at night. Why you hiding your eyes, Hank?
His
Don't want
dirty
nobody to see him darting
eyes.
around.
Yeah, it's really funny that he's making that claim while his camera's off. And I actually went ahead and referenced that when I went back up there.
Yeah.
Because anybody doesn't know, when somebody's eyes dart to the fucking left, when they're talking, that means they're lying. And that's why he hides his eyes, so you can't see him lying. Come on, T-Rains, come on up here.
He learned that when he went to college for reading
Come and tell
eyes.
You went to college for what?
Reading eyes.
Oh,
Reading
reading
eyes.
eyes. Okay.
What course is that? Is that in psychology? Or neurology? Or what?
I think it's called YouTube panel host expert.
Oh, okay. He should ask for his money back then. That's
That he's on the list and works for Snow and Snafu. I have no. You know more than I know. I haven't been in the panelverse. I'm new.
No, they work for me.
I'm a new guy on the fucking field. Fucking Hank, tell me to get the fuck off my channel, you dumb fuck. He ain't fucking blind. He's hiding his fucking shit.
Who said
now
you
he
were
wants-
blind? Where'd that come from?
A chatter. Yeah, well, a lot of people thought that. A chatter said that. A lot of people said that on Paul's channel where I used to be
never
there.
heard that. Never.
Yeah, I read the guys. I get that all the time. So.
All right. Okay. He ain't blind. I never heard a nigga say it. He just read some shit. I never heard him say he was blind.
Yeah.
Take his glasses off now. Well, fucking run your mouth on my shit. I'll fucking throw you off. This is my fucking channel. That's why you cowards don't like coming up here, because you can't backstage me. That's why you don't have no control over my fucking content. What do you guys say now?
So you asked for another round without glasses. You're the one with your camera off, but.
So what?
Well, if you dart your eyes around, then you're lying.
You want to know what I look like?
I know what you look like. I just want to see your eyes darting around.
You give a fuck.
Now you're throwing a fit.
What do you give a fuck?
If your eyes
Is that the top? Is that what you want to talk about?
If I want to see if your eyes dart around while you throw a fit.
Yeah.
That's troll shit.
Yep.
Oh, my camera's not on, fuckface.
Well, we want to see if you're lying or not.
Shut the fuck up.
All right.
You fucking nitwit. You're brain dead. You sound like a fucking retard, bro.
Yes, but you're the one who got in trouble via stuff with snaps.
Do I got the penthouse suite up in your little pea brain?
Hey, pause.
Not at all.
Oh, did I hear you say he got in trouble for going to Snafu crib?
Yeah. So pretty much, he was friends with Snafu, and he made a terroristic threat against Snafu. Then Snafu reported him, and then he got arrested and got tethered on. He's the only person who got into actual legal trouble via Snafu's report.
I remember what he went over. Tarek crib. Yeah, I remember he went over Tarek's crib.
Yeah. He's the guy who went on Tarek's crib, and but yeah, he's the only one to date that we know of who got into trouble via one of Snafu's accusations. So,
And it was because in his response, he made terroristic threats in his response.
I guess his response was terroristic threats, and then Snafu pushed him over the edge and reported his commentary when he's still making more terroristic threats.
And it actually held up, and he got
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, so when it comes to being stupid, he outclasses me because he's the only person
Who
on the actual
snaps
legal
this man
trouble.
is to ensnare.
Yes, he's the only person to date that I know of who got in trouble via Snafu snapped his accusations.
Yes, Lily, that is Joe Cool.
Really? Why you running around the internet running your mouth about me? I heard you over on fucking What's Up, Cynthia, fucking going, oh Joe, you're bad Apple Media. Oh, I'm up in your fucking brain.
Yeah, you're watching everything.
Because you are part of the fucking problem. You're in that email for a fucking reason.
Yes, I received an email from Snap from a super secret agent.
Your goddamn excuses about you being in that fucking email.
Yeah, I got an email from Snaps, and you were best for 3 years.
Lena, get up here and fucking talk about it, Lena. Come on, Lena.
That's been 3 years, but I'm the agent because I got one email.
Oh, I've been friends with Snaps for 3 years because I mentioned that I was associated with him. I kept that motherfucker from doing the shit that he did to you for 3 fucking years.
And I'm talking to him now.
I let him off the fuck out of the headlock, the metaphorical headlock. He jumped all over Panelverse and started fucking dropping the N-bomb on your dumb ass.
So what? It's just a word. It's just a word. It's just a word.
It's just a word.
You're throwing a fit over a word.
No, I'm not throwing a fit over a word, you dumb motherfucker. I'm throwing a fit over a coward like you who didn't fucking do anything about it. You're a coward.
You're watching each and everything.
You didn't do anything about the word. It ain't the word, it's that you didn't do nothing about the word.
The word doesn't matter. The fact that it was said doesn't matter. But you not doing something about something that doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter at all.
Lot.
That's crazy. Yeah.
The word. I'm a maid. The word doesn't really have an effect on me. I did start those terroristic threats because that encourages people to terrorize. So I had to quench those terroristic threats because it makes more people just more violent. So I had to quench that. And he
How'd
hasn't
you
been.
How'd you quench the terroristic threats?
So, yes, January and February, I talked to my local police. I had Snafu's information, and I just asked them to kindly do me a favor and call him and ask them to cut it off.
Okay, so we're clear. You called the cops on them.
No, I didn't call the cops. I walked into their office, but yes.
Fucking, you get no
they
respect.
do that?
Whatever respect that I gave you, I take back.
Well,
Did
here's
they call him?
Yes, they called him and just asked them to cut it out. I just 2 calls was enough, and he's never made a terroristic threat at me.
I dumped my woman for calling the police on me. I dump her ass.
I'm not dating him.
Yeah. I was living with someone and she let the cops in, and that was the end.
Even worse. Yeah. How the fuck do I trust you after that shit? Nobody that store.
Yeah, but Bad Apple's pissed that he can't get the record because I didn't file a report. I just asked him to do me a favor and ask him to cut it out. So
All police shit. It sucks. It sucks.
I asked Snafu myself multiple times beforehand, and he just kept escalating. So I had to find a cheap way to get him to cut it out. So
All I hear is, so I called the cops. That is all I hear every time you open your mouth and say a word. All I hear is, so I called the cops.
So what would you done? Would you got the boys together and wasted a whole bunch of resources chasing his bedridden butt?
No, I watch clowns on the internet make threats all the time. So no, I don't call the police on them.
Yeah, so I just wanted him to stop the terroristic threats because I knew more crazy people would get engaged and probably try to do something.
Probably. Now you're really a cop with that pre-crime shit, ain't you, man?
Well, I should just die for the cause like you. Yeah.
Someone could have died. What about the kids? That terroristic threat could have called, possibly made a motherfucker react and actually threaten a motherfucker and hurt someone. Could have happened. I saved a life. Sound like a cop.
But I'm trying to save my life. If you don't value my life, I don't really give a crap.
So you took those threats seriously. Is that what you're saying?
Here's the thing. I didn't want him to get. He was popular at the time. He was on the upswing. I didn't want someone to actually act on those terroristic threats.
No. I heard that part. My question was, did you think that he would do a thing?
I thought he would influence someone else to do the thing on his
All
behalf.
right, so
Like
you
he
didn't
has,
believe that he would, though.
he couldn't do it if he wanted to, but he couldn't do it if he wanted to, but he was able to co-op people somewhat easily. So I wanted to quench that fire before it got bad. So.
Sound like you did what you didn't want him to do. You was able to call on people somewhat easily, and you did the same shit that you thought he was gonna do, except you actually called up some people to hurt someone. You were afraid that someone might do it. In his instance, you actually did the thing.
Yes, so don't screw with me.
Okay.
I never done the thing. You are a liar. No wonder your camera's off. No wonder your camera's off.
Fucking go get the goddamn police report, you fucking pussy.
Don't tell me what to do.
Everybody that you went to the fucking cops. That's what I thought, pussy. He left. Don't come back up here again, Hank. You're not allowed. Fuck off.
Who does he remind me of, man?
Tommy and Snafu.
I don't watch them. I
got my camera off.
I watched
Why?
Snafu has some very.
Here, my camera's on, you fucking asshole. Fuck you, Hank. How's
and
that?
the glasses are clean. Them glasses
Fucking dumb
are fucking
motherfucker.
clean as fuck. Like brand new. They was so.
What are you saying, T-Reigns?
So yeah, so he's mad at me for pretending to go to the police. You're mad at me for actually going to the police, and now we never know what the hell happened. So it's hilarious. I like the indeterminism.
I would like to dispute that. You said you're mad at me because I called the police. I'd like to be able to dispute that, but I'm not sure I could honestly dispute that. I do feel some type of way at cop callers. I do, and in fact, I feel so strongly about it, Hank, that I haven't even ever filled out a complaint on the cops. I've been beat up, kicked, bogus cases. I feel I won't even use. I'll come up with. You don't even use the system on your enemy. That's the way gang mentality is, man. You do not call the cops. And,
all right. So why
when it
didn't
comes to
why
the
did
cops, this is the last end of it. And when it comes to the cops, I still feel that ambiguity where I don't want to use the system even on people I don't like. Go ahead.
so people before I activated, I had like a whole couple months for other people to jump in and help me, but they just said, "Well, don't worry about it. We don't give a crap about your life. It doesn't matter. You're being terroristic threat." So I had to fix it myself. And
It's just words, wasn't it?
Well, here's the thing. Just words is slightly different than something. Oh, I want a call to action to violence. A call to action to violence that's crossed the line.
So, all right, I hate to fucking do this because I hate to, get involved in fucking gay back and forth shit like this. But I think I need to know, was it a legit call to violence? You could just say what part was the call to violence.
So he said I should be lynched. He said I should be lynched.
That's not a call to violence.
The lynching kills someone, Joe.
Agreed, but according to the law, if I say, I hope someone blows your brain out, that is not a call to violence. I wish you die. That is not a call to violence. Hopes, wishes, and dreams and all of that shit fall outside of the law.
He said someone should come and lynch me. So that's a call of violence. It's not wish it happened. I wish someone went and did it.
Hey, man, I hear you, man. I hear you. Fuck. You could have got him killed calling the police on him, man.
I'm sorry. I should just die for him. I should die for him. That's not. I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't die for that total step.
You are really, on some out on the limb with you would have died had you not made that call. You are really out on the limb with that one, bro.
Well, no one really gives a shit about me. I mean, the Machine Lights just kicked me out about his community for not apologizing for my impression on Jared Busk. So no one really gives a crap about me.
He probably saw you call a cop and he don't respect you no more.
I don't really give a crap. If I don't have boys out to protect me. I had to do what I can to protect myself.
You understand what I'm saying is that I don't really think you protect yourself. I thought you were engaging in the bullshit that other people engage in.
I asked Snafu snaps multiple times, at least like 10 times, to either apologize for a terroristic threat or retract it or something like that. He refused. He was upping the ante. I wanted him to please stop up the ante. He already was going into my personal information. He already doxed me, and he wasn't letting up. So I had to figure out some way to de-escalate. None of the I didn't have any boys that would back me up and said, "Well, don't worry about it. If it happens, we'll pray for you." And that wasn't good enough for me.
Good. Lily, how are you? You're muted if you're talking.
Hey y'all, hey. I wasn't gonna interrupt. I do want to say one thing before I let y'all continue. I feel Hank on his white side, like the white side of Hank. That's totally okay. But then on the all the way black side, it's like we don't fuck with the police. Like I'm gonna tell y'all the one time I called the police. I saw a black man robbing a black lady and trying to take her keys from her, and she's yelling help, help. You know what I mean?
That might be fair, man.
So I called the useless ass police, who station is right down the motherfucking road, and told them hurry up and send somebody down here. This man is wrestling with the lady in the parking lot, right?
Right.
You could catch him in the act, literally, and
Only
actually
time I
protect
ever
the
called
citizen.
them. And you know what happened? A year later, they called me to close the motherfucking case. Bitch, don't call me now. That nigga been gone. Y'all didn't come. Y'all didn't give a fuck. So this why we don't fucking call y'all useless ass motherfuckers. You ain't trying to do nothing but come get us. Nigga, if you can't come get us, you're not interested, motherfucker. So no, we don't fuck with the police. And if you do fuck with the police, don't tell nobody, Hank. Like you burning your own stuff up right now. Like you gotta learn where the barriers are. You gotta learn where the lines at, Hank.
Thank you
Now,
for
for real, I fuck with Hank, man. I don't like to see him get burned down every time. Like, come on, bro. First of all, you too close to these white motherfuckers. You give them too much access. You tell them all your motherfucking business. And if you so invested that a motherfucker can actually dox you and you worried about it, you need to take a break offline, bro. Like, these people ain't even real. They names on the screen. What the fuck? How you so invested you take your real ass down to the real police and talk about some people that ain't even real? Like, they not even fucking...
He called my real church. He called my
I'm
real
just saying,
church.
how did we get here, Hank? How did we get here? You right, you don't got no boys, because they would have told your ass. They would have told your ass not to do that. And then they would have told your ass don't get online and tell nobody. They got you online telling everybody you the police, pretty much, because a black person not gonna see nothing past you walk your head ass down to the police station. My comment was, hold up, bro, you went in there.
Black community
You
don't give a
went
fuck.
in there,
Don't give a
bro.
fuck. They might give
You
me
might as
freaking
well go
legal
to the
advice. I
KKK
want that
rally,
freaking
boy.
legal. I go to
You might
freaking
as well take
jail.
your ass
They're freaking jail. I want
to
their
the
legal advice. That's
KKK rally.
worthless. That's worthless legal advice. They're in freaking jail.
Girl, I'm so glad you hopped
You're
up
gonna help me
there.
after the fact. You didn't help me before the fact. You didn't help me before the fact. You helped me in January.
I get that, baby. I'm sorry. I don't know where I was at. I'm sorry, Hank.
Money voting quarterback, it doesn't matter. Finally, anyone get help
Hank,
me do it was happening
I'm
in
sorry,
January.
man.
Yeah, I mean
I
January. Then
apologize, man. I'm sorry.
after I fixed the problem myself, and I we didn't do it right.
Right.
That doesn't
Right.
help me at all. I fixed it myself. I fixed myself.
Right. You was protecting yourself, Hank. I'm on your side about that, man. I'm on your side. But people gotta understand, these people you give so much a fuck about, gotta understand that, you ain't no nigga like it. Like you white for real. Like you don't mean no harm. Like for real. They gotta understand that you Hank and you your own person. And it makes sense for Hank to do shit like that. But niggas don't do shit like that. And since you ain't got no nigga friends, I'm sorry I'm way to fucking Tennessee. I'm sorry I don't know you for real. I'm sorry there ain't more motherfuckers like you that'll tell your ass the truth. You see what I'm saying? I'm sorry. We don't fuck with the police. They gonna burn your ass for that. You sure ain't finna have no black friends now.
100%.
You sure ain't finna have none now. You might well went to the KKK rally.
For me, I don't need them. I'll feel on my own. I don't need the
Well,
rest.
if you don't need them, why is you so invested that you physically doing shit? Like you physically doing shit behind motherfuckers on the screen. What is happening here?
You're confused. That's what's happening.
These motherfuckers, I understand you confused. I'm here to help, man. I'm sorry.
You're
Like it is
confused.
He
not
said
fair.
you're confused.
You're
He said
confused.
you're confused, not him. He said
No,
you
I'm
are.
not confused at all. I heard everything you said. How the fuck I'm confused? Let's take a poll. If Lily sound confused, Put the ones up. If Hank sound like he done lost his motherfucking mind, put the twos up. This is the interweb, bruh. What are
I'm
you
gonna recuse
doing?
myself from voting.
You biased, so yeah, I understand that. See how thoughtful Denizen is? He don't even want to be a part of burning your ass up.
Yes,
And you
thank
getting
you for
mad at the people that's
the Monday
telling you
morning
the truth.
quarterbacking. I thank you for
I
Monday
forgot
morning
what's
quarterbacking. It'd be
again?
great if people help me before I fix it myself. It'd be great.
Because you entertain the people that would rather laugh at you.
6 months
Hank,
after the fact.
The Browns. We broke Browns boy, ladies and gentlemen. We broke Browns boy.
Yeah, you
you
got
would rather entertain Hank.
tell me you did
Hank,
it wrong. How about you fix my problems? Who the fuck called
Hank,
me?
you a grown ass man. You gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Can't nobody really say nothing about that. But the fact that this is how you choose to spend your time, you must choose better. You must choose people that would not rather laugh at you than help you. You hear me? Like you entertain motherfuckers that spend their time waiting to laugh at you. And you call these people your friends. How? But there's people like Joe Cool, people like Dennis, and people like me that you like, kind of put on the back burner like. You know what I mean? You don't really just give them that same energy. But look at your results. You got to take accountability. You chose to deal with these half racist, half, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm trying to say, man. Like, I ain't going to talk about them, but I ain't lying about them motherfuckers either. I done heard enough. I done heard enough to know that I ain't telling you no more. I didn't come on here to lie to you. But I
This
feel
nigga
like somebody need to
funny.
tell your ass the truth. And you need to tighten up, nigga. Don't get nobody your shit. How you gonna give a motherfucker bullets to shoot you with? Why they doing that at?
Lele,
You know
listen.
they clip's not yours.
Listen.
Yes,
You're
sir. I'm
doing
listening.
Monday morning quarterbacking stuff. You don't know how long it took to even escalate this point, and you're here to tell me, well, I did everything wrong. You don't know what you don't know.
No, I didn't say you did it.
You don't know lore.
Listen,
You're
I'm
telling
sorry.
me
Listen, don't misunderstand me. The first thing you did right was protect yourself. The first thing you did right was do what you had to do as a man to protect yourself, no matter what that was, okay? Now, you didn't do everything wrong because at the end of the day, it's just you, and you got to look out for you, and that's what you did. So really, fuck everybody else. But since you're on the panel and we talking about it, let's talk about it. Right or wrong?
freaking it doesn't matter if right or wrong. I got the result I wanted.
Okay then, so at the end of the day, but don't get mad because motherfuckers giving you their opinion about what they think you did wrong. It's done now. We can't fix that shit
That's
for
the
you,
reason.
but I
That's
am
not the
gonna
reason.
tell you what you got to look forward to.
Yeah, that's not the reason I'm mad at them. I'm mad at them for not coming in and helping me when I needed it. That's
There's
what I'm
nothing
mad
wrong with
for.
you
And
understanding.
homies. You just say I don't need homies. I don't need nobody. Now you crying because they weren't there.
Well, that's what motherfuckers say when they ain't got no
criticize
friends.
me for doing
I
it
don't
wrong.
need you anyway. I don't need friends anyway. That's what kids say when they ain't got no friends. I don't need friends anyway.
Right.
But I could be desperate, have friends, and just be their slaves. I mean, I could be their slaves. I could be part of the group thing, but otherwise, I'll figure out on my own. So I could
The
be their
best friend,
slave,
the best
or I can
friend
figure
you
out on my
made
own.
around here. The best friend you've made online, in my opinion, after listening for more than a year, Hank. I've been listening for more than a year, bro. You don't never know when I'm in the building. I'll be there, and I don't be there at the same time. Because if I was there more often, we would have been and had this conversation. I would have called your ass by yourself. I would have called you on Discord. Like if I would have heard 2-3 more things before today, then I'd have been to
Right.
let you have it.
I'd
We
cut
wouldn't
you
even got
off
to this point.
before you even got here. I'd have cut you off a long
Yes, but
time
here's
ago.
the thing.
Man, what?
Wait. I wanted to hear who she thought she was about to name somebody or to say something and she didn't. What were
I'm
you
saying
about
I'm
to
not
say?
naming names, but you know the crew,
Oh, you
Tommy
say
and
you're
them, you
not
know what I'm
naming
saying?
names. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
I
I
said I
got
wasn't
this.
gonna name names because y'all know
Okay.
who I'm talking about, and I don't really know these motherfuckers to be talking about them, you feel me?
You say
But
after
I know what the
watching
fuck
for
I've
more
heard.
than a year, what I saw was you was about to say something and you never finished the sentence.
Yeah, well, what
Yeah.
I saw and heard was that they were very racist and they were very, you know what I'm saying, cool with. And I think I was there today that the N word kept getting passed around and they kept saying it. And you told the motherfucker, yeah, say it again, motherfucker. Say it again, motherfucker. And he kept saying it till it got old and ugly. You feel me? You burned them up that day. You see what I'm saying? It's like, and your people that you so-called friends didn't do shit about it, didn't say shit about it. They let that shit ride like it was cool. And you told them that day, y'all ain't the motherfuckers I thought y'all was. Y'all motherfuckers was laughing too.
It sounds like some
Y'all
shit
didn't
I
even
do.
try to be like, hey, that's my boy. To have some respect. Nothing. I was there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
I've
Hank,
been.
real good pony riding motherfucker. You gonna just ride with the shit, even if they in your face, laughing at you, in your face, trying to pull you off your square and piss you off so they can laugh. It's not because they really give a fuck about nothing you got going on. All the shit they know about you, they have used against you. Am
That
I
was
wrong?
heavy.
Please, somebody stop me.
That was
Somebody
heavy.
stop me when I'm
Hey,
wrong.
wait. Oh, let me stop you because that was
So what
heavy.
kind of
Hank,
queen
hold
do
on,
you
wait. Let
want?
Hank respond. Is she accurate, Hank, or she say everything they've learned about you they've used
No,
against you?
they haven't. They haven't used everything. In fact, they
He
barely pay
said not
attention.
everything, just
Oh
most.
damn.
That's what it sounds like he
Not
said.
everything.
They don't even pay attention. They don't even pay attention.
I don't know. You said the niggas dox you and shit.
Oh,
They in your
they pay
business.
attention.
All they can do is just.
They have you on as if you know how you gotta have your props for a puppet show. You know, you putting on a puppet show. You're the puppet. Like you're not a part of the show. You're a part of the show. Like
Yeah,
you're in the show. You know what I'm saying? You're not just,
you're a guitar or
you're not a
something.
voluntary
You're a
participant
prop.
in the show.
A
Yes.
dummy.
Yes.
Ventriloquist dummy or
You are for comedic motherfucking reference. Like there's no equality. There's no respect. And once the respect is gone, which has been gone, Hank, and you know that. Once the respect is gone, what else is there? What is you sticking around them motherfuckers for? You always mad. You always arguing. Like when you first came online, you was delightful. You was delightful. You didn't give a fuck what nobody said. You was you, and you was proud of being you. You done let these motherfuckers pull you somewhere you ain't never been before, and don't want to go. But here you are, skipping to my loop like it's cool.
You're projecting.
Now you on here talking about you done went to the police on these motherfuckers. Oh hell, everybody stop. Everybody stop right here. Hank done went to the police in real life. I can't.
Okay, I'll talk. So who am I allowed to talk to, Lele, that have respect? Or if I can't
I
get
just
respect,
told
I
you
don't.
the motherfuckers you talking to right
All right.
now. That's it. I'm sorry.
So
Short list, bro.
only these 6 people I'm allowed to talk to now to get your respect. Okay.
Shit, I
I don't
don't
need
even
it.
know about the other three. I only know about me, Dennison, and Joe.
All
I don't
right.
even know about the other three. I can't even...
That's exactly my point. Exactly my point. So you come in with very
How's that
ignorant position.
exactly your point?
Yeah, you come in being very
I'm
ignorant
sorry. What
and trying to
position
give
do
me
you?
such. You come in
What
very
position
ignorant.
you put me in? Cause what?
Let me finish. You're coming in from a very ignorant position, giving me
If there's
suggestions.
something you
That
feel
are
like I don't
irrelevant.
know that's gonna change my mind, if there's something you feel like, Hank, that I'm missing and that I don't know that might change my mind, which I feel like you're gonna be muted. But if you feel like it's something that I've said wrong, that if you just let me know how it really is, it's gonna change my mind, I am muting my mic right now.
Yes. So basically, I had extended engagements, and I really didn't appreciate terroristic threats. I asked the guy multiple times for an apology. I asked Talcott, try to do his thing, and he was trying to escalate, and I just didn't like it. So I did what I could to get him to shut up without that, to cut that escalation.
I don't want to get in her shoes, so she's doing such a wonderful job over here. But I think she is saying, if you're not over there fucking with them people, indulging with them, going back and forth with motherfuckers who are not worthy of your time, you don't end up walking into a police station. She's saying you made the mistake early on.
When's early on?
I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
All right. So you're criticizing this one action that worked, and you want me
One
to do.
action? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Let me finish. Yeah, let me finish. The thing worked. You told me to do anything else. Where are you? Where we need this thing taken care of.
You're still defending the action that we've already said.
Where were you? You said you were watching, but
She
you didn't take
already,
any action.
she already gave you grace for that. She's saying just giving these energy vampires your attention at all is the mistake.
Yeah, right. Well,
And that you have homies. You don't need those.
Okay, in my opinion, Layla, you are the energy vampire. I'm being dead serious.
Well, if I'm an energy vampire, then you really fucked up.
Joe, do
if I'm on the bad side of things, then there's no hope.
What Lele is doing?
No, if people criticize me, do I just lash out in a 180 degree?
Well,
Like
no,
whatever the spear being pointed
no.
at me, I
I
just
hate
like
to say this, because but when you do lash out, it is usually for clear reasons, and what I consider, that's the part hate to say, that it's justifiable to lash out. But criticism, you're an adult when it comes to criticism. In fact, you'll give a counter argument, which is and not cope or shit like that. You'll give a quick counter argument and you go down that line to see why you disagree with a motherfucker. But what you don't do is lash out, tag, yell, and all that bullshit. Unless a
He
nigga's
don't dox
gaslighting
motherfuckers. He
you.
don't threaten
That
motherfuckers.
yeah,
He
makes you
don't
that
mad.
gets under my
give a fuck
yeah.
about
Yeah.
their mammy or their wife or none of that shit. Like,
And Hank, I would also say that there's a way to fuck with everybody. Around here, we used to say, yeah, that nigga sus. Fuck with him the long way. Meaning, the more you find out about him, the more cautious you are around him and shit. Meaning, you would not be any personal information over there. You might keep it light banter. You'd behave a different way. If you did choose to fuck with a motherfucker you don't trust, right? For instance, living here in the ghetto, you find out your friends are thieves. I still fuck with them, but I just don't leave you in my house alone no more. I got to run to the store. I'm gonna lock the door, and you're gonna have to wait out here. What do you mean, Joe? I ain't gonna steal nothing, nigga. You steal from other people, you'll steal from me. You treat motherfuckers different who earn that treatment.
and I want to say too, that's also called following the when you got your head on the swivel and you pay attention, the signs are always in your face. Like there's no
Uh,
such thing as no, they wouldn't do me like that. Ain't no such thing. That's naive. Like ain't no such
Yeah.
thing. If you see a motherfucker do something to somebody, best believe even if you last on the list, you on that motherfucker.
Your turn is coming. If they'll do it to other motherfuckers, you are not special. Always remember that. When I'm engaging a motherfucker who doxes and lashing out at people, I am very well aware that I am at risk. The more I fuck with this motherfucker, being on that list as well. If he know
And just to be
you,
honest, you can tell
So,
that type of shit right away, Hank.
so here,
That's what
you
we
know,
trying to
no,
tell
no,
you.
no. Here's the thing you're not listening to. I didn't want the escalation to freaking physical violence. I asked him to calm down on the terroristic threat. How was I supposed to shut him up on the terroristic
Hank,
how
threat?
to
Hank,
get to
if you say
terroristic
that one more
threats?
time, if you want me to tell it, I can tell it. You done said so many
Yes,
times.
they say I should be lynched. That I interpret as a terroristic threat. You say no, it doesn't count. I thought it does count, but let's assume it does
How
count.
long did
Who's
it take
saying
to
that it don't
escalate?
count?
Let me finish. I assume it does
Okay.
count. Assume it does count. How should I get him to calm down on the terroristic threat?
Well,
Again, why does it matter so much that somebody is saying it don't count? Like, why do you care that much?
Follow the prompt. Follow the prompt. Okay, some
What?
make a terrorist. Follow the prompt. Some make the terrorist threat. You want them to calm down with the terroristic
You
threats.
didn't follow
So
no
you put it.
prompts when them
look,
motherfuckers was
look,
showing you who they
Hank,
really
Hank,
were.
Just,
Hank,
just,
Hank,
just answer the question. Just
Hank,
answer the
listen.
question.
This is good faith. Hank, listen, this is good faith, but it's not following your prompt. I'm going to alter it a bit. Terroristic threat don't just happen day one. If we're going to be an
Right.
adult about these things, we'd have to examine what brought it there. And that's what
Yes.
we're probably accusing of you of doing, making missteps. Not so much now that you are at war with a country. What brought it to that? Did you have clean hands?
Right. Could you have stopped it sooner? Could you have not even been there, motherfucker? Hey, when I was watching Cobra Kai, he was teaching him a Mr. Miyagi lesson. He said the best way to stay out of trouble. He said, how? No, be there. Shit.
Okay. So you just don't care. You just want to control me. Okay, I'm not just gonna.
Oh, that's what you
Well,
heard out of West
I,
Side,
I feel
son.
like if I control you, you'll be doing a whole lot better than letting them motherfuckers control you, which is exactly what you're doing. So what you
Buddy,
trying to say? They better than me or
you
something?
ain't
Like
ready, Hank. You ain't
if
ready,
you
bro.
feel like
You're
I'm
not listening
controlling
to
you,
me. You're
then
not listening to me.
shit.
You're shaming me. You're not listening to
I'm
me.
not though. You shamed
You're not.
yourself. Shit,
No,
I
you're
didn't tell the
shaming me.
story.
You're shaming me. You're shaming me
I'm
for
not
my
shaming you.
decisions.
Do you
You
feel
said you shouldn't
ashamed?
have done that.
If you feel ashamed, it ain't because of me,
You
baby.
have no solution. You said I shouldn't have done that. You're shaming me. You're trying to control
No, I
me.
didn't say you shouldn't have done that. I said let's not do that anymore, and let's not let it get this far. That's all I'm saying.
That's
but thank you. You're 10 months behind. Thank you very much. I don't want.
Well, evidently I'm right on time because nigga, you still didn't know. Shit. You
It
still
ain't
over here
too
trying to
late.
wimble. You still over here trying to wimble about some shit that happened 10 months ago?
Listen.
And you get mad at me?
Yes. Yes, I am
Better
mad at
late
you.
than never, Hank. Just say thank you and leave it at that.
For what?
I mean, well, don't just say thank you if you ain't thankful because clearly you can't hear.
She
Maybe
offered
he
me.
is deaf or blind. Which one was it?
Listen. You offer me no solution for if this problem happens again. You
I'm
tell me
not
just
so
go to the
sure
police.
about that. She
What
told
do you
you
need a
your
solution to,
missteps
baby?
were the steps you made that
That's
led
my
up.
problem. That's my point. You don't understand that I have a problem. You just say, "Well, it doesn't matter to you. It doesn't matter to you."
No, she's
She's
giving
not
you
listening.
solutions, bro.
She's not listening to my
I
problem.
am.
She's solving a problem I don't
What is
have.
okay, stop.
She
I
told
apologize.
you
What is the
don't.
problem?
She told you don't give them niggas your personal information. It might even be better if you don't hang out with them motherfuckers. She's giving you solutions how not to get to the terroristic threat part again.
Because if they the friends of your enemy, then who friend is that? Yours or the enemy? Like, come on, bro.
Okay, so I should just hide off the internet. I was trying to find.
Is a friend of my enemy my friend? How did
You're
it
not
go
even let
down?
me finish. That.
Or is the enemy of my enemy?
Backstage, you don't even let me finish.
I'm
The
sorry,
enemy of
I
my
wasn't even
enemy
talking to
is
you no
my
more.
the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's the saying.
So,
And again,
so what is
I've
the
had
friend
it.
of your enemy? The friend of your enemy is your enemy,
Yes.
then, right? If you
So Lily, so you're saying, well, you won't be friends if you're never on the internet. I'm already on the internet. I was trying to make new friends here. You say, well, just don't be on the internet.
well,
You're
you
not.
didn't do no good job in teaching what I'm telling you.
You're not addressing my issue. You don't. You're still.
Which is what? Which is what
Which is
now?
what?
What is the issue now? What's the
No.
issue today?
He just strawmanned you horribly, by the way.
No, the issue was didn't want the terroristic threat, and I asked the guy multiple times to stop escalating. And you're saying, well,
Okay,
just
and you didn't. So you did what you had to do. So you don't have a problem anymore.
Yes, I fixed it myself. And you said, well, you shouldn't have done it that way.
Well,
and
actually,
what's
Hank,
wrong
what
with
you
saying
did was
that?
really smart. The next time, don't let it build up until where motherfuckers making terroristic threats. When you see that behavior in them, just go straight to the cops, cut it off, lie, and say he made a terroristic threat. Just cut it off, and that's how you stop these niggas from making
Yeah,
threats.
don't
Just go to
go to the
police
police
every
though.
time.
Like,
No, I'm telling them to go to the police every fucking time a motherfucker call your name. Go to the cops because apparently.
that's how dumb it sound though.
Apparently, you think this is the right thing to do when
You're not
motherfuckers say
listening.
words.
You're not listening. It wasn't because he called me a name. He told me I should have a procedure done on me that will kill me. That's a difference. There's a difference.
Hey,
You're not listening. You're not listening.
We heard it, baby. We heard it a lot of times. Everybody. Okay,
not,
hey, just take a second. Take a second, and let you know if we heard you or not. Denizen, you want to go first, Joe? Let him know that we heard him and we know what he's saying.
I absolutely heard you. I've been there. I had people say, I hope the police kill you dead in the streets and leave your body. I've had all sorts of stuff like that. Never went to the cops, and I didn't die in the street. So I heard you.
I heard the word lynching, and I know what that is.
He's lynched many
let Hank know
motherfuckers.
in your own words if you heard him.
My granddaddy showed me
heard the
the
word
most
lynching?
efficient procedures.
I use the same knot my granddaddy used to use. That's that
Whether
funny,
we like
yeah.
it or not, do we understand why he did it and what his reasons was and how it has affected him in his real life?
Well,
Are we
to be-
understanding and comprehension?
I understand,
yeah.
but I'm just gonna set him on flame. I understand, but I don't believe him, and he might not like that last part.
I
What don't you
understand, but
believe?
I don't believe that he thought that someone was going to actually hurt him. That he thought
Okay.
that the likelihood, but he know it's a 5% low likelihood shit, and he used it anyway. He does not think that someone was actually going to knock
And
on
not
his
only
door.
did he use it, I just want to enter here. Not only did he use it, he came online and let it be known that he did it, which is an attention-seeking or provoking
Very
move
good
in
to show
itself.
he's proud of.
It's his finishing move, right? It's like when
Yeah,
Sub-Zero
so
breaks you into
you're
ice
not
pieces.
innocent in this.
Or
Like
get over here
nobody
with the
understands.
other cat. Yeah.
But we're letting you know that we do understand, and we understand a little further than you think we do. Because the chessboard is wide open, baby. And your moves, whether you're going to win or lose this game, we know, But anyway, the moves are being made, and you making some your damn self here. Because you didn't
And
have to
I'm
tell nobody that you did that, but you did because you wanted the reaction. You wanted the smoke.
Yes.
And now the smoke
Yes.
is here. You over here screaming
Yes.
and kicking like, oh, I
Call the
tried so
cops.
hard to not let it get this far. Or did it? Well,
I'm
did you though?
hardcore
But did you
Omerta.
though? For real?
That's my thing. Like I get where Hank's coming from,
Oh, we
and from
definitely
his
get it.
perspective, he was
Yeah,
successful,
we
and
get
I
it.
can't argue with that. But I'm hardcore
But
Omerta.
you only
Like
successful if you're running. Listen, baby, you're only successful if you're like running something. Like it's not genuine. You see what I'm saying? Even using words like I was successful or I won or any of that, you playing. You
I'm gonna,
playing.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. If I was killed, I don't think you would care.
Probably
That's
not.
Well, you wrong about that. You wrong about that.
I don't
We
think he
probably wouldn't know
believes
because
that
you done told all the white
nonsense.
people over there that don't like you all your business. I don't even know where you live
Yeah, one of the
at. We
white
wouldn't
people
know, but
have
they
to tell
definitely would
us.
call us.
One of the white folks to tell us.
So first
Yeah,
of
they
all,
not gonna tell us.
so
They gonna be like,
Lele,
fuck all them niggas. One
Lele,
less.
Lele,
One
the guy,
less.
the guy who threatened me wasn't even white, so you didn't do any research at all. He
That
wasn't.
is
He
I'm not.
wasn't even white.
I
He
don't
was.
give a fuck if he was pink.
I
I don't care if
know.
he was pink.
You don't know. You don't care. You just have your opinion.
Dennis is not white, and
The
we've been
reason
counting
why
him among the black
the reason
motherfuckers the whole conversation.
the reason why nobody would miss Hank is because he looks like the fucking guy in every AIDS commercial.
What?
With that hat. They have a black
What kind of commercial? AIDS commercial?
They have a black guy.
they commercialize that shit.
They have a black guy with
Yeah,
a hat,
man, they got some fuck shit on TV, Denny.
and they use it to their advantage to show how cool the AIDS medicine is. What do they call that shit?
I don't watch ads, but so I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm seeing them as I got premium, but I'm seeing them where two
And they got
niggas would
trannies.
be.
And they got all trannies. They got all trannies and men in the motherfucking video in the commercial. They're fucking trannies.
Yeah, and it's all black
Hank,
people. It's
So
Hank, can you
black
logic check
people.
me or fact check me real quick?
Go ahead.
To summarize for Mel, someone did make credible threats against you online, including lynching, right?
Oh my god! I didn't know
Is that correct? That happened?
I was just comparing him
See
to
there,
a.
Hank? See there, Hank? They go man riding for you. You see what I'm saying? Somebody, you got to open your eyes and realize when somebody is trying to hurt you, and not a year later or 2 years later or after they've done so many questionable things. We just want you to be better at it. Like, come on, man. The shit
Guys,
that
did
hurt
I
your
just make that
feelings.
up, or is that what happened?
I think you made that up. I don't think that's his claim.
Yeah, I thought it could have been escalated. I thought it was potentially credible. I didn't know his connections. I thought at the time it was potentially credible.
No, I'm
And
giving my
that's just the
opinion that I
thing.
thought it was credible, but it was a death threat, right?
Yeah, it was a death threat, and
And someone used and someone mentioned lynching too, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. See, I didn't make that shit up.
I don't know if I hope you die is a death threat.
Death threat. Yeah, I said
Right.
You should be lynched.
I think she actually said, I hope
I
the
don't
police
think
kill you because
you should
to
be
me, that's
lynched.
telling you right there, you
I
might as
hope
well
you
go to a
die.
KKK rally.
You should be lynched. I hope you die is the same vein. I'm not sure. It's
Well, at least we got the quote out there from Mel, so she has the context.
That's just a wish. It doesn't mean that you
listen. I asked him to stop it. I asked him multiple times personally. I asked him directly. He just kept escalating. I asked him for literally a month.
I told him to shut up. He didn't, so I hit him in the face.
Hank, why?
That's like when Dave Chappelle told the joke about how women tell stories and men tell stories.
I don't remember that joke.
So I have people literally, I like nearly a year after the fact tell me I did it wrong. I don't really care about your opinions because you weren't there for me when I need you.
You need it right now. They're telling you right now. We're telling you right now, so you can prevent it from happening again. This is exactly when you needed. The girl was correct.
Yes, no, you went to hear us here to take credit after I fixed the problem 6 months ago. So
You didn't fix it. You're gonna repeat it because you didn't learn anything.
Have your credit. Have your credit. Take credit. He hasn't been making a threat to me in 6 months. Take your credit. Tell me, whoa, don't be on the internet. Thank you. So come on in and tell me not to be on the internet. Thank you very much.
Hank,
So
I
you
don't,
think
Hank,
you
I'm
ended
not
it? You
for
think
you
no?
and I'm not against you, but what reason did you have for stopping to go into Gen X Jet?
I still go to Gen X Jets. I was over there, I think, 2 days ago. So I didn't stop going to Gen X Jeff. You let me play my last meeting with Gen X Jeff.
All right, one other question. Have you ever made what's called an Italian menaste? It's a type of soup with pepperoni and escarole in it.
It's fucking good.
Yes.
Beans. Yes, you've had that? Have you made that?
Yeah, I didn't know what it's called, but I had it before.
Okay, I just wanted to know. Thank you, man.
Go fuck yourself, dude.
When's the last one I was on? I think.
Denizen says you don't put pepperoni in it, but
No,
goddamn,
I did not say that.
it's good.
I said that traditionally escarole doesn't have pepperoni. And you said, yes, it does.
No, but we were talking about two different things. You were talking about
I kept talking about escarole. You conflated something else.
because you make the soup with escarole. But what you're talking about is not a soup. I assume.
Yes, it is.
Is it?
Yeah.
How much of a soup?
You answer
Well,
that question.
that's personal preference, right? Like that's like oatmeal.
Right. Do you want it watery or do you want it thick?
Me personally, I like it thick.
Me too. But you know, I wouldn't want to say that online.
And pepperoni would be good in it too.
It is fucking good in it. It gives it the flavor.
Are you learning?
Not
Hey,
traditional escarole.
my man said I would not even tell a motherfucker I like thick oatmeal online. Are you listening? You're supposed to be learning. Here.
Yeah, but Joe Cool, man, do you like Italian soups? Are you a big Italian soup aficionado?
Here, let me answer your question. So people tell me, but I'm trying to meet new people online, and I'm actually trying to evaluate if what the string said about me is correct. Tell me don't be online to figure out my thing. You're not helping me whatsoever. You
No
don't
one
understand
gave
what
you
I mean.
that
Oh,
advice. You're in
you're
your
not.
emotion. She didn't tell you not to be online. She told you not to fuck with a particular group of people, and you strawmanned her and said, "Oh, you just want me to stay offline." That's something you came up with.
Okay. I want her to go ahead and make a list for me. Then I'm not doing the work for her. She can make all the list. She can make the list for me. Tell me who to fuck with, who not to fuck with. And I actually said the same thing to the guy who made a threat against me. So I know this pattern. You tell me where to go, where to be. You make your list. You make it explicit.
I'll make the
Otherwise, I
damn
don't care.
list. Fuck it, I'll make the
Hank,
list.
I hope to God, Hank, I hope you have a yellow shirt that matches that yellow hat.
I do.
All right, I thought so. Because when you're in the mood to wear that yellow hat, that means good things are coming, I think.
Yeah. So
You're in a good mood.
So ironically, the guy who made the terroristic threat also didn't want me to fuck around with the wrong people. So I feel that she's just trying to control where I go and what I do, and I don't appreciate that whatsoever. It's a covert contract. I will not agree to it.
Okay, you're picking out the weakest part of her argument. That was 2 seconds of a 20-minute conversation. What about the hold on, guys.
The other part was just ignorance, really. She didn't know the situation. She just had an opinion. So the other part,
what's the situation?
She's upset that I used the cops to warn the guy not to make terroristic threats after I asked him, like, for 6 weeks that does not make terroristic threats for to discourage people from committing terrorism.
So you called the cops on somebody, yeah?
Yes, after I asked them to stop with the terroristic threats multiple times.
Okay.
Because once if the terroristic threats get into the zeitgeist, then people will go ahead and start popping people off.
Well, that's what they do. They swap people all the time over video games, over Call of Duty, for Christ's sake. You know, I mean,
you remember the Cynthia show where one guy murked another guy? They were both streaming.
Yeah, in Vegas.
Yes. So I didn't want to escalate to that point, so I did what I could to de-escalate.
Hmm.
And it worked.
Hank, can I ask how old you are?
You can ask, but I don't feel like telling you.
I think you're 38.
All right, go ahead. It's fine with me.
Or,
What's your next question?
40, or 43. One
What's
of
your
the.
next? All right, what's your next question?
My next question is: do you always color coordinate your outfits?
Not quite always. Most
Okay.
of the time I do.
That's kind of cool. I mean, I know you say you're autistic, but do you think that has anything to do with autism, or you think it has to do with just how you are?
So it's kind of intertwined, and I don't take DSM diagnoses seriously. I take them less seriously each and every day because they're inconsistent.
If you could go back to any point in time, what would it be?
I would go back to when I was 18 and actually take my break year instead of going directly to college and wasting a bunch of money learning stuff that was inaccurate and I could get online for free.
Man, I had a weird thought today, but it was I thought I would like to go back to when you could actually go up to Geezer Butler, the bass player of Black Sabbath, and just have a conversation with him. You know, when they were nobodies. That was my kind of little dream this afternoon. I mean, I don't know if you listen to Black Sabbath, but if you do, there is a whole there's a whole nother level of things that are going on there that you know have never happened before or since.
What was good about Black Sabbath is the messages, the criticisms
Yeah,
of
social commentary.
society. Yeah, the social commentary remained hidden to the general public, and
Yeah,
like
because
that.
nobody cared. They
Everybody sleeps on Black Sabbath still, and that helps it go right under the radar into the ears of the youth.
Yes, that's absolutely true. You know.
Yeah, Ozzy was dope.
Well, it's not even just Ozzy. I mean, Jesus Christ, listen to Bill Ward, the drummer. And I'm not even a big fan of what drummers do, but like he was fucking great. He was a jazz drummer thrown into the heaviest of doom metal bands to ever exist back in the before they did exist. They created a genre. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's like, what the fuck? Tony Iommi was a genius. You know?
Yeah, Tony was one of the few people that I really enjoyed watching live because he would learn his own solos. You know, like when you're a guitarist, you play a solo, it's super badass, but it's in the moment and then it's gone.
Yeah.
And then in the concert, they try to do it again and they make up a totally different solo where
and it sucks.
Tony would try to play his shit like he
Tony-
would learn his own record stuff.
Tony does play his shit. I mean, note for note, every goddamn concert I've ever seen, I'm like, how does he remember that?
He doesn't. He studies his own solos so that he can do that for the audience.
Yeah, but
he does it on purpose.
He does remember it ultimately, you know?
Oh yeah, well, I mean, so do you.
Well, yeah, but not like him. You know, I mean, those solos are fucking whack. Anyway. And besides, a lot of what I do is just reading tablature on YouTube. You know, it's like playing Guitar Hero with a real instrument. You know what I mean?
But you don't memorize it after that?
I try to, but my memory is not so good anymore.
I play with the songs. Like I'll put the CD on and then play my part. And then
like I did Money the other day by Pink Floyd, and I was feeling it when I was playing. You know, I mean, I felt the groove and I knew that I was in the pocket, but I mean, and I can play
You
it.
were palm muting the notes though.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah.
No, I don't even know how.
Then you were lifting off the fret then.
Meaning what?
like you were playing at staccato, bum bum ba bum 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 bum, and it's
Well,
actually
no, that's
boom
just
boom
how
boom
I
boom.
that's how I finger it with the right hand and the
That's how
left
you
hand.
finger it with the right hand. They're
Yeah,
gonna say that online.
you better betcha that I will
You
say.
try letting it ring throughout. That's how the original goes.
Yeah, I didn't get that comment. What did you mean by that? Letting what?
That means so it's a B minor chord, right?
I don't know chords, B minor. I don't know that shit.
Okay, so let me see. It's what? It's the third fret or second fret rather.
Of what? The A string on the bass guitar? I mean, what are you talking about?
What's the first note of the song?
I believe it's C. C, G, A, B, C, C, G, D, I think it is. Dun, 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 dun. Right?
Yeah, like letting it ring is the difference between uh just it being dun 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 or boom 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 where they all play at the same time.
I know what you're saying, but I mean, give me a fucking break. I just learned it like while I was playing it and videoing it. It was the first time I ever played that shit.
Yeah, plasma void. Yes.
Plasma.
Let the 2 4s ring out.
Okay, all right, I'll do what I can. But Plasma is a good friend of mine because they come and they comment on all of my bass videos, and I appreciate that very much, Plasma. Thank you.
And the second half too is staccato, like he's saying.
Yeah, I know, but I can play
bum.
I can play staccato without hitting like fucking ghost notes. You know what I mean? Like they do that stupid fucking X note on the tablature where they're just hitting the string, and it's like I don't hear that in the song, and I don't do that in the song. I play what the song sounds like, you know, at least to the best of my ability. Oh, I'm being called. Hang on. Gotta go.
I notice he doesn't use headphones either. That could be why.
Yeah, probably.
Because if you listen to the intro of Money with headphones, you can hear that shit. It's what they called at the time. They marketed as quadraphonic.
I mean, why is he doing panels without headphones? Did he have bad feedback sometimes with that? Maybe he figured it out. Maybe he has a fix.
Well, for the panels, StreamYard, while it can be an annoying feature that causes everything to break, does have effective echo cancellation. But when you're trying to play Call of Duty with this motherfucker, though, that's an entirely different story.
Okay, I've played normal, and I've played with echo cancellation taken off on StreamYard with my acoustic and with my electric, and everybody says that it sounds fucking boomy. Like it just freaks out the mic, I guess. And I don't understand that because I'm using a Shure SM57 microphone for my voice, right?
But that's not how you use mics on instruments when they're acoustic. You would have to take the mic.
If I'm plugged into a 500 watt amp and I'm playing that in my room, it should come through okay, but it comes through boomy.
That's not how you mic an instrument. If you were to use that mic, which I grant you, that's a decent entry-level studio mic.
Yeah.
But if you were to use it for the purposes of miking an acoustic bass, you would use the mixer to filter out other ranges, first of all, so that voice and background noise and all that wouldn't... Will you let me finish?
Okay, sorry.
And then you would put the mic like fucking 6 to 8 inches away from the opening of the bass.
Yes, I know that. But what I'm saying,
what the fuck is the but then?
Because listen, back in the day, right? You've seen the intro to my show, maybe?
I don't know.
Okay, well, it has me playing bass, a guy playing guitar, and a dude playing drums. And all we had was an SM58 hanging from the ceiling recording this whole thing. And it sounds like it's perfectly fucking mixed, right?
Was anybody
Why can't I do that anymore?
Was anybody talking?
No.
Were there 6 other people on a panel in StreamYard?
No.
Okay.
So what's your point?
That's why.
What does that have to do with it?
I don't know how I can explain it any, break it down for you any more than I already have.
I don't get what your point is. I mean, what does it have to do with people being on panel?
Because there are other audio inputs. Every single time I take a breath, let's say, first of all, I use push to talk, but let's say I didn't, because none of y'all do.
Right.
Every time I take a breath or a car drives by outside my window,
Yeah.
StreamYard determines whether or not it's important, it's a human being, and how much it's going to amplify it over all the other people doing the same exact thing at the same time. And you're like, why does my bass sound like shit in a room full of 80 other fucking sounds?
Because when I'm doing it, nobody is talking. They're just listening to what I'm doing, and it still comes out like shit. That's why.
They're not breathing.
They're not fucking.
There's no traffic. There's no ambient sounds.
They are.
You're in a padded fucking sound room.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm wrong. And my 20 years in audio engineering is all bullshit, and I pulled it out of my ass. You must have another problem. So I'm sorry I wasted your time.
I'm sorry too, because I was trying to just be funny by saying no. But if you're going to take it that seriously.
Like you meant it?
Like I meant it, which I don't.
Are you going to take me seriously? Well, then go fuck you for taking me seriously, you asshole.
I take you seriously. I do.
Yes, and so you're telling me my mistake was returning the favor.
I don't know, man. I'm lost at this point. I don't even know what I just said.
Have you smoked? Smoke some weed.
I'm doing it right now.
All right, hurry up.
Jesus Christ, don't push me.
Jesus Christ.
Honestly, I'm very scared for a certain person who's in the hospital right now, and I'm like it could go either way in my opinion, So I guess I'm not the sociopath that I claim to be.
Yeah, it's difficult to maintain stoicism when your own personal desires are triggered.
Right. I mean, technically, I don't even know the person, but I do,
So you have a parasocial relationship.
Yeah, I suppose.
And we create like a nice projection of people in our minds that we have a relationship with.
What do you mean? You think that you think that my relationship is entirely a figment of my imagination and I'm not basing it on empirical fact in any way, shape, or form?
Human beings relate to one another, unfortunately, through projection.
Hey, Plasma says now we need a Zat and Denizen jam session. Yeah, I would be down with that. I signed up to this shit called Jam Kazam or something. And it's supposed to be one of those websites where you can play without latency. Problem is, there was nobody on it.
Well, that makes it easy. No one on there, you won't have any latency issues.
We could rule that we could rule that domain.
Maybe it doesn't work when there's people on it.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far with it yet. I mean, I want to play with Denizen. I want to play with my girlfriend. I want to play with strangers. You know, like I just want to fucking play, basically.
Yeah, I guess you do what Gen X Jeff did and start a contest. That worked for him. So just start a contest.
I don't know. I didn't see that. He was asking me today how to make money on YouTube. Like you know.
Do you know how?
Well, I have made some money on YouTube. I mean, I got an $800 acoustic bass guitar recently. And that was because of my viewers paid half of it. And then I made a bet with someone that I could do a 24-hour stream. And 22 hours into it, he said, okay, I know you're going to do it, so you don't have to finish it. Just fuck it, you know. So I did. But I didn't go to bed. I went to other people's streams and I hung out. It was Halloween. You know, we had been planning it for 3 months ahead of time. So it's not like I was begging for money or anything, you know. I did something in return for the money, which was stay up for 22 fucking hours on StreamYard.
Yeah, I've made money on YouTube via winning bets. I think I bet what I bet then. Oh, so Paul and Slave on Landry Show said he wouldn't contradict himself, and you get a payout of 25.
Yeah, that was easy money.
Yes, dollars to point out contradiction. So
Motherfucker contradicts himself. It's like his essence.
Yeah.
I've won bets on the internet, but nobody ever pays.
Are you talking about me?
Paul.
Are you Paul?
I mean, all humans technically, but Paul is like.
I mean,
you know,
listen,
he makes a dance and about like a show and dance about it.
I made a bet with someone, and they were the ones who made the terms of the bet. I did not. If I lost, I was supposed to shave every fucking hair on my head, including my eyebrows. There was a real danger to this bet that if I lost, I had something to lose.
Well, temporarily.
Yeah, temporarily, but long enough. You realize how long it takes for fucking eyebrows to grow back?
Like fully a long time, but enough to where you don't look like a serial killer? Like 6 weeks.
I don't know. That's still a long time. My point is that there was risk. There was, you know, it was a legit bet that I made. I didn't just fucking say, oh, wah, I need money, wah, you know? And people do that. But that wasn't me. I did, you know, I performed a service for the bet.
You guys ever notice how paper rots?
Yep.
Like it literally turns brown, like it's burning or rotting when it just.
And what's your point?
It's just cool. It's interesting.
Are you comparing me to paper?
No, I'm just going through really old paperwork that I have as I'm deciding what to keep.
Oh
and what to throw
yeah.
away.
Yeah, it turns brown. It gets
but like the corners like corrode and disappear too. Like it rots like something would, like pieces of it decay and fall away, and then what's left becomes discolored.
You know what's funny is that they're, you know, like the old copier paper that you used to get in the big packages, you know, that shit's coated in formaldehyde. And when you touch it, you're absorbing a certain degree of formaldehyde from just touching the shit.
Yeah, imagine what it's like if you're blowing a coroner.
What? Okay. I don't know. What is this guy doing? Hank, what are you fucking doing?
Oh yeah, I'm playing West North against computer. I guess against
what's
AI.
What's it called?
Battle for West North.
West what?
West North.
North?
West North.
Jesus Christ, dude.
No, it's not Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with him too.
Jesus Christ looks like me.
Jesus Christ, superstar. Why am I so enthralled by this basic ass game?
How do you know it's basic?
It looks like Ultima 4.
Oh, okay. It's graphically basic. I'll give you that.
Yeah. I'm sure it's very intense though. I mean, as far as strategically, things go, but
How do you know that? Maybe it's very simple.
I don't know.
Yep.
So Hank, what do you think happens when we die?
You get recycled.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. But I mean, what do you think happens to your personality?
It gets recycled too.
Isn't that kind of dark and depressing?
Not really.
No? You don't think so? I mean, when you die, it's just over?
No, you get recycled. Your parts get reabsorbed and you get put back, and the parts get put back in other things.
But whatever was you would be gone, right?
Well, I have a shadow of myself on the internet because I'm not afraid to be online. I just don't want to be hung.
The only thing that would be left of you is what you did when you were alive. I mean, otherwise there's just no you anymore.
Yeah, and I intend to do something useful while I'm alive, so it's not that big of a deal.
And you think being on YouTube is part of it?
Well, it's a causal change, so it has to be. So
I don't know, man. I don't think what I'm doing is very important.
yeah, what you're doing may not be important, so I'll give you that. But yeah, what you're doing may not be important, so I'll give you that. What I'm doing was, yeah, what I'm doing was I was verifying the nonsense the strings said, and I know for certain because of my time on YouTube that's not me, it's you, and you in general.
In 100 years from now, who is going to remember your real name?
I don't really care.
No one. No one.
Yeah, there's no. Here's the thing. There's no. The capital S real name is not a real name. It's just a state database name. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter.
100 years from now, I don't think anyone will even remember Elon Musk's name.
Right.
I wouldn't be too sure about that.
They will remember him. I mean, he laid so much pipe that people would be pissed at him. So.
I wouldn't rule out the Mars mission.
We'll see. South Park did a little bit about that, where Cartman goes to Mars, and then he ended up in the semen mines, where they're milking them for jokes and semen, milking the men. I mean, who's to say that that's not a glimpse into the future?
Why would he mind semen? That doesn't make any sense.
Because the women can't have children on their own, so they have to milk the men to get the semen to have children.
Oh, so it's Themyscira? The Mars is actually Themyscira in the South Park?
I don't know. Hank, have you ever changed a hat midstream?
Yes.
Yes.
You should do it right now. Put on the yellow one, because you're making me happy, and I'm thinking I'm making you happy. We're having a good conversation. I'm happy to talk to you. You know.
Yeah, yeah, I'll do it for you.
All right, cool. Also, I would like you to sign up to my National Socialism Party that I'm running. Oh, wow. That's a cool hat, Hank. I like that one. It didn't look as cool when it was hanging up, but it looks good now.
Yeah, this guy is known only by name and reputation, and they call him El Cubano.
El what? El Baño? The bathroom? What?
The bathroom. Come on.
I wish you made me happy the way you make Hank happy.
Well, I'm sorry, dude, but you're just too intelligent for me to fucking tickle your fancy, you know?
You could try.
I do try.
Lily can do it.
Huh?
Lily can do it.
Yeah, but Lily is like an
Wow,
old
he ain't
wise.
never lying.
She's
What
an
he
old
said?
wise black woman. She knows what she's doing. I don't know anything.
She'll
Lily
learn.
can do it.
What's up, guys? Sorry, I had to take a call.
Yeah.
I remember Lily. I remember Lily from when you guys were doing the fundraiser for the car, right? What happened with the car?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that was cool.
Yes, yes. Thank you for coming. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
was
it's
so
just the one.
mad.
It's just the one. It's just me. Nobody else would be bothered with you, maniac.
I rarely
I
ask,
didn't hear any of that. Is it the wind? What is it? Somebody turn me down.
it's lag and the wind, I think.
Okay, hold on. I'm
Because
gonna
you're
go out and
about
come back
8
in. I'll be
seconds
right back.
behind.
Against the wind. I'm still running against the wind.
Who keeps removing him, Benjamin?
I don't know. Can I talk? Does it work?
Yeah,
Yes.
it works
I
now.
got some problems with it looks like Chrome isn't responding to my clicks. I just don't want to interrupt shit stuff. Sorry, I had to take a call, but yeah, I'm gonna bounce to right now. It's getting late for me.
That's fine.
Feel free to, you guys are good though. Can you keep going?
Yep, we'll keep going.
Are you important that you get calls and stuff? That's admirable.
No, I'm not important, but sometimes people want to talk to me.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is cool. I guess.
Nobody wants to talk to me. That's why I'm on fucking YouTube.
Well, I kind of want to talk to you, but I gotta go. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Welcome, though.
Yeah. All right. Anyway. Hank, man, I like that hat. Where did you get that?
I got this one from Hot Topic.
Hot Topic? No shit.
Yes, this one was a One Piece hat when he did I think did the movie. I think that was when it came out.
Oh, One Piece? Yeah, I get you. Yeah, the Japanese anime.
Yeah, I think that's what they had in store when they had the movie out. I didn't watch
Because
the movie.
I noticed some of your hats are Trilby hats, and I didn't even know what the hell that was until I looked it up. And it's a Trilby hat. It's a specific type of fedora kind of, right?
I don't know. I think they're the same thing.
Mm. Well, anyway, I got to get the hell out of here. But it was nice talking to you again, Hank. And we've joked back and forth, making fun of each other and shit. But I have nothing against you, man.
That's fine. Do I have anything against you? Not really. You're good.
Have a good one, man.
I am not. Am I in the show? I'm spinning.
Yeah.
Nope. I can't hear you.
Bye, Lily.
Hey, am I clear? Can y'all hear me?
No.
Hank,
Yes.
get up. What do you mean get up? Where you going?
You're
I
talking to me.
am.
She's talking to G.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll wait till she's available before I can address this stuff. So should I wait? I'm not sure she's paying attention. Maybe I won't address it all.
Okay. So let me see. Let me look at this yellow hat y'all was talking about. Okay. Okay, Hank, I see you. But I just wanted to say, you see how that man got to tell you to change your hat and all that and all that? The only thing I'm satisfied with is that the mood is better. And when he mentioned um, being happy about it, that was awesome. Now that's more genuine and more like something that I want to be around and I want to be a part of. And hopefully you can see my point that shit like that is way better than a motherfucker like telling you what to do so other people can laugh at you or asking you certain questions to bring attention to some of the things that you may be interested in, not because they're interested, but because they think it's funny. You see what I mean?
So
And I do like you very much, Hike. I really do. And I guarantee you, you would have been the note if I didn't like you.
So the reason I got triggered with you was two big things. One was talking over me repeatedly. Maybe you had audio issues, and two, playing a Monday morning quarterback 6 months after the fact, as if you were without you demonstrating that you have credibility. So when
Okay, well, can I just say that I was basing my replies and my opinions off what the conversation was. So according to the conversation, that's what I was going by, not what actually happened, when it actually happened, and all those details. But when those details did come to light, I still stand on what I said because it's still the same. You know what I mean?
yes,
Well,
but I interpret as all noise and no signal there.
well, that's not my fault that you interpreted it that way.
Yes.
Like nobody else did.
Well, they could take your advice. What you said was completely useless and worthless to me.
Okay, well, I assume that you're gonna carry on the same way you always have, and they say when you keep doing what you're doing, you'll keep getting what you're getting. So
I'm okay with what I'm getting right now. So thank you.
no problem.
Yeah, I recently realized um I had a blind spot because I don't begrudge people using YouTube as a business. I just realized that that wasn't compatible with the experience I want to have. So like I'm not going to shun a homie or not show up to their events or go on their panels or whatever because they do super chats or they got whatever scheme that they have. But I realized like I wasn't being true to myself because most people who run the YouTube channels like a business do really stupid gay shit that I hate and annoys me about panels. But I was just like accepting it because I didn't really have a problem with it. And then it would ruin, like, kind of poison my overall experience and make it not so good.
So when people run YouTube like a business, usually they have. I find the quality better on average than people who don't run YouTube like a business. So even though yes, they do the gay ops stuff that's annoying, it doesn't really go off the rails to absurd degrees like the ones that aren't businesses. So I don't have to be as discerning.
Yeah, I'm gonna filter out a majority of those other ones too, though. So I'm left with like, you know, let me see if I can think of an example. So, like, 2 examples. A host allowing stuff on their panel that I know they would never allow in their living room because they charge for muting and kicking. So, like, if they discipline someone or moderate the panel, they're costing themselves money. So they don't do it. Whereas if it were their house and we were having a discussion at the kitchen table, they would already kick the person out. Another example would be listening to 2 people having an interesting discussion that's on a controversial topic, and then the audience takes sides and mutes one of the people and completely ruins the entire discussion and panel. Now, from the eyes of the businessman and even the audience who's there, because they're there to pay $5, they're not there for an interesting discussion. Didn't ruin the show, right? But for someone who's going for good conversation,
Denizen, you got cut off.
sorry, phone call.
Yeah, everyone's getting those today. I got one. Binyamin got one. You got one, and I think Lily got one too. So
Yeah. I hate how it like gives me no option. It just cuts me off.
so you're on a phone on YouTube right now.
No, I'm just get calls through the computer, and I'm also using a Bluetooth headset.
Oh, okay. How are you doing? Are you using Google Voice? Or do you configure your own SIP thingy?
Right now it's just Google Voice, but in the past I've used Google Voice to configure a SIP server. That was before they cracked down on that.
Yeah, you can use that service, but still, Google Voice is just so convenient. So that's why I just use that instead of SIP stuff, because SIP is annoying to deal with.
Yeah, I used to build asterisk servers for a living.
I mean, how long did it take you to figure out how to do that properly? Because I tried getting that, it was just too confusing for me. If I try again, I probably get it work, but still.
Asterisk was one of the most challenging things I did in my career, for sure. And
Oh.
I was by no means an expert by the time I, got fired from my last job.
You managed to live without working somehow. Is that correct?
Yes, the combination of like entering a lot of debt, selling a lot of possessions, minimization of my lifestyle, earning income through unconventional methods, legal unconventional methods.
You didn't have to specify that. Now the homie's gonna say, "Well, he's trying to follow the law." How could you do that? The law is fictional.
I trade stock options for the majority of my income.
Do you do a lot of leverage, or are you smart?
I do not use leverage ever.
Okay, he's smart.
I'll leverage other people's money, but I'll never take credit from my broker. Now, technically, Every transaction is credit from the broker. All the money I put in there belongs to them. But that's a risk I have to take in order to play the game. The risks I don't have to take, I try to mitigate.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but after the the GMC like We Are Apes debacle, I realized even my trading account wasn't mine. It's like owning a home, you know. Except it'd be like owning a home on someone else's land.
Like at manufactured home park, yes.
And to be clear, I stayed far away from that GMC shit. But I watched them do it to other people, you know. It was one of the few cases where I learned from other people's mistakes.
Did you get on the GameStop stuff that was kind of similar with the Nvidia stuff?
No, well, yeah. So, with GameStop, there was inside information about bankruptcy a year before any of that happened. Me and my trading group, we took very small positions shorting it and lost all that money. That was nothing. That was like, again, that was just like a little, we got some info and maybe it could be a good deal. So we all put our hat in that, and it was very little investment. Nvidia, that ended up being my largest trade ever. I made when back in during the first Nvidia halving, where they doubled the amount of shares issued. I made $56,000 overnight, and I made $90,000 total on that trade.
Cool.
That paid my bills, you know, for years because of the lifestyle that I lead is very inexpensive. And at that time, I was renting a 4-bedroom house for less than $500 a month.
I mean, how are you? Where are you getting? I guess I'd be sick. They rent a 4-bedroom house with that little. I mean, if he's, I would believe a mortgage that at that price by rent. I don't. I would say if it wasn't you, I would say you're joshing me.
It was the homie hookup, and like once or twice a year, he would want to stay in his own house. So there'd be someone else there with me, but we knew each other for 17 years, so it was like not even a big deal. And then 300 days out of the year, more, I had the whole place to myself. But technically, he could come and go. It was his house, and he wanted a house sitter, but he's also very crafty like I am, and you know, he got rent out of me as well.
Oh, I think I can probably make that arrangement. You make sure you make the house was up to standard and got the inn that was make the inn that was sure it was up and working and stuff for him. And I think that seems a reasonable deal.
Correct.
I could do that. I don't know sure when I'm living that such a big of a place. Oh, I want to downsize, but still,
It came with free enterprise level IT too, so you know that's always a good bonus when you're a traveling businessman.
exactly. So I didn't know how to provide that. So
Yes, I that was a good arrangement. I miss that. I wish I still had that arrangement. But my new arrangement that coming up here in the next 10 or so days will be pretty nice too. Twice as expensive and half as many bedrooms, but no sharing and uh, and a nice, quiet, clean neighborhood. So,
but sharing is caring, Denizen.
That's true. I just don't like sharing my living space with anyone.
Well, that's reasonable. Yes, some things you just can't do for solitude. This
Yeah, it's strange to me. I need it.
yeah, I need it too. Even though I'm pretty sure I'm an extrovert, but I need the solitude just to process my emotions. And if I have enough useless noise, I'm just dumber. I feel like if I'm alone for a while, my IQ goes up 10 points. So
Yeah. Yep. My
and
patience increases. My digestion improves even.
and that's why I was kind of frustrated with the Monday morning quarterbacking 6 months after the fact, after I saw the problem, and I was told just the problem was my solution was wrong, even though it worked. So that's the thing. It's just very annoying, and I think that's why I don't like shrinks, because shrinks aren't useful when you're talking about the issues, but they'll totally criticize you after the fact and take money from you. So
There was some valid advice in what she said, but I don't think you're receptive to it, and I don't think that it was properly designed for your consumption. It was too much in a
yeah,
how I'm
so
just an appointed with you format.
yeah, so I could pick up the advice. She was saying, well, don't hang out with people who would probably
Yeah,
do
quit
that.
giving these scumbags all this fucking time and energy. That's one thing I've always wondered about you. You're brilliant and you're capable, talented, and capable of all these things, but you seem to enjoy like getting down in the slums with dum-dums and retards that don't deserve your time. Of course, Lily gives me the same criticism.
Yeah, so my big issue is that I find nearly all you dum dums and retards. So I don't know who to hang out with. I don't. That really, I interpret most of you as dum dums and retards. So I would just have to literally just be by myself. But then
Yeah.
but I do need to have social skills where I could sell myself to pay the rent and stuff. So I don't know what the right thing to do. But I just interpret you as dum dums and retards because eventually, if but no matter which group, they're gonna turn on me if I give them enough time. So I have to have a whole bunch of different groups so I can shift over to here or there, and that's my mitigation thing. So someone goes really bad, and I have to escalate just to quench it, but that's fine because I still have all these other groups that's not run. So, but she says just don't be around dum dums and retards. Well, I'm sorry, that's nearly all of you. So I could just this the advice is inapplicable because I really nearly all the people out here I don't respect.
I think the same is true for me too. And my resistance, and I'm not even implying this applies to you because I don't know if it does, but my resistance has just been that there's so few people left, right? Like once you filter out the useless, it's like it's a little defeating, it's like Jesus, I went through all this for this. But those one or two people end up having exponential value.
Yeah,
And for me personally, it's not the same for everyone.
yeah, and it's kind of like Pokemon. You can not put the weak Pokemon in there, but then you don't have much of a game. So you have to have a whole biome. You have to have a whole bunch of variety. Otherwise, you don't really. Maybe you're around useless people who don't even know it because you don't have enough variety. So you don't so it's got
Yeah,
kind of,
that's a good point too.
yeah. So you may not even know you're around useless people unless you have a reference point to compare them to.
I ended up creating an inventory of what it was that I really wanted, and for me, and I think a lot of people, that's difficult because they're not honest with themselves. That's it's hardest to be honest with oneself, on average, I think.
I agree.
So that becomes a process, and then you realize like you're not as fucking virtuous or high and mighty as you thought you were. Then you forgive yourself for that, and you're like, okay, well, what is it that I really want? And then now that list has been helpful, but what's the word? Adherence is difficult. Old habits die hard. It's like now I have a better blueprint, some clearer instructions, but I'm still operating off of habit and just trying to put it together without directions. And so it's like now I'm wasting all the same time that I was before. The only difference is when it's all fucked up, I pull the instructions out and I look at it and I go, look, it's right there,
Mm-hmm.
I need to get in the habit of following the instructions. And I think that maybe will give me greater success. We'll see.
Yeah, I need to get in the habit of keep it simple, stupid, before I can go from one thing to the next thing instead of trying to overplan the whole thing. So Snow wants to ask, when do men ever read the directions? Well, I read them, so I guess I'm not a man. I know
Yep,
Joe Cool would come back and tell me stop reading those freaking manuals, and I'm saying, screw you, Joe. I'm just gonna do it anyways.
Yeah, I always read the instructions. I try to, unless I'm bored or really, really experienced, I even try to read the instructions all the way through before I start. So
Yeah.
I guess I'm a total queer and a woman.
Yep. And then I would go for reading the terms of service too. That might be
Right.
Yeah. But I don't have a Steam account. I think Steam's probably okay now because they allow lawsuits. I should guess. I'll guess. I'll read the TOS, and if it's good enough, I'll make a Steam account, and then follow what's called Paradoxal RPG from Gambino. He's a YouTube. He's a YouTube animator, and he's making a game. His game he always wanted to play. So Snow says every person I've never met in the field that you work in does, and they always read the instructions first. So I guess you meant never. Yeah. So tech people read the instructions.
Every person that I've ever met in the field that you work in, Dennis, and they always okay, yeah. That's and that trait and behavior is how we get our jobs. Like it's why people pay us to do what they do, because they think computers are magic because they never read a fucking instruction book in their fucking lives.
Well, they are magic anyways, but still, it's easier if you read instructions.
Yeah.
I mean,
I also read instructions and I agree with it, but I think it's a certain kind of mind that does that. When I know so many people that wouldn't dare or have never.
Yeah, it's an analytical mind, and that it's almost at odds with the curiosity aspect that I have. And
I mean, I'm more curious to put it together and see how it works or how whatever
right.
we're doing than I am trying to figure it out and maybe it not working when I'm all done. You know what I mean? Like that's stupid to me.
Yeah, there's a curiosity aspect to a bunch of parts being on the floor. Like, say you didn't have instructions, right? Now the scenario changes, right?
It does. It does.
And
That's
now
like
what
taking away
becomes
one piece of help when you had, a map and now you don't have a map. Right.
now how does curiosity express itself in that scenario though?
It goes through your what do they call hand-eye coordination? What do you call those things?
Senses.
Your natural instincts and abilities to figure things out. Like
Intuition.
then it spark. Yeah, your intuition. Your don't turn. Okay, don't turn. You saying don't. I don't know what the fuck don't mean. That means whatever you was doing, don't do it. I was doing a lot of shit. You could have been telling me to stop talking. No, I'm telling you, don't turn. But you didn't say that. Why the fuck you gotta follow
I
that
mean,
car? We ain't following.
to be fair, I thought he was saying you don't that's not what you do if
Right,
you don't have
me too,
instructions.
Benny.
I thought he was talking about what we were talking about.
He's certain kind of man, boy. I'm talking about don't turn. Clearly, a radical driver.
So how does that curiosity express itself though? You're gonna lift up each piece and examine it and try to put it together and see what it becomes and if that thing has practical use.
Yeah, or if that's the right piece. You try several pieces until you get the right piece. I'm not gonna go and hit the car in front of me. Hey man, I'm on the live. Being driver friendly. Whatever. You quit fucking side street driving or whatever the fuck they call it. Let me drive. Get your brake. Take your foot off your brakes. My brakes ain't on. I'm finna take the wheel. Do something. Shit. You sitting there talking with the phone up in the air. Okay. I need them to hear me and my connection's pretty good. Okay. Stop. Stop what? It's a green light. Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, y'all. Sorry. I
No,
can't
that
push
was
the mute
more
button because I'm
entertaining than
fucking
anything
driving.
I was saying. So
I'm just saying I can't push the mute button because I'm fucking driving. So I can't, block out the George. Hey, y'all, this George, everybody. I don't want to care about
what up,
this.
G?
I don't know. He said, what up, G? What up, D? I don't care about anybody else. I heard some of this shit. I don't listen to it. Just call me when you on the phone. I ain't talked to you in a while, buddy. And what he means by that is what was we on? The VC?
Discord.
Yeah, Discord, the VC. Yeah. The world finna end and we talking about what? I don't know what the fuck we talking about. We talking about it though. What's up, Hank? Oh yeah, Hank. Oh, Hank ended, and we're talking about what part of your mind takes over when you don't have instructions versus, like if you're a person that reads instructions. But then there's the people who can do both, and the people that if they don't got no instructions, they ain't even gonna try it. And then people that got the
Yeah.
instruction and won't use them. So it's a couple of dynamics going on. But in my opinion, I think not having instructions might trigger other things that you haven't been using. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because if you don't use it, you'll lose it, right? Yeah, it's better.
Right.
Now, don't start off with it's better though, because look how many times you might have to do it to get it right. Versus if you do it right the first motherfucker. That's like a 500 piece puzzle. That's like asking for directions. I know that's right. It's like a 500 piece puzzle. I love puzzles, and the more pieces, the better. 1,000 pieces ain't enough. They need to do better with their puzzle, making who blowing their who. I'm out the way. I'm out the way.
Oh, you like puzzles, do you? Denizen maybe can get her programming. Vicky.
Left?
Like by learning a language or by using AI?
Yeah, I'm working up now. See, my connection
Either's fine.
good.
Either's fine. Probably the AI is harder.
Hold on, y'all. Oh, corks and dorks. Oh.
Because AI is kind of probably hard because you got to do debugging. That's really hard and starting from scratch.
Hey Snow, are you still doing IT security? I forgot that she was becoming one of us.
She's in 19 now.
She's studying for IT security. Or was.
Yeah, we actually had the same MBTI type. We're both ENTJs. So.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, like most of my past girlfriends are all ENTJs. I don't understand you extroverts.
Freaking, I only been extrovert recently, as far as I know, because I used to come out as INTJ for the longest time. So I don't understand us either.
Yeah, I'm definitely I. I mean, I can put on a good show, but fucking being alone recharges my batteries, and when I hear about people who've never lived by themselves, I'm like, what are you? And they're probably more normal than me.
So, Lily, you're literally driving while on panel. That's kind of probably not a good idea. Just make him do it.
Well, that's it. She drove off a cliff.
Can you have instructions to put it back together?
Let's just use our curiosity.
Oh, okay.
I've made a snowman before. I can do this.
Hopefully it's legal. Never mind. You shouldn't care about the law. Never mind. Yeah, none of the homies give a crap about the law, so you shouldn't care about it. What's that mage doing? Can I take it out? Nope. I can, but it's too risky. The other side's empty.
Testing.
Pass.
Testing.
Pass.
Shut up, Hank. Well, I guess that means you can hear me good then. I also wanted to know how quiet it got when the drama part was over. Did y'all notice that?
Yes.
That's another
Yeah,
little
the
red
viewers
flag.
only show up for that shit.
And it's crazy. It's like they got some kind of radar, don't it? That should be funny as hell.
They click through they just click through till they find something going on.
Yeah, and
Oh, I see.
they'll leave it on and then perk up when they hear people yelling. And then they
And alert other
also
people because here comes a bunch of other people all of a sudden. And then when
yeah,
the drama's over with, it's like, pew. It got down to
that's what I
one
was just
person.
about
I
to
bust
say.
out laughing.
They talk to each other behind the scenes too.
I
Yeah,
know.
they're on Discord where they had their phone numbers, and so they just click through.
I mean, we like that too in a way, but all I'm saying is like really, because if you notice, Hank, I'm not with that shit at all. None of that shit for real. Like all that screaming and hollering and yelling and arguing when the conversation goes so well, and then all of a sudden somebody say something or try to trigger somebody else, and the next thing you know, you're screaming and hollering and arguing, and nobody's learning nothing, and nobody's getting no points across, nobody's entertained. except for the drama. And when he was saying about they use their YouTube channel for making money or whatever, it's like drumming up drama is part of the gimmick, right?
Usually, yeah.
Sometimes it's not all the time. Sometimes they say, "Well, I need to do a presentation." Like OTW does presentations and drama, but he can separate them. It's easy to tell what he's doing. So
Okay. Well, like I'm saying, like there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like I feel like having you on sometimes, it boosts them, but not really you. I'm saying you're not really getting the return out of it that I feel like you could be getting, or where you could be using your time and energy. Like Dennis said, some of the stuff you guys know that other people don't know. I'm smart too, but I ain't that kind of smart. You know what I mean? I ain't. You and Dennis are a lot alike in that way, as far as the way you think and the calculations and your route to things. It's pretty awesome, and we can talk about shit.
Is that the police dude?
He is not the police dude. His name is Hank.
No, I'm
and he just
I know him.
had a situation where he felt like that was his only choice, and he did what he had to do. Them motherfuckers had him fucked up. That's all. And now, evidently, when I was getting on to him, I was just being loud and aggressive woman, and none of my points wouldn't get in the crowd. I know. Dennis already said.
I'm one of them type people.
What the hell you one of them?
okay, unless you have a time machine that can't really take the advice. It happened in January, February. So unless you
Well,
have a
it don't
time
matter
machine,
when it happened. I just hope that by you talking about it today, it'll be one of those days where you can just drop that shit, move on, and be like, fuck them, or deal with them like Joe said, with a long handle spoon or whatever.
Which side is it on?
It's on your side, I think. But yeah, Hank, I fuck with you though. You gotta know that, man. Like, don't be like it. Like, I've never had nothing fucked up to say about you. But letting people that I like, I don't take well to them being mistreated. And sometimes you just be a glutton for punishment, and I don't like it. And I ain't supposed to like it.
yeah.
I don't know what you want me to do, Hank.
So you said there's a better place for me to be at. Where is that?
I know, and I'm not making no list. I'm just saying that maybe in the company of me, Dennis, and Joe Cool, and maybe a couple of people that you already have that I don't know very well, that you consider worthy. You know what I mean? That's just my short list. I don't know everybody, and I don't care to. Because a lot of motherfuckers 2-3 faced it, and I don't got time for that shit. And I don't, I know who I know, and I'm cool with who I'm cool with. But I am a denizen of denizen, and when I come around, it's because denizen around, and denizen fuck with you, and I fuck with you, but I don't fuck with everybody denizen entertains, because I know he don't fuck with them for real. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you have a small group. I actually had a short group of people because people turn on me eventually. So if I just stay the small group, they'll turn on me to not have no one. So
Well,
that's why. Let me finish. That's why I cycle. That's why I have a interact with a whole lot of people because I know how to cycle through people. I mean, I had to let the machine lies go because he I think he was getting upset that I didn't buy into his what's it called, Ludditism, and this year busting was just an excuse to cut me. So
Yeah. Well, whatever his intentions for you guys' interaction or friendship or whatever you want to call it, I really can't speak to that. But what I can say is, I won't turn on you. Denizen won't turn on you. We definitely won't be talking about doxing you and all that old dumbass internet ass shit. If there's a way we can help, we will. If you're down and out and you need advice, help, or just somebody to talk to, if you find something funny that you know they not gonna get the joke because it's over their head, because like you said, we all a bunch of dummies, right? You can tell us the joke and we gonna either not get it right away, get it right away, or be like, what you mean by that? Ooh, I want to laugh too. I want to know. I want to get it. Some of the movie references or IT references, people don't laugh because they don't get it because they dumb. But Denison gets it. I get it most of the time. I'm good at context clues. Joe cool in the motherfucker. If he don't understand something, he gonna ask questions, which then you can display your expertise on things, and you'll actually have people to give a fuck about it and want to know and care about it and care about you. And For people online, that ain't too shabby, man. You ain't gonna get 1,000 of them for sure.
Yes.
You'll get a
So
few.
here's the issue with that. That's what everyone says. That's
I
what
don't give a
everyone
fuck what
says.
they say. I really don't got nothing to do with what they say.
I know you
You
don't.
gotta go by what they do, Hank.
That's literally the script. That's
Well,
literally.
you just gotta go
We
by
love
what
you.
they do, though.
We love you. We love you. We want to keep you safe, and all that
Well, they
stuff.
got done lying. See, that's where you need the discernment, baby. See, that's okay. It's okay. They can all say the same things, but what do they do? I don't remember a time that Denizen was ever turned on you. I ain't had no time to turn on you, and I don't care that much about what the fuck they talking about to turn on you.
So here's the thing. You already crossed because you talk over me over and over and over again.
Well, I'm just a girl. We do that. It's okay.
It's not
I don't.
okay.
It's okay with me that I'm that way and that you're saying that I'm that way, and I'm acknowledging that yes, I'm that way, but I don't mean any disrespect to you, Hank. I'm just a
Yes.
girl. I'm just a big mouth girl, and that's what I do, and that's who I am. But it doesn't make it right or wrong. It just is, and I'm saying, damn, I am that way, and I'm
Yeah. Well,
sorry that I'm
so
sorry.
I flag that behavior because it's just very disrespectful.
Yeah, but see, to me, it's just normal. So I'm telling you out of my own mouth. Sure, when I'm in your company, I'll be hyper aware of it now. See how that works?
I mean, you think I'm very ignorant, and the thing is, I know more than I let on.
If I thought you was ignorant, I wouldn't waste my time talking to you. That's for sure.
Yes. So I
Why do
know.
you think so crazy about me though? Why do you think that I think that way? I've told you nothing or said nothing to make you think that I think that way. I don't think you ignorant. I don't even entertain ignorance like that. Come on, man. I'm only around when it's something to be said. I don't do no free ass talking, no bullshitting, no backbiting. I don't do none of that shit. When it's something, good to talk about, we talk about it. If it's not, I'm not even there. Or I'm just listening for Denizen or to be there for Denizen or to see what Denizen doing.
Yeah. So maybe I don't see you too often, but the last time I was around you, you were asking for money on the internet, and then Dennis and I fell with Moose. So
Yeah, but I really needed help and Denizen helped me and a lot of other people
I
helped
did
me.
not turn my back on Moose.
Yeah, and I didn't
He took the keys away without asking me, and then kicked me off the show, and then never spoke to me again.
Yeah, I remember all of that. But when they were making money on the internet and saying stuff about donations and stuff, it was all good, and they do it all the time. But I really needed help, and I got help, and I've not come back to try to do it again or come up or none of that shit. I'm not
Yeah, that
scamming
was
nobody. I genuinely needed help, and my genuine friend Dennison helped me, and a lot of other people helped, and I really appreciate it, and I'll never forget it. And I tell the story all the time, how great it was, and how me the day I get to hug Dennison, will be one of those high points in my life. And it's somebody I met online. We don't fucking go through all that shit. We're really friends, and I really love him, and I really fuck with him. And it ain't got nothing to do with no money or nothing. It's just him. He's fucking awesome. I'm fucking awesome. Why wouldn't we be cool? You know what I mean? That's the type of shit I want you to want for yourself. And not only want it, damn it, demand it. And then also be that too. Now you can't, act like them and then, expect better, but you can be yourself that's better than them already. And hopefully they'll catch a clue from you, but not turn you into them. You know what I mean, Hank?
well, if you knew me better and actually pay attention, you would already know that it's going in one direction, it's going better than worse. So
Well, that's good though. I mean, that's good. I haven't talked to you. We should be catching up. It's cool. I like to hear good things. I like to say good things. And I also like to say my little funny shit when I'm giving my point. But it's just, I would say that to anybody that I cared about. I would just tell you the truth and we'll just deal with it and it'll be all right. I'm not going to be mad at you. I'm not going to fucking do none of that shit. Like, that's just stupid. And it's just better this way. It's funner. It's more productive. You can get mad at me, and not like what I say and vice versa. And we'll still be fine because that's just the way it's supposed to go. And if you're, like I said, your example of these bad things is because you keep choosing the same kind of people to be cool with. Denizen, George wants to ask you something.
Yeah, so I really don't
Dude.
take on. I really don't take
Hold on,
kindly
hey,
to.
I'm sorry. I got a call right then. What did you say, Hank? You really don't think what?
Yeah, so I really don't take kindly to people who want to tell me who to be around because they usually have this high control group kind of thing. That it's pretty common. It's pretty common. They have a high control group kind of thing, and I
Yeah.
can probably so the Pussy Paul now TML and this is just a very repeating pattern.
Right.
So I don't take
So
kindly
you're
to it
telling
because
me that some of the things that I'm saying or the way I'm saying it is reminding you of these people that have already betrayed you. That's what you're saying, right?
absolutely.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know that because, like I said, I'm really confident in my proof being in the pudding, so I ain't worried about that. But yeah, like we don't hang out that much, but that's just me too. I'm a hit or miss type of person, but when I am around, it's to me quality time. Like this is quality to me, and I appreciate y'all having me up and taking the time to explain anything to me because you don't owe me that, and I'm telling you, definitely don't owe motherfuckers that mistreat you that either. For sure, for sure. And I don't want to tell you who to hang around, but just in my opinion, the people that hurt you, no, the people that are really down for you, yes. You know, and it's your decision no matter what, right? So people can say what they want. Those motherfuckers say any old thing. They say any and everything. They don't give a fuck. But I don't mind you criticizing me for my delivery. That's okay. Because that's what you're supposed to do. I'm a grown up. You're a grown up. You want to tell me, hey, I don't take kindly to that shit there. I expect you as a man to assert yourself and do so. And I'm supposed to be able to, as a grown woman, be like, you know what, he might be right about that, or it might be something to that. Let me shut the fuck up and listen, because you know us women have a bad reputation for not shutting the fuck up or listening. So
Well, I'm thinking I need a nap.
we don't wore you out, huh?
Yeah. I was going through my cabinets the whole time we were streaming though. So I did get a little bit done. I'm missing some cleaning supplies though. So
That damn
I gotta
cleaning
find
lady.
that.
You got a clean lady.
You had a cleaning lady.
Oh, I miss my cleaning lady.
Man, that was so cool, huh? I miss being the cleaning lady, man.
I loved her more than my girlfriend.
I bet. You could actually see her bending over cleaning shit. I'm just saying.
I come home and my house would smell so good, and
Man.
I go in my closet and it looked like Johnny Cash was there, just a row
All
of
your black shit
fresh.
hanging up.
Yep, freshly fucking ironed black shirts. Uh,
Man.
all
I
my
brought up some
laundry
shit
done.
now.
My fucking pillow. She fluffed my pillows.
Of course she did. Oh, you picked a good
This.
one.
Yeah, she was awesome, and but she could not stop putting my fucking cast iron in the dishwasher.
Oh no, I would have just put it like no. I would have put it under the
And
bed or
she's
something.
Mexican too. Like, what Mexican doesn't know that you
She
don't
might
put
not
the
be the cooking
cast?
kind. They got a couple of them that ain't the cooking kind,
That's a tragedy.
isn't it? But she clean like a motherfucker. So hey, we can't have it all, damn.
I gotta give up cooking if you're gonna clean my house.
Well, just get two gals, man. You know what to do.
All right, now you're talking.
I mean, if you want you just clench it again, once you get the layer of plasticization on, it really doesn't matter if you wash it. It should stay on there.
Dude, I can't. I forget like the life I've lived, and like the comparison of my life 6 years ago and now.
What about the cast iron made you say that?
No, like having a maid.
Oh yeah, that was so fucking cool. Damn, then it's been 6 years though. We
I
need to have
think
an
so
anniversary or
because it was
something, don't
before COVID.
we? Yeah, we need to have an anniversary or something, don't we? You gotta see George face. Oh man, good times, man. I had told somebody one
Give me
time, Hank, that
yours.
I was like a rare white elk.
Please, give me yours.
Okay, can you? I am on the line.
I don't care if you was on the bed.
That's some bullshit. So Hank, when's your
Yeah.
birthday? Damn.
I'll pass it. I'll pass.
Oh, okay. Well, I know the doxing thing, right? I apologize. I wasn't thinking about that. So let me just share with you. Like, my birthday's coming up. It's 12/15/1976. Sagittarius in this motherfucker. So I was saying that to say that since we're officially friends now, I would, we'll do it in the Discord though. I'll be over there. I'll try to catch you over there when I don't know, invite you to the VC or something. I miss the VC though. It's been a while, didn't
Yeah, I will say I'm a Sagittarius. I will say that. So it's.
I don't know if
That's
it's
what's
my.
up. See there? See there? Here we go. We already in there, boy. I knew it was some. I knew it was something about you, boy. I'm telling you. It's like we just know, We just know some shit. Now some of us are way smarter than others. Hey, there's a just like the scope, what they call it, with the autism, the spectrum, right? There's also a Sagittarius spectrum. So like you got double trouble, Hank.
Yeah.
But I got confidence in you though. I know you got it. I ain't worried about it. So yeah, man, that's what I think we should catch up, and that's what I was just saying. Like now that we should talk about shit like that. Like it's just better shit. So with all my I'm gonna do like how you just throw a bunch of stuff out and then people take the parts that they like and put it and keep it or whatever. So like instead of it being like a control or a dictator thing, it's just like I'll just put all the little like some people like my chest pass, some people like my dressing, some people like my meatloaf, some people like my macaroni and cheese, and then each whatever you like, you get a bite of those things and take it with you. How about that? I am from the South, so you can get the comparison. I ain't just from the South. I'm in the South right now as we
I
speak.
want it all.
I know, right? Listen, you heard that, isn't it?
3 days.
Man, you just like him. You want it all too, and you want your plate first. Fuck
Yep.
you. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. It makes me happy that the men folk love my cooking. It's a big thing to me. So yeah, Hank, not just I'm gonna put the buffet out there and you just fix your plate, okay?
If you say so.
I'm saying this, I'm trying to get some mutual understanding. I know it sounds
To be
foreign
fair,
around here,
Hank, you
don't
were complaining about how difficult it is to make friends. So, as Captain Picard would say, we came here to seek new life. Well, there it sits.
it? That it sits, he says. Ahoy, matey. What's the other one? Land ho. Yes, land ho. We done made it. Here we go. Now you start off, slow. And the social skills you seek will magically one by one appear. Like you'll be like, well damn. And you'll be telling the story about a year ago, I couldn't even talk to y'all for real. We would have been, bumping heads or clashing or picking up on social cues is also something to work on. It's not nothing. Everybody don't got the same thing.
On that
I hope the
note,
wind is not messing up my call. Can y'all still hear me?
yeah, you're coming through clear for once.
I know, right? Some bullshit. Shut up, baby.
It's like so rare,
I know we gotta capture the moment, looking ass. Not only am I rarely in, I'm rarely fully connected to any damn time. I'm always
Pretty much.
spinning. the story of my life. I always spinning. I'm buffering, motherfucker. Hold up.
Um, on that note, I have definitely I got complacent the last 2 years, too comfortable with the situation that was supposed to be temporary anyway. I
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the next 2 years are gonna be like that. So,
Well, now with you
I,
noticing it and not doing nothing about it is not an option.
yeah, and like everybody involved is on the same page now. You know, I've got I signed a 2 year lease, both. You know, I'm sure that after I've been there, they'll be more than happy to keep me.
Yeah,
But
you definitely a keeper, boy. I'm telling you. We still
but
talking about over yonder.
it's with the intention of me leaving. So you know what I mean.
Right, right.
Plan A is to get the fuck away from the West Coast within the next 23 months. You know.
Okay. Plan A is get through the door. Once you get through the door, I think everything else gonna just fall into place.
Yeah, you know, money's gonna be tighter though, so I'm gonna have to make some financial moves.
Oh no, Denny, we can't do no fundraisers. Your money's tight.
I mean
That
that
was funny though.
I just can't. Like in retrospect, all I can do is laugh. At the time, the gall appalled me.
Yeah. What was going on with the stream? Cause I forgot all about how it
Yeah,
ended. I forgot all about that. I did because
I
like I
did too
said,
until Hank just mentioned it.
yeah, thanks a lot, Hank.
I was
But
like,
no,
I
it's
was talking
okay.
about the moose shit, and I was like, oh wait, Hank brought that up because that was literally the day Moose Moose's spine fell out the back of his asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, you over there helping that nigger get some money? Uh-huh. I already know.
Yep.
I already know, baby. You think I don't? Hmm. You know I know, Denny.
I mean, you know better than me.
Exactly. Didn't
I'm
I
the one.
mention that I'm in this house?
I'll be there playing a video game. Like, huh? Wait,
Right. I'm in
what?
the same state as the KKK, baby, headquarters. Fuck you mean? And daily and motherfucking hourly, I digress. Fuck you mean? I digress hourly. Y'all think what? What? I should get paid for digressing.
You gotta get paid for that question.
Man, I need this one. Hank to stress me the fuck out. I also don't mind the versatility in your rainbow of friends, Hank. I do appreciate that myself because, like I said, I made
She
friends all
said
over the
rainbow.
world. Huh? You
She
said
said
rainbow?
rainbow.
No homo. What is it? Pause. What are they saying now? Your plethora of personalities and colors. But to me, all them people white. Like I don't even get. This one he ain't white. He Italian. Boy, we just bust out laughing.
I can't even argue though. Like, it's more than likely the Moors took over my people at some point.
Well, they ain't your people no more. They our people. Man.
Just like that.
Just like it. See, ask the white people in South Africa. They'll tell you it's just like that. And they talk
So
funny in a
then
motherfucker.
that means there really is like a blue-eyed white devil then.
Yeah, I mean, what do you? What?
Like a pure like the pure whitey. The
There
cracker of all
is
crackers.
the one from the Caucasus Mountains. Yes.
The saltine, the original saltine.
The original Saltine though was the one who couldn't come out in the sun at all. The one where the sun burned them and they had to get the dogs to go get their food and all that, and that's why white people love dogs so much. That's the story.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, you know how we see white people kissing dogs in the mouth and we be like, "What the fuck?" You
Ugh.
know? Yeah, and yeah, we also got that story from everybody knows that story. Like everybody knows it's a passed down from generation to generation.
Yeah, and if you've ever tried to get in the pants of like a young black revolutionary, then you've heard the story too.
What? Once you go black, you never go back, or
No, you just you hear all the classics if you
about
spend enough
white boys having
time.
little dicks? What do you mean?
Yeah, if you spend enough time in majority black spaces, like where you're the token white person.
Right, right, right. Which I can only live through you. So please go ahead.
I'm just saying, I've heard them all too.
Oh yeah, just yeah. Oh, present company denizen. I don't know. It's almost like saying I am talking to one of us. You know what I mean? When I'm talking, like I am, but I know I'm not, but I don't care. Like I don't have any. I don't know. I don't have any doubt that you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But then again,
Yeah,
anytime you don't, I enjoy explaining it to you. It's so
yeah, I
fun.
bet you do.
Mm. Nigga, what? The best shit ever. It is. It's so fun because it reminds me too of some of the things that black people still hold on to, believe, and carry on. You know, it's true. It's true. And sometimes I think that Hank don't like black people, and that's why he hang out with them people.
Yeah, and
I
some
will tell you. Go ahead,
yes,
Hank.
yeah. So yeah, I didn't really like the way my parents raised me. They beat me and took me to the strings. I didn't like it at all. So
I mean, but that's not your total black experience? Just your parents, is it?
it's not my total black experience, but the other ones, oh my, the other ones were even that good, unfortunately.
So
So
are you confirming what I'm saying by telling me
yeah,
why?
I'm confirming what you're saying. So
Okay.
I
So
just
do
don't.
you still believe that I'm not credible to give you advice?
Well, yeah, I no. So normally I wouldn't take your advice just based on how you acted today because you just. I mean,
Right.
you talked over me. You're driving while on the panel. You're what
Am
else?
I getting strikes right now?
Yeah,
You can what?
Strikes.
yeah, you're talking when you're driving around the panel.
Mhm.
You just really not paying all that much attention in general. So I would just wouldn't. I would normally wouldn't take you as credible.
Okay. That is very fair, and I appreciate your honesty. I will continue to work for my credibility. It is
Yeah.
earned, after all. It is earned. I don't just expect it. Well, sometimes I do because I'm me, but that's neither here nor there. I have full confidence that I'm more than capable of earning it because it's me. And I don't mind the challenge. Actually, I welcome a challenge and I appreciate it and respect it very much. So as we get to know each other, these things will reveal themselves, and it's gonna be fun, right? It's gonna be great with your new peoples
You
that
know
you can
she's
actually
saying that because
claim.
she's a bad motherfucker, Hank. You know that,
Gotta
right?
know it.
I don't know that.
He
Do you
will
think I'm
reserve.
credible? Do you think I'm credible?
Yes, you are credible.
Lily, I go to Lily when I need a wisdom check.
That's
Oh,
fine.
that is so awesome. You said it online.
But here's the thing. I don't have to share the same friends of all my friends. So
No,
Of
you
course,
don't.
yeah,
You
no,
don't. You don't.
no, fuck
No,
all
you don't.
that, no.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Lily will be the first to concede that if you're happy and healthy with these other people, she would be the first to step back and say she was wrong.
Right. I won't be arguing with you about it. It's
Right.
fine. It's your
And then
decision.
even if she still feels some type of way, she'll keep it to her damn self.
She will. It's true.
So
That was some auntie shit that happened earlier.
It
Despite
really
how
was. It was
disrespectful
instinct. It was
it was,
instinct.
yeah, it was passionate and therefore disrespectful. And then there's a lot of audio issues going on. but it was some auntie shit, not some fuck you shit.
See, that's what I'm talking about. This fucking black as hell. What you know about some IT shit? That's what I'm talking about, boy. He confirms me all the time. I don't gotta say nothing. He confirms me all the time. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, but I
And it's
appreciate.
like,
I kind of appreciate that as much as an auntie coming and say, tell me about Windows 11," and I said, I'm using Linux.
and
I don't give a
And
crap.
I'm glad you said that. And I'm glad you said that because without people like you, we wouldn't, you should be teaching your aunties about that. And that's what I mean. There's stuff that you know that I'm not savvy with. You know what I mean? But if I were to add it to my repertoire, it would be great. You know what I mean? And taking the time to wanna learn something new is also progressive. And I'm just saying you have more to offer than a good fight online with strangers.
Yes.
Um,
And
yeah.
here's another thing. I pull back from trying to teach people all kinds of stuff because I was just doing that in the makerspace thing, and I got gets betrayed again like that. So I pull back from all that. Oh, I teach everyone all this stuff, especially not for free.
Right,
So
right.
already been there, done that. I didn't even talk about it on the panels because I didn't want more people to dig into that. But
Right.
so
See, that
that's
was smart. That was a good move.
but thank you for telling me. Well, you wouldn't if you didn't ask, I would never even told you. So that was a bad move because
No, no.
no
But
that's
we're in
a
good
bad
company
move.
here.
No, that's no bad move because I had to justify my movements to you, even though
No, you didn't have to. We were just having to talk. It's okay. Just talking about it. No big deal. I mean, you were on the panel to talk, right? Uh-huh.
I'm not sure he was planning on justifying that part of his decision on the panel.
I mean, I didn't really ask for justification. I listened a lot before I came up. Yeah, I didn't need him to justify it. I actually started off with me understanding why he did it and what position he was in. I'm positive that's what I did. And then I went to let's not repeat this behavior and let it. Because if it happened 10 months ago, I didn't bring it up. So somebody started the conversation for me to hear it. So the conversation was going on before I came about something that happened 10 months ago. That's not my doing.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, now I can't even remember.
Joe Cool, pretty much. I was discovered Joe Cool when you just without even knowing who the people
That's
were
right.
involved. You jumped in on that, and you were not very respectful.
The police part, I jumped in to tell you guys about, yeah, naturally I get Joe Cool's side because we're on the same side of that. And then also I said that Hank, as a man, you felt like that was your only recourse and you did what you had to do to protect yourself because you felt genuinely threatened. I said,
Well, here's the thing. That's my only recourse. Is that everyone else wasn't taking it seriously because it wasn't happening to them.
Right.
So I did the maneuver that will end things and not get me into trouble because I see the people in the beef sector escalating and escalating and escalating, and then they'll get in trouble themselves. So I went ahead and quenched it, so it didn't keep going.
I mean, I'm saying I don't feel like you had to justify that though. I'm saying that you didn't have to justify it. It was already done.
She
You know what I
did
mean?
give
It
you
already,
grace for that part.
Yeah.
It's like if you're in a position where you feel somebody's gonna hurt you and nobody ain't listening or taking you seriously, you did what you thought you had to do, and that's dead on that. There's nothing else to talk about on that. Now, when we're talking about how did we even get here, and let's not continue the same behaviors that led you to such a action. You know what I mean? And we don't fuck with the police. Like all of that was just giving you what was real and how and not dismissing what you went through or your choice of action, but still just displaying. Well, here's what happened. Here's what we did about it. Now let's talk about how not to do this no more.
So paradoxically,
that's all.
engaging you is the same behavior that got me into this. So that's paradox. Yes.
Say it again.
So ironically, engaging you reads to me as actually engaging the same behavior.
I heard, ironically, engaging you
is
the same
actually,
as
it is the behavior.
It's the same as.
Yes, that got me in the issue in the first place. It's going based on my metrics.
I don't.
if he were to prejudge the situation and try to avoid ending associating with the same types of people, you would end up categorized in the same way. So he would be avoiding this whole interaction.
So if he had the advice before now, then I would qualify as one of those people that he would avoid.
Yes.
Okay, now that I heard it, then please help me understand.
I think he's using a different set of criterion, right?
Okay.
But
that we don't
from
know.
his perspective, it would be criteria that works. But he did specify at least the top three, which was you talked over him, right?
Yeah.
So that doesn't show that you have respect for his voice or that you're good at listening. And then you're acting irresponsibly at the same time by driving while paneling. And that also goes to your ability to focus and to pay attention because you're distracted and not making good decisions while you're telling him how to make good decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's that. So based on that criteria, he would already classify you as a dum-dum and someone not to listen to.
Again, that is very fair. According to these definitions and this explanation, totally fair and totally correct. I want to again say that your few interactions with me would not even qualify as making a fair assessment of me. However, if you're going off the top, then yeah, that's cool. However, the people we talking about was doing this shit for a long, like it was not a off the top I just met you checklist. It was a over and over proof of what I'm saying about them when it comes to you. And that is what I was speaking on. I wasn't speaking on, here's the recipe for picking out bullshit motherfuckers. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that kept showing you over and over these types of behaviors that led to, oh man, what? Out loud and like, fuck you. Like in your face. And you just ate it up like it was the best shit you ever ate. And I was speaking on my experience of watching that happen to you for a long time. So if you feel like, I mean,
I didn't even see any of this shit. Your auntie out here watching, looking out for you. I didn't even know any of this shit was happening until yesterday.
Really? Is she really? Because if she was watching all the time, why wouldn't she get in contact with me before, like 10 months after it happened? Why would
believe it or not, there were times that you. What's the question?
Why were you just sitting there watching the whole damn time? And why didn't you jump up and do something, or jump in, or DM, or even anything?
Oh, so in your mind, I'm gonna tell you now that there were at least 2 times where I did jump in, and you know what I did? I changed the subject. I got them up off you because they were clearly trying to trigger you. And I would come in and say something funny or change the subject and get on something else. So whether you know it or not, shit was being done about it. But I wasn't in a position, nor did I know them very well, to just come in, or you for that matter, to just come in and like just because we both black or just because whatever, jump on they case people you already cool with. I gotta peep the dynamic. I gotta see who just playing and who not. I gotta see if it's really like this or not. I can't just, jump in like that. But
Why
you better
not?
believe when I've had enough and I see that it is what it is, then that's when I'm gonna speak on it intelligently, not prematurely, if you can understand.
Okay, what was the name of the guy who made the terroristic threat against me?
Y'all breaking up. I'm headed back across town, and George is driving now. By the way, thank you for your input
Yeah. So
in action. See how that works?
So what was the name of the guy
I
who
can't
made the
hear you guys though. You're breaking up really bad. Hold on, Hank. Hold
Can you
on.
hear me?
Say testing. You still sound like you're underwater. Say it again. Testing.
Testing.
Mic check? Mic check 1 2.
Hank, testing one more time,
Ye-
Hank.
That's crazy, Hank. And you see how
Oh,
like
Hank
we
sounds
can
like a
hear
wire.
ourselves, and I sound way clearer than even you do.
You know that little robotic sound. It's crazy. Y'all can
Yeah.
hear me. Hold
Yep.
on. I'll be right back.
But watching you play this, trying to figure out what it is it kind of like Minesweep?
It's like Advanced Wars, but it's on a hex grid.
Advance Wars?
Kind of like Advanced Wars or Fire Emblem, but it's on a hex grid rather than on a square grid. It's west north. In fact, that's what one of my avatars are based off of. Which one was it? This avatar was based off west north.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Testing.
Greetings.
Pass.
Pass. I heard it. All right, now what we saying, y'all?
So, what was the name of the character that made the terroristic threat?
Sit back.
I heard. Okay, so for some reason,
Can you hear me?
I'm not getting the whole sentence. He's saying something about character.
Yeah,
Can you
what
hear
was the
me?
name?
I don't know who's listening. I never know where I am, and if you were on there and I was in the chat, I have no idea. Like I just
Yeah, she never knows. She never knows what channel she's on or the names of any of the channels.
Oh, okay.
Right. It might. Yeah, it
So
might say somebody's like wherever he might be streaming and somebody else might be streaming. I don't know which one I'm on. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, I know. You
I never know
just
where I
walked
am.
up. Okay.
Another thing about being not as savvy as you with you know what I mean with these type of things.
Yeah, she's a boomer when it comes to that stuff. Like she doesn't she can't even tell where she's at when she's in the Discord.
Yeah, so I don't trust boomers because they don't have situational awareness. That's just a general. That's just a general thing.
Yeah, but they might know. Well, I mean, she's not an actual boomer. She's just a tech boomer.
That's even
But
worse. There's actual boomers that are cool.
there's people who have not been exposed to technology who have a lot of insight into people and the what's the difference between healthy and unhealthy, toxic and
Yes,
like
but she's not selling me on herself being one of them. She's not doing a really good job at that pitch.
that. Yeah, that's all on her. All I can tell you is she's in my top 3.
maybe she'll earn it later, but if she never knows where she is, and she doesn't even know who's involved, then she's making a helpful suggestion that's irrelevant. She may have good intentions, but this irrelevant advice is totally toxic to me. Completely toxic.
What I realize is that at a certain point, the details are irrelevant. We're all talking about the same little box of things when it comes to whether or not somebody is a motherfucker or someone you can count on.
Yeah, so if we're going that vague, I don't know why she got so excited earlier on. So it's just not making any sense unless she's just accidentally doing control group tactics kind of thing. So unless she's doing it by accident, it just doesn't make any other sense.
I think I'm coming to the point myself, Hank, where I'm starting to think that control group shit is what narcissistic assholes say in order to stop people from creating boundaries and keep pushing them out of their areas. Because like some people should be control grouped. Like that, like whoever said that shit to you, that person shouldn't be allowed in other spaces. They should be pushed out. Their friends, people's friends should tell them, don't hang out with that guy. That's what real friends do. This is the conclusion I'm starting to come to. And there'll be a lot of people who tell you, well, watch out for people like Dennison. He's just trying to control you. And then I'm also finding that if I tell a friend, hey, by the way, watch out for that toxic motherfucker, and they don't listen to me, it ends up getting on me somehow. I get burned. So when I start gatekeeping my own friendships, then I know that person's going to turn around and tell everybody else, well, Dennison couldn't control who I was friends with, so then he wouldn't be my friend. That's what a piece of shit he is. And I'm starting to realize those people are wrong. They don't get it. We're supposed to gatekeep. We're supposed to create safe spaces in quotation marks. Like there's plenty of area where you can go out into the fray, but I don't let those people in my inner circle. I don't leave them alone in my house. I don't let them watch my kids. I don't let them get my time and energy, right? Which would be, I think, the part where Lily and I agree on whoever this fucking guy is, where you maybe disagree.
Yeah, so when you go there, I just say send me a list because I'm not going to try to guess. I'm not going to try to guess and read your mind who's good, who's bad. Send me a list. Otherwise, I'll pick and choose on my own.
Let me ask you something just out of curiosity. Would you do you regret giving that dude all that time and energy?
No, because I learned about myself and other people, and now I have like an antivirus pattern to use over and over again to figure out who is who's gonna flip like that. So I know I can use the pattern matching and figure out who's gonna flip, who's bad, and it's in this. So I otherwise wouldn't have that information.
And what's your rule set with the new heuristics? Will you block and drop the next person, accept and filter? Like what how are you going to treat the next person that if they're identified by your antivirus as the same person that we're talking about? What is this person's name, by the way? Is it J.R. Busker?
Hell no, it's not him. It's Snafu Snaps.
Oh, that piece of shit.
Yes, because he tried to do the same thing. He said, "Oh, I love you," and all, and then don't go around that place. Don't go to that place. Don't go to that place. Then I had to ask him what's the list, and he does. He's not.
You're right.
He talks over people on the panels too. So he does all the same things they did.
Yeah, he really does muddy the water because he acts like someone who's concerned, but really he's a fucking vampire. So, the next time someone's detected by your antivirus as a snafu type variant, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna handle it?
Well, I just give them a rope and let them do what they want with it.
That works, yeah.
Yeah, because eventually, since this stuff is recorded, eventually it will just come out and your misbehavior will be documented. So, but when stuff isn't recorded, then they can just disappear and reset. But since I'm in various are recorded, well, that doesn't really work as well.
Right.
So,
well, I hope Lily's listening to that then, because then maybe she'll learn to take a softer approach.
Yeah.
And
So
some people just really don't like watching people fuck with you and get you riled up because we like you and we don't like them. I mean, you get that, right?
Yeah, I understand that. But yeah, what's it called? But yeah, here's what happens when it's not recorded. So they'll blame me for something I didn't do, and I can either get the mark against me or just walk away. So usually I just walk away. Like unless it's a situation where I'm earning money, then I just get the money and just wait. Just get the money and just wait. It's gonna be annoying, but if not only money at that place, when they blame me for something I clearly obviously didn't do, I just walk. And they said, and it's usually all because I'm not doing what they want, and they'll find any kind of excuse to.
I want to know how did Denizen know the dude was a piece of shit, because I don't know who you're talking about. So how did you already know he was a piece of shit, Denny?
Oh, with seconds within meeting him, he goes around the internet blindly accusing men of molesting children. To me, that's like you're already like the biggest scumbag on the internet for that.
Right. So you didn't notice that, Hank? I'm sorry.
He deliberately talks over people, right? So like there's the difference. We all interrupt each other. We all cut each other off, even people we love, even people we respect. Snafu pretends like you're not talking, and he screams louder and louder and louder to talk over you. It's a deliberate tactic to filibuster, and he's logically inconsistent. He is behaviorally hypocritical and inconsistent. He engages in all of the behavior that he criticizes, and not like all humans do. You know, we're all hypocrites. We all fall short. I mean, he blatantly does the things that he says are bad.
So in my opinion, what he did was, what do you call that? When he groomed
He
Hank.
was trying to groom Hank
Yeah,
100%.
yeah. And if he gets to you first, then he can do that. Easy.
Right, but yeah, I just this may be where Hank gets defensive. Is that maybe a gross underestimation of Hank? Like he
Well, no, I mean, if he's doing that to everybody, clearly it's working. You know, it's not something that he's not good at. You know what I mean? Like, no, clearly it works, or he wouldn't be doing it. He wouldn't keep doing it.
can you highlight Fab Daddy's comment, Hank, for those who are in on the joke? What's up,
Say it
Fab
again?
Daddy?
Oh, I don't know what
Happy.
you're talking about.
No, only a few of us get this joke.
Okay.
Enjoy your day, Fab Daddy.
I also can't see the chat, so.
Just hit me with the car. You ain't got insurance. Oh man. You can start out and give me $30. Hey, go see it.
You come back?
No.
Give me the keys. Where you going? Hold on, y'all. Sorry.
Yeah, so what you were saying is he wouldn't do it if it didn't work. You're absolutely right, but I don't think it ever worked on Hank, and the kind of people it works on is not he's not good at what he does. He's not a convincing person. He doesn't make good arguments. He doesn't have charisma. He isn't like
I also think that those things that you were saying was like, kind of like childish, bratty behaviors and whatever other
yeah.
words you want to use. So what I'm saying is, it works to the degree that people still entertain. You know what I mean? They still deal with him, talk to him, have him, whatever. You know what I
Well, in
mean?
this super toxic, shitty fucking so-called community, 100%, because most of it is just to drag him and use him as entertainment, and the rest is people who are just as fucking fucked, rather than give a fucking paragraph
Again, I don't think
descriptor.
Hank's making a very good argument that the people he spends so much time with is so much better than I am, even within this
No,
short time. Like
no, no, no,
I
no.
don't see it at all.
It's a very low resolution analysis of how you behaved, and you do not even fucking come close to snafu. But he does have a point about people like he's technically what is it, a social butterfly, right? Like what
Hmm.
he's extroverted,
Hmm.
so he does have a point about people who are constantly telling him where he can and can't go and who he can and can't see. The
Hmm.
thing is that coming from snafu, it does not come across the same way as it comes from you. And I won't argue with Hank about this because his algorithm is working fine, from my opinion.
Hmm.
I'm not worried about Hank. I see Hank as very capable, but I do disagree that that there isn't the very obvious differences between you and Snafu, even though you did the same, engaged in the same behavior, and that
Hmm.
also that it isn't beneficial to apply it. Now, of course, the benefits that come from that may only be good for me. They may make Hank fucking miserable and backfire and fuck up his plan. So that may be why he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, but we can give a more contemporary example of the machine lies, who does the same thing but slower and softer.
Well, it sounds like
I
to me that you are taking the data processing is doing great because again, you've had lots of time to make these assessments about each and every person. The names don't matter to me because I don't know who you're talking about. But each and every name has a trail history with you that still makes my point that you've had lots of time to process their behaviors and their going against you shit, whatever we want to call it, go against Hank thing. It's like I'm
You
not,
dive headfirst into it
yeah,
where she's saying you should swim away.
or
The
just slow
word,
down and
the
take a step
word.
back and see how they treat other people and then behave accordingly versus yeah, just being a pinata for them whenever they get ready, and really they're
Fab
just trying to block that you're so great from other people. They want to
Fab
make you
Daddy
just a dumb
so
nigga, and they just can't. And that
there's an answer to that, Fab Daddy. It's because Hank was trying on the yellow hat for our for at our request. So he didn't
I
have
bet.
time to change into a yellow outfit. Sorry, Lily, go ahead.
You got some weed? I don't know, baby.
You
Let's
got
go
some
see.
weed?
Let's go see what they got over here.
So where should I go? It's just
So this is why I would never argue with you, Hank, because I think you've made the case to me at least that you need a larger swimming pool. Because the answer to that question it really is a small fucking space, bro. Like I managed to do it, I really do, but my circle is narrow and it gets small. The more time goes on, the smaller it gets, man. But Hank, you're still in it, and even TML isn't in it anymore. You know, and that one hurt me. Usually I don't give a fuck, but when I unsubbed to TML, I felt that in my chest. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm open to him with changing directions, but he needs to, ironically, get better reading, passes through his emotions. So
Yes.
I also just want Hank to know that wherever you hang out and whoever's present, I just want you to notice, who's, really fucking with you and who not. And it don't mean like you gotta run from no motherfucking body. You can be wherever you want to be, just like they can. I just want you to have better discernment and judgment as far as how much time and energy you give these people when it's working against you or when it's causing you to be upset or any of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Like you can go where you want to do. Like again, I do respect that you a grown ass man. And a grown man pissed where he stand. So you go wherever the fuck you wanna go. You do whatever you wanna do. You be around whoever you wanna be around. More of my advice is just to let you know to pay attention to how people treat you and don't allow certain shit because you better than that. I don't I don't like it. I don't like seeing it. And I just care more than they do and I don't like it. And fuck them.
So the thing is, like seeing it, you really didn't see it as far as I could
You
tell. Just
keep trying to say that.
we're going based on my evaluation of the facts that you know of. You really didn't see it. You just got
Nah, man. What you think I'm some kind of on my period ass gal or something? Like, what is you talking about? Like, I just got emotionally triggered because somebody did something to you on one random ass day. Like, you really insult my intelligence right now, Hank. Like, come on, bro. No, like, I told you where I made my assessment at. I was thorough in my explanation. If it's not good enough for you, I apologize. Maybe I'm not smart enough to explain it to you in your language. I don't know. But I'm speaking clear ass English. And I know for sure you understand English.
She doesn't fudge data either. If she says she's been watching so long, she's been watching.
Well, I'm not convinced. Maybe she has. I'm not.
Well,
I'm not.
whether you're
I'm not.
convinced or not, Hank, I'm still saying the same thing to you, and it's still true. Whether you're convinced of what I'm saying or not, you was there. So you just pay attention, and the people that are genuinely kind to you on a consistent basis, I would lean more towards them people than the people who are not. That's all. No big nothing. Whether I was there every day or 3 days, if 3 days in a row I saw them mistreating you, then I'm gonna tell you, hey man, I seen them mistreating you for 3 days in a row, and that's what the fuck I mean. Cause that's what the fuck I seen.
Well, you just you tell me about track record you don't have. This is
Okay, well you go find the data. You go find the data to back me up and make yourself useful then.
You're doing the sales pitch. You're doing the pitch. Right?
Okay, but what am I saying?
What me taking you selling me a new behavior pattern.
Nope, don't want you to change nothing. Nope, don't want you to change anything. Please don't. Because if you change and they still win and they allowing you, they're making you be something you not. So no, don't change.
Then I'm
Be the Hank.
confused. I'm confused now. I don't even know what you're telling.
I don't know what. I just don't know what a confusion is, and maybe that's where I'm not getting it. I don't understand what. If I can know where you don't understand, I can explain better.
You retreated from the last bit of ground you were standing on just now, so now there's nothing.
Say it again.
The last little bit of ground you've been standing on for the last 40 minutes or so, you just retreated off of it. So
what did I retreat off of? I'm sorry. Tell me then.
Stop wasting time on faggots and fuck faces and spend more time around the people who care about you.
That is what I said. I didn't retreat from that.
But then when he said, he offered whatever his response was, there's been various responses, various criticisms. Some of it is doubt because he doesn't know you well enough to just take your advice. You said, no, I don't want you to change anything. Just keep on doing what you're doing.
No, I don't want him to change who he is. He said, okay, I'm sorry, Dennis.
Yeah, so now he's like, well, then what the fuck are you up here for?
Right. So what I'm saying, okay, wait a minute. Where do I need to fix this at? Because I don't want him to change who he is or anything about his personality. I want him to change, like looking over shit that's clearly insulting or dismissing shit that people are clearly making fun of you. And
Oh, you
sometimes,
know
I
what?
got some good
Hold
ass
on, let me
comebacks
try.
too. Yeah.
Some of this shit you don't give a fuck about, Hank, but you should maybe pay attention to it anyway.
Yeah, and
Like,
not let it seem
like the
like
shit doesn't bother you. You should still like write it down in your head and be like, oh, well, even though you're not bothered, you know that person's a piece of shit and that you shouldn't deal with them.
right.
So
Like
why
take
you? Why
the
you?
cue.
So yeah. So she clearly doesn't pay attention to me because she would already notice I already do that.
Well, if you take the cues that people exhibit these behaviors, then you won't be so forthcoming with your shit. You know what I'm saying?
So
You can't just
you're not coming in clearly. The thing is, you first you said you need to change your behavior. Then you retreated to, well, I don't want you to do anything different.
I
And
don't
now
want you to change who you are to suit anybody. I want you to just pay attention. Use what you got in your brain, which is discernment. Use it and pick out the people that are, you know what I mean, just better
no,
than that.
no, I don't know what you mean. I don't understand what you
Okay, well,
want what to happen.
let's
You said you want me to think myself, didn't do what you want me to do. You're contradicting
no.
yourself.
I wanted you to do what's better for you, and I don't want you to settle for people who mistreat you as friends when you can do better. And I'm just trying to help you, like give examples of what better looks like, or what it looks like to me, or what it looks like to Denny, or
Maybe we need a upload of information from Hank to Lily here instead of this constant download. Hank, why'd you spend so much fucking time on Snafu?
How much time? I don't really think I use.
Because you never thought of him as a friend, right?
I think I was going with Paul and Slade because of his rights and freedom stuff, and stuff who just happened to be there every once in a while, and it scared him away.
Right, but we're always fighting with him and doing panels on what a dum he is, which you're right, and then he'll follow you around and you argue with him and let him get you all riled up. Like, why engage with the guy at all?
I mean, I get the guy with all. Well, I get riled up with most everybody, so it's not really that big of a deal.
Okay. Do you think you get riled up like that with me?
Not with you, but I got riled up even more than with Lele than I did with Snafu most of the time. So
Yeah, I did see that. I think that's because just my opinion, it's because you can tell the difference between Lily and Snafu, and so it hit differently.
yeah, Snafu doesn't have much credibility whatsoever, and
Yeah.
Lele, well, she wants to be helpful, but she came with no background information and playing Monday morning quarterback long after the season ended. So it's real. Actually, that's it's actually far worse because I can be misled far more down the line because she knows less and has more emotion behind it. So that's actually totally toxic. Being led by someone who's clueless. That's actually worse than someone who's malicious.
In my experience, it ends up not mattering in the end, and the person who is worried about protecting you, so long as it's not the smothering mother type of protection, that always ends up being better because you can count on that person and trust them. In Lili's case, not only can you count on her for help, but the important part for a man, because usually no one will help us, is not that you can count on someone for help, but that you can turn your back on them and not worry about an extra fucking knife, right? Like, not so much that you'll help me, but you're not going to be yet another motherfucker that's going to stab me in the back. And that's what you get with someone when you judge them by their intentions and maybe not just efficacy, like hard proven success.
Yeah. Well, that's where I take the most damage when someone comes with good intentions, not knowing the facts. That's where I take the most damage. When someone's malicious, at least they're usually predictable. I can discern the false information from the true information. But someone's ignorant, but they'll believe it wholeheartedly and then hurt me really, really badly, and then thought they did nothing wrong. So I
Yeah.
just I get far worse when someone's ignorant and just totally believes on their information that they didn't do any research on.
Right. Oh, what was your answer to when I said if you recognize another snafu type virus, what would you do?
Oh, I just give them more rope and just let time will
That's
tell
right.
to everyone else, because I usually use my intuition as I kind of know where it's going, but everyone else around me they don't know yet. So just let the clock run out, and everyone else figure out later what the end is gonna be. So
I think this is definitely projection on my part, but I'm that doesn't mean I'm wrong. I think maybe Lily thinks it's bad for you when she sees you screaming and going back and forth with Snafu. What do you think about that?
So that's not necessary for me. I know I'm being watched. I have viewers. I'm warning you, if you try to do the similar stuff with as he doing, you'll get the same treatment. That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to give you the message. So people who was manipulative, which said nope, we'll pass over Hank. He's not worth it. That's what I'm trying to show him. That I'm
You're
not
not a
worth it.
pushover.
Yeah, I'm not a pushover. It's not worth doing this stuff. It's not. It's so that's what I'm trying to demonstrate.
So now I've got one for you.
Mm-hmm.
What if their goal is to feed off negative energy and to get that response from you that you're giving deliberately? What if that's their whole goal and why they show up?
Then they're benign.
But aren't you encouraging them to keep doing it and therefore defeating the purpose of your goal, of your intent?
A little bit, but it's like a virus that doesn't really do anything. We'll get rid of it when we get to it. But it's overall benign in my.
So you're okay with people feeding off of your negative energy?
Yeah, I'm okay with that. They can have their fill of negative energy.
Now, what if that means you spend more time in a negative, toxic place?
I mean, most places are negative and or toxic. So do I find a place that's not negative or toxic long term? Just really doesn't make a difference.
Yeah. I mean, it does. So it's almost like I'm learning now. The fact that you've never experienced a place that wasn't a toxic shithole for long enough and then didn't get betrayed by those people is why you're putting up with this fucking bullshit.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. That's fucked. I wish I could use the Matrix and immediately transfer my knowledge to you instead of just make a bunch of useless claims that are not going to help you.
Yeah. So yeah, since every place eventually turns negative and toxic, I just have a bunch of places I can move to, and that's my workaround. Because otherwise, I have to change my behavior and try to join a hive mind, and I'm not really good at that. So I'm probably gonna get thrown out later when times get tough. I'm on the chopping block. So
right.
Yeah. So since I'm on the chopping block anyways, I might as well dodge the knife.
Yeah. Yeah, I got nothing. if I, you know,
So the reason I spent so much time on panels was I wanted to figure out is it my behavior that's causing the thing, or is it just how people are? And based
it's
on my last 3 years or so, it's just how people are.
it's definitely just how people are. The one thing I've learned though, and I have data that you don't have that I can't share with you, unfortunately, is it does take two to tango. It was a really fucking hard lesson for me to learn because I never considered myself a toxic person, but you really do gotta engage with these motherfuckers for their shit to work. Otherwise, their shit doesn't work. And you just experience way less toxicity. And then if you can maintain that long enough, your toxic battery starts to drain. And then you become even less negative and more positive. And then that has a magnetic push effect on toxic people and a magnetic pull effect on the less toxic, and it becomes reciprocal and exponential, and then it never gets perfect, and there's never no toxicity, but then you do start to see a whole new world of where there's way less of it, especially when we're talking about the snafus of the world. Jesus Christ, i'm
Yeah.
getting
So
i'm I'm getting nauseous just talking about that
yeah.
fucking
So
guy.
so the
Sorry,
funny
man.
thing, yeah, the funny thing about the so-called non-toxic people, from my perspective, they're just toxic and with a different flavor, different style. So overall, just because it kind of balances out.
When I stay away from these motherfuckers on YouTube, dude, I go days without screaming at a bunny, calling anybody names. Um, eh, it's not like I go without disagreements or any of the challenges that lead to that. They just get handled in an entirely different way when it's with people who can act like adults and handle their shit. I don't.
So so I don't, even if I'm just trying to run some software, I'm gonna end up screaming at the software because you didn't do any QA, this thing doesn't even launch, or it's just it's probably I guess it's probably me, because it happens all the time, but it's eventually. So but I don't know what I can do about it other than just just don't think for myself anymore. So
What do you mean by not thinking for yourself? Elaborate on that part.
so just so stop.
Letting other people pick for you?
Yep, people pick for me. Um, and if they just throw me in the cleanup situation over and over again because they know I'm capable of that, just take it. Sit there, just take whatever they give me, irrespective of my feelings about it. So
So if let's say you weren't doing anything, but you weren't bored, you just weren't doing anything, you didn't have anything to occupy your time, so you could do anything you wanted, and you flipped on YouTube and you saw Snafu on a panel, would you want to go up on the panel and argue with him?
nah, I'd skip it.
You see, and this is what's interesting to me because if you're on the panel and he comes after you and tries to argue with you, you'll engage him instantly.
Yeah. So if he comes to me, well, I'm in a power position anyway. So if I chase him, probably not. But like a bad apple media was a special case because he came in pretty good, and I was trying to just get him back on track, but then he just went sour. So, oh well.
Yeah, I don't know that guy. It seems like there's ulterior motives. So when you didn't do what you were supposed to do, that's when he turned on you.
Yeah, so what I was supposed to do was defeat Snafu for him so he didn't do his court case thing, but I just repelled him instead of doing what following his legal strategy, which was hot garbage, which is why I didn't follow it. Because if his legal strategy was good, well, we wouldn't have the tether. He wouldn't be a somerset. So I just said I did the minimum I needed to get where I wanted, and kind of keep him away from my friends, and really no more because that wasn't really necessary. And Snafu pretty much has to kowtow to me and my friends just to do stuff because he doesn't have any producers anymore, and so he's pretty much neutralized as far as I'm concerned. So.
And you have these same experiences with people that don't have ulterior motives?
Well, everyone has ulterior motives.
Ulterior?
Yeah.
What's my ulterior motive?
Oh, so you're a really smart guy. You want to get the smartest people next to you as long as they're not annoying and chew out everyone else.
What was the last thing you said?
You want to chew out all the non smart enough people or the very annoying people or the people that doesn't vibe with you. So
That's accurate. But how's that ulterior? Aren't I kind of upfront about that?
I got. No, I don't know what. I guess I don't know what you mean by ulterior.
Let me check it. Maybe I'm using it wrong. Lying beyond what is evident, revealed, or avowed, concealed intentionally so as to deceive. It does say especially being concealed as intentionally so as to deceive, like, so that's not necessary, but that's definitely what I was going with. Right? Like that dude didn't really want to be your friend. He didn't really respect you. He just saw you were awesome at fucking up Snafu, and that's why he came at you the way he did.
Yeah. But
yeah, I think you're smart and not annoying, and I want you around so I can use your smarts. You know, like I'm not hiding that. You know what I mean? That's why I like you.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, they don't really look all that hidden to me either. So like Solve sits, they just want power, and as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty evident because they say the government don't count. Then well, there's no government. Then here's the thing: the universe is hierarchical. If there's no government, whoever's in charge just makes another one. So just run my framework. Solve sits just one power. So it looks pretty obvious to me, but I guess, but you would say, well, there's a hidden motive, and I'd say, well, it's pretty obvious, but I can deal with it. So, whatever.
So,
I would say just motive. I guess I'm goal oriented. That's what they call it. So,
since it's so easy for you to see, can you still tell the difference between people who are hiding it and people who aren't? Or is that transparent to you because you either way all you see is motive?
Yeah, I always see his motive. I always see his will. So it's pretty transparent to me. But that's
So
why people.
One of my criterion is whether or not people have ulterior motives or whether or not they're upfront. The upfront people, I can at least trust them to act in their own interests, and so I know where they are on the map.
Exactly.
And then they're not going to turn on me when I don't do what they want me to do too. That's the other part of it.
Yeah, but what's bad for me is people were confused or just under-read, under-researched. They're dangerous to me because they'll believe in something that's not factual at all. And if there's enough of them, I'll buy into it, and then the trap will pop on me because I wasn't paying enough attention because I distrusted people that didn't show it. They didn't know it. They couldn't show it, and I bought it hook, line, and sinker, and I had to hold the bag for it. That's why confused people are most dangerous to me, rather than people that people who hate me are predictable, but confused people are what can do me the most damage.
Yeah, that's true. I think that might be a universal truth. So is that not worth it then? Is friendship not worth that vulnerability then? Is that the conclusion you've come to?
If someone's so confused, but really confused trying to research, but have a really strong opinion on it, then they're not good for me. They're just not good for me at all. Yeah, if it's very strong opinion, something I have no idea about, then that is really bad.
Okay. So now you're applying a criteria to cut someone off out of your life, whether I agree with it or not.
Yeah. But
Whether or not someone kind of is feeding off of your energy and treating you like shit and using you like a heel, those aren't reasons that you don't fuck with somebody.
this use me as a heel, that really just doesn't make too much of a difference to me.
All right, what are you getting out of that scenario then?
Well, I'm trying. So I'm warning their friends that, hey, this guy is bad news. Don't mess with him. That's why I'm trying to send a message to those people. That way I sort them out quicker.
Or you bring them out of the woodwork quicker is what it looks like.
Yeah, well, but then I identify them faster, or they'll just won't waste their time, and usually it works.
Mm.
Well, maybe one will come up every once in a while, like King Stephen, but still he gets spanked and he leaves and cries. So
It seemed like a sound argument to me. It makes sense to me. It's strange to me. Like I still feel like it poisons your soul, but I gotta take you at your word. You're not contradicting yourself. You're not saying anything false, and you're not saying anything stupid. So
excellent.
do you have any idea what a urine monkey is?
Let me highlight that. Zato, can you give him the link? He can come up and tell us what that is. I don't know what that means.
I'm smart, not like everybody says. Like dumb. I'm smart, and I deserve respect. It's not what I wanted.
Like one thing I don't do is I don't screw with therapists anymore. Because they are, I think they're just really confused and really two reasons. They believe in something that I don't think is all that scientific. So wait. They push something that's not really all that scientific, and they charge a lot for it, and they don't allow recording. So they don't like, they really don't like being checked on their stuff. So I just let me show you that image macro again. I don't think you saw it. Where's that? I had it at the beginning of the show. Let me
Yo, what up, bro?
Yeah. So I made this image back where I actually posted it on our Healthy Gamer GG. Some of my friends go there, but a lot of people in Benjamin Show likes that. So I made. So I have how therapy is versus how we want therapy to be. Yes. So how
Yeah.
how therapy is you're gambling, and then if you win, you can put you can post to the ticking system and just hope that the fix comes eventually. And how I want therapy to be is I want to know the theory, and I want to be able to modify the situation. So that's just my experience. So that's why I don't really screw with therapy anymore. But I find really the gurus that can't ground their opinions just really dangerous.
Where I question some of my assumptions, what I feel like I've learned from experience is most of it is retrospect, and that's easy. You know, hindsight's always 20/20. But at the same time, that could cause confirmation bias too, you know, because it's further evidence that you were correct. But yeah, a lot of it is after the fact, me realizing, oh yeah, you saw the signs right away, but you ignored them, or you were distracted and not paying attention to the signs. So that could be wishful thinking, you know?
Yeah. Or you just encouraged to just go for it anyways. If they say they promise it's worth it. We
Right.
love you. We promise it's worth it. Just keep on going. And then I'm holding it back.
And at the day, this is crazy. But at the end of the day, you fucking waste time on everybody, and the only proof or pudding you have is just who's left over and who sticks around.
Yeah.
It's really the way you can know who's worth it is who's left.
Pretty much. Or you could just join a cult and just pretend you're happy. It's always
Maybe
an
we
option.
should envy those people.
Well, they're just pretending for they can fit in. So maybe we shouldn't. They join a cult, pretend to believe in all kinds of hogwash, pretend to like people they don't like, just so they can fit in. So
Fitting in comes with some advantages, though, doesn't it?
hell yeah. So cronyism, nepotism works in your favor when you fit in.
Yeah. I don't feel like I make my own choices, like I really have a say in the matter. I feel like if Denizen, this thing I've created, this construct, if he could make choices, he would fit in. He would, because I know what to do. This last job where I got fired, I know why I got fired, and I know exactly what I could have done to get promoted again instead of getting fired. But I couldn't do it. What do you think about that?
How do I think about that? So yeah, so I'm an indeterminist. So basically, an indeterminist is like a determinist, but they don't have a every cause has every effect has a cause. I don't assume that, but it's just overall I have a causal chain thing. So just like a determinist does. So overall, I don't really know if we have choices at all. We have the experience of choices, but I just say, but I don't know. I don't see any free will. But we may have choices, and the universe could just be rewritten every once in a while, and we just don't know about it. So I guess I don't really have an opinion on that. So yeah, I don't have an opinion on your specific thing. So and I guess the core of my metaphysics is just not relevant. But you can go over your experience and say, well, you don't feel you have the choice, and I'll accept that.
Yeah, because it could have been very profitable for me to do certain things. Like, I'll just use the same example and elaborate a little more. Like, my boss was Mormon. I know that if I joined the Mormon church, probably could help me get a C-level position in his company, like all the other Mormons in the company had,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm a quick study. Like, I could learn the Mormon Bible in less than a week if I really wanted to.
So the Mormons use there's the King James version. Then you have the Book of Mormon in addition. There's a supplement. So yeah, I spent a year with the Mormon. I never joined though.
I probably could have got benefits at work just by pursuing the process to become a Mormon, never even actually joining. But joining would have been an even better career move. Why wouldn't I just do that?
Because of the malarkey you had to put up with. Yeah, you wouldn't do it because put up with so much malarkey. Just screw it.
At the end of the day, I didn't really want the money that bad.
Yep.
It comes down to incentives.
Yep.
The link should be pinned for anybody who wants to come up.
Unless you're in my chat or Benjamin's chat, but most of them are in your chat, it looks like. Then the link's in the description.
I got these people who claim they and they show up when I go live and then they're gone. They can only stand a few minutes of it and then they leave. And then the only time I hear from them again is about how much they like my content, or the next time they show up for 3 minutes and leave.
Oh, this is kind of funny. Marvin lost again. It's gonna be a good day when you see this in Hank's chat, which is Nightbot deleting a whole bunch of messages.
Who said that?
The Landry.
Wow. He was.
Yeah, Browns probably ragging OTWs too. So being stand on.
I don't know, man. I'm not suggesting I'm a little crazy myself, but for the birds, who is you or Browns boy?
Browns boy. I'm right now. Browns boy really doesn't bother me. In fact, I gave him website tips, and I don't really care if he puts me in it or not. So I told him to start with GitHub or GitLab pages, or start with on your local computer because it's cheaper to play with the things before. Then you can get hosting for free for GitHub or GitLab pages. So if he says I'm scammer adjacent, so be it. I'm exposed.
What's your scam, Hank?
Well, I'm just adjacent. I don't have a scam yet, so I had to work on the scam. But I want to sell computers that don't break as easily, not the garbage at Walmart. I might sell the rugged ones, but that's probably not that good of a scam because I'm depending on China. So here's something that's pretty good. I could sell what's called tags. I could collect tags for stuff, but I need to figure out a way to how to get it into a video player. So if I can just download a whole bunch of tags and timestamps and figure out a way to integrate that into a video player, I could sell that on Patreon or something. That'd be a half decent scam. And buy other people do the work for me, and I could just copy and paste them. Tags aren't even, I don't think tags are covered in the copyright, so I just collect them because it's metadata. So why would metadata be covered under copyright? In fact, I'm not even gonna check. I'll just wait for someone complains about it.
You've been keeping up with this Gamer Nexus saga at all?
Scammer Nexus? Not. What do you mean Scammer Nexus?
Gamer Nexus.
Gamer Nexus. With New York Times or with someone else?
Well, right now, like I guess it's round 18 with Nvidia. They just dropped another video saying Nvidia calls us fake news.
You can take a
Just
look.
the overall state of computer hardware, and the fact and the corruption in the markets, and the fact that this dude is like, he just bluntly talks about it and proves it with evidence, and all those corporations trying to gaslight him and shit. That's interesting to me.
Yeah, Steve does good work.
Yeah, he's a real journalist.
Yep.
With the engineering background, so he can actually understand the things he's writing about or speaking about.
I don't know if you need to. What kind of engineering background he has? I thought if you just open the computers enough, as often enough, and did try to. I'm just assuming if you just open them enough and played around for enough, you just get the knowledge because that's how Lewis Rossman did it. I guess you can get educated, but I don't even know who designs the computers. I haven't been able to meet them. I don't know what the job title is called, so I don't even know who designs the computers. So I don't know the path. I don't guess. Who do you know who designs computers?
I mean, now it'd be split up between startups for case companies, employees for case companies, and employees at so-called manufacturers like Lenovo, HP, Dell. They're the behind the scenes people who like decide what our computers are shaped like, what they look like, how much they weigh.
But like, is there like there's a manga artist equivalent to a computer design? So this guy does the story and the overall thing, and everyone else fills in, or how does the process work? Because I have a degree and I have no idea. So
Yeah, I guess it would be different at all those places. It probably works similarly to how most corporate structures work. Somebody gets put in charge of a project, and then so they kind of become the overall designer of the end result. Like,
so Mythical
well,
Man Month, yeah. So there's no like overall computer design. They just design components and then they integrate them together.
right, and then the guy who comes up with the chassis design is, probably the most responsible for the shape and look and feel of a computer.
Why are they so quiet? Because you never see a chassis designer get an interview.
Because it's either the dude from NZXT, right?
Mhm.
Or it's some guy who literally works in the basement of Dell, and you never hear his name or know who he is. And then Dell gets credit for whatever that design is. So it's like some dude who comes up with his own mods and then starts his own company. Or it's somebody you'll never see or hear or meet because they were just like a project manager on the Optiplex team
Mhm.
for chassis design. Which I'd love to have, like, if it weren't in like a corporate environment, I would love to actually do that work, the actual work of designing new computers. I'm pretty sure I could innovate here and there, given my level of experience.
Mhm.
I have a lot of experience.
And I know. So I find a guy who designed his own, laptop on this tech tip, so I could show a little bit.
That's I was thinking about making that my next project. I literally was thinking that 2 days ago. I want to design my first laptop, maybe.
Found it. Let me show the thumbnail first. So yeah, this kid made his own laptop, and it's amazing. From 6 months ago. It's on screen. Yeah, it's on screen. Good. But yeah, he spent a lot of money to make the design.
Every so often, some brand or another takes a stab at a modular or upgradable laptop. And as someone who does an awful lot of PC building and is very pro right to repair, I'm so here for it every single time. I even invested my own money in Framework to show my support for the dream. But alas, a dream it remains, because almost all of these efforts end up discontinued before they even become a real product, which raises the question, if all these big companies can't do it, how come this guy can? Byron here, custom design.
I mean, granted, he's not doing it at scale, but I was just laughing at the joke. It was still a pretty good joke.
Yeah, but that's even making it not scaled seemed even harder. I mean that. So I think most EEs and stuff don't really. From this video, I'll put a link. They couldn't really. They didn't have that. Fill out the supply chain to get that thing done. So
Yeah, it's gonna you're gonna have to involve more people, and you're gonna have to spend more, but it can be more customizable though, because it only has to appeal to a customer of one.
Yep. But yeah, if I was do something, I would make probably at least 3 of them, if I could, if I could afford it. Certainly, I have parts.
Yeah, you'd have to make your own PCB board though. That's the thing. I never was good at soldering.
Well, yeah, design it. You can send it out to have someone else build the board.
That's true. That's true.
So yeah, be good at drawing. Yeah, be good at drafting. In fact, that's what this guy did. He had to do a lot of drafting. Then he had to farm out the manufacturing and stuff because supply chain.
This Lenovo I'm on, it comes close, but the few areas in which it falls short are critical, either in function and operation or in annoyance level, where it's like it's not really important, but it's fucking annoying. But it's so fucking annoying that it becomes important. Like, for example, the fact that the power button is on the side, but it's a tablet. So sometimes if I'm holding it on the sides, it turns itself off.
Yep. This I just need to blow myself up. I need to drive it, but this thing feels pretty good. This is the rugged Dell Latitude. It feels good, but I need to move some stuff over here and actually use it a daily driver when I go out and about, so I can tell you give it an actual review. Well, it's better than anything I can find Walmart on the shelf. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
I think my first laptop was a Toshiba Satellite. It didn't last 6 months. It was trash.
My first laptop was a Lenovo ThinkPad, and it's literally like right here in a storage bin. If I reach down over here, I can grab it while I'm talking. It's right next to the one I'm using.
Now grab a couple of mine. Let me go get one.
It still works. It's an amazing machine. As a matter of fact, I should fucking wipe that thing and put Linux on it.
What are you talking about, Danny?
My first laptop?
Oh yeah, so the last thing I heard before I got kicked out was that we was finna build a laptop. We finna build a laptop.
It occurred, you know how I get like with projects. It occurred to me 2 days ago that I have never and maybe would like to design my own.
Yeah,
Because supposed to be going wrong. Go ahead.
Yeah, I actually have some stuff where I can build a laptop. I have Raspberry Pis. I had a let me get my kit. Let me go get it.
I don't know what. I need a dictionary.
Raspberry Pi is a programmable computer module. It's
Yeah,
very
because
small form.
it did not sound tech at all. He need a right. Okay, he got a raise. Okay, I should have known. Like
They're
what?
known
A
for
Raspberry
being
Pi got to
modular,
do.
small, and fully programmable. So it's kind of like a computer the size of a credit card.
Oh my goodness! Like those little to-go routers.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, can you make it Lily friendly? Because I think that would be a fucking eighth wonder of the world type event.
If we work together, yeah, I could. I could make a computer I can make an operating system and call it Lily, and its sole purpose would to be fucking easy for you to use and understand. Shit, if you
I
ever
know,
get that
right?
fucking sandwich truck like you're supposed to, I could design your point of sale for you.
Okay. I like how you just put like I'm supposed to in there. You motherfucking right. What you said. I have nothing to say back. The man is correct. Okay, well, I am in here picking
He's
chitlins.
upset.
Yeah,
I wonder why.
I'm picking chitlins, and the baby wants to come in here, and his granny is like, "No, get out the."
Get out the kitchen, and Lily just got off the panel.
She's here somewhere. I went somewhere, but I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, no? Great.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you so much. Yeah. Lily got off the panel. No, Lily didn't. So, yeah, what I got to do? You got to be beside me because that would be fucking great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta do QA, and actually I had to do QA as well if we get this working properly. So
What's QA? Not question and answer.
quality assurance.
Quality assurance. Okay. Is that a program too, or a device, or you?
None of the above. Well, what is
It's
that?
a
Me.
process.
It's a process. Yes.
Do you type the process?
So quality assurance is when you use the tool and figure out where it breaks and where it's not doesn't work properly. Then you have file bug reports and make patches to make sure it works right for the next person. And then you document how the heck it works and how to integrate with other things.
Yep.
Hey, I'm here. So
Yeah.
So you
my
say.
I know, right, Hank? My stupid ass 1989 Android just does what the fuck it want to do on top of me not knowing where the fuck I'm at. So it just, I mean, it's insult to injury week two. And all I want to do is talk to my friends online, and my phone be like, no, bitch, no. But I've been through a few phones, and they all end up like this. I think it's the operator. I'm starting to think it's the operator. It's not the
No,
phones.
it's the phone.
It's the phone, Hank. Thank you, man. Thank you for being delusional with me for a few minutes.
I honestly think it's the phones because everyone who uses
Yeah,
phones,
man.
everyone who uses phones on phones have all the same issues. So I think it's the phones.
Yeah. I mean, technically, it's
What Hank said, y'all
StreamYard.
heard it here first.
Well,
Even better.
Yeah, but StreamYard doesn't work well on phones. A computer can compensate.
yeah, a PC can compensate.
Hank, I got a off the subject question. Hank,
Okay, ask your question.
She's
Hank,
lagging.
Mike check.
she is always doing something. Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Am I
Sure.
back yet? Okay, close
Sure.
enough. So anyway, Hank, my question is, what was that you called it Monday night quarterbacking or late at what you called it? I need to use that.
Monday
Midnight
night
quarterbacking? What
quarterbacking.
Yes, Monday night
was it?
quarterbacking.
And that's and it helped me because it was funny just the way you said it, but I would like to, fuck stupid ass phone. The black look.
So it's a sports ball term for telling people how the game should have been played after it's over.
Right. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. Like a hindsight type
Right.
of. Yeah, how you hindsight
It's
quarterbacking? I
valid,
get it.
right? It's
Yeah, I
valid,
mean
but I
it was
think
funny.
it's used too much sometimes because it's like um yeah,
Well, it's my first day. I do want to use it correctly.
you're not a quarterback, right? That's what the real criticism is. Because but it gets applied too widely, which is to kind of dismiss post de facto, post
Right.
modern or mortem analysis. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, nigga. What? Wait a minute. Modern versus mortem,
no,
please.
modern was slip of the tongue. Mortem, like
Okay,
after
but
the
what the hell,
death.
mortem? Where is mortem in this?
Like,
What?
it's like after someone dies, you do an autopsy
Yeah,
and you look
post mortem,
backwards.
right? Post mortem.
Yeah,
Well, say
yeah,
that. Yeah.
I did.
Well, you said mortem by itself. I didn't get it.
I know.
Your
I
connection's bad.
stutter
Yes.
sometimes, especially when I haven't had weed in a fucking week.
Are we on a diet? What you doing?
No, my vape pen, like, it got lost somewhere, and I'm at this place. I can't describe this room to you right now while I'm moving. Like, I can't.
It's okay.
I would say a tornado hit it, but that's too
I
clean.
get it. I do for a living, so don't worry. It's all. I can see it. I can see it. I literally can see it. But guess
Yeah,
what? Even in your disarray, you know where everything is. It's fine. It'll be fine,
I
except your
would buy
vacation.
you that sandwich truck if you came here and did all this packing for me, and I could just go to bed right now.
Well, how much is the plane ticket?
I don't.
$400.
I don't even have enough for the plane ticket. Never mind the sandwich truck.
Well, I don't give a fuck about the truck. You can flew me out right now, then we can get some shit done.
I'm so broke, dude. Like, I traded my ass off to afford this move, and I'm gonna end up with nothing left after I'm done.
My phone's gonna
Like
die because I don't have sense enough to stay on the charger. I was just telling you ahead of time. So when I disappear, that's what it is.
Okay.
You know what, Hank? You was real quick with that, okay? Like you can't wait for me to go. You still mad at me?
Not really.
I am waiting on the next thing after the QA.
oh yeah, after QA, I think it goes to market, doesn't it?
Yep.
And what does that mean, please?
You sell it to people.
Okay, and what are we selling?
A laptop,
Right. And whose laptop?
Hank's.
Hank's. Okay. Okay.
I thought we were selling her operating system, the Lily OS.
Yeah, well, we got to build it. I think is initially what I thought we was talking about, but I could just catch on.
Yeah, we're not doing my laptop. We're doing your OS.
So what you do? You did all the cleaning up and wiping it. You said so it can be ready for somebody else. See, I remember that you said that. The screen. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Y'all
we
hear me?
can.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, y'all. Like, I don't know how to make the screen stop going black. I don't care how stupid I sound. That's what's happening.
Oh, you go to your settings and change the blackout time.
All right. Photo settings. Do. I swear it's like fucking dial up.
It's usually in power management.
That's the processor of the phone, not the internet. Mine's like that too. It's a weird story. I went through like 4 or 5 phones. I just kept buying phones, and it wasn't what I wanted. Wasn't what I wanted. And then I finally got to this phone, and it had everything I wanted except it ran like shit, and I was so done with the process I just kept it. So I've had this like slow fucking speak and spell cell phone for like, I don't know, a decade.
Oh wait, did it work? Hold on, y'all. No, that's not right. After 30 minutes. Yeah. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me
Yep.
yet?
Yeah.
Oh, dang, it took a for Hey, come in, can you come here? I don't got no lighter. Damn it. You. Hey, handsome fella. Can you please give me a lighter? You know what? Okay. Um. Okay, I'm still on here, but I gotta plug the phone up so it won't die, and I gotta go get a lighter, so I'll be back.
And I don't think I've ever used StreamYard or any of that on a cell phone. I stopped using my cell phone after I got fired. Except for calls every once in a while. It's tearing MAGA apart. MTG says she's not a traitor. For releasing Epstein files. There's no Epstein files.
Fuck, I still got 1%. Okay, listen. Just a rough run through. What would you need to build a laptop?
A laptop or a computer?
What are the
Because the
lead
laptop
operating
is
system? Where would we start? No, ma'am, I'm on the
well,
phone.
I think with a purpose, right? So for you, it would probably be something that you could do to organize your menu, your receipts, and your accounting, right?
Oh, I got some accounting. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, the business. I got you. I'm with you now. Just threw me off,
And,
them big words in my world. Go ahead.
yeah, and so since we don't want to pay for nothing, and you're going to be using it commercially, we'd probably want to go with Linux because it's open source. So you can use it to make profit and not get sued, and you don't have to pay for it. So we'd start with the base of Linux, and then we'd just go through a work day and try to process your workflow through the Linux system. And then as you use it and get to know it and struggle with it and find criticisms or limitations, then we design those out and customize it to make it more compatible with your workflow. And this might demonstrate how long I've been unemployed, but I'd probably use like a lamp stack and then just make a web page with a web app in it. And
Nope,
I'd
we
use
do that. But then again, I haven't been.
PHP.
Yeah, PHP's going gangbusters. I think they're in 16 now. I think we talked about last time you were here. Well, no, the time before last. What version? PHP's so good. We'll check the version again. What version is PHP? Yeah, PHP 8.4. Yeah.
It was 4.4 the last time I developed an app.
But yeah, PHP's going strong still. Doesn't get as much press, but still going strong.
Four 4.4.9. God damn. Do I remember 5 coming out? Did we use 5?
Yeah, you probably used 5. Because PHP and Perl were both in 5, and PHP Advanced and Perl didn't do anything.
Oh yeah. Okay, 5 had been out for a minute. The 4 was like service extensions. Wow. So 7 was coming out when I left that job. Oh no, when I got that job. So we were using pretty old PHP for the time.
Yep.
Maybe I'm confusing that with the overall LAMP version.
So you guys see the Linux kernel, and you have that web server.
Don't let me get behind now. What's on the screen? It's little.
The PHP Wikipedia page.
And what does that mean? PHP. What's the PHP?
PHP means PHP Hypertext Processor.
Like a VPN system?
It's the programming
Or virus?
language for
I know, but I'm just trying to figure out if it's like a antivirus or like a personal protection.
Neither.
Yep, I'm lost.
Have you been on the web before?
Nah, never. Still. Don't be
Okay,
all judgy, Hank. Everybody can't know everything.
What makes you think I know everything?
I didn't say that. What makes you think you know everything?
I don't know everything. I promise you that. And I
I
never
know.
will.
I know. Now that's a reality check for your ass. Sucks too. It'd be great to know everything, but then it probably wouldn't.
So I was trying to explain to you what PHP was.
Okay, I'm listening.
You see this very web page.
I see it.
Yes, PhD was a rendering. It rendered the tactic to hypertext.
I'm not sure what hypertext means though.
It's the program that changes the stuff on the server to stuff that we can read that looks good.
Okay. And if it looks bad, you can like get rid of it.
Yes.
Okay. Like a sorting system then.
It's more than that.
More than that, yeah. Okay. Going with the like basic understanding, like if it like layman's terms, that would be me. Or something relatable.
I don't know. First of all, I'm getting an echo. Second of all, I don't know your baseline knowledge, so I don't know where to start with you, Alan.
You don't know where to start with me? You mean as far as tech? Oh, shit. We haven't even started yet as far as tech, because shit. I'll just, I'll just go along, ask questions, read stuff. But right now I'm cleaning children, so I can't really, like, make the screen big and all that.
Yeah, so this isn't the right format to educate you from scratch.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But I'm still in here with y'all, so I'm just kind of curious. And I'll remember these things, so whenever they do apply. I got a lot of useless trivia until it becomes useful, Every time she say Nene, I think she said Lily. Did you bring the lighter? You supposed to bring the lighter. Denny, are you not falling asleep anymore?
Am I not falling asleep anymore?
Right.
What you mean?
A while ago, you sound like you need a nap.
Oh no, I just I couldn't sleep last 2 nights for a specific reason.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
And I do need a nap desperately. I don't want to go to bed without taking a shower first, and so I might do that at some point.
Right. Now I'm glad to get to talk to you though. I ain't talked to you in so long. It's great. Come on, pick it up, bro. I would can't take y'all outside because my phone gonna die, and I don't want to get disconnected again. What put your Crocs on? So how long do the process take, Hank? Hello? Y'all still here? It's real thorough. Know that much. Girl, they was in fucking breaks up. What was that? Your front ass something. You walk over down to that. Get your dad right about. Oh, crap. I was putting it in my noodles. It look good. Go! I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Go give it to your granny. What is that? Give it to me. You're doing so much. This is nasty. This is my fault. You don't like eating out? Yeah.
Well, what do you think? Should we call this one to an end?
He haven't answered in a minute.
What?
He might be on another call or something because he haven't answered in a minute. Where you at,
Yeah,
Hank?
he's muted.
Yeah, he probably doing something else. Because remember, I just asked him something a while ago and he didn't answer.
Maybe I should
But if y'all
ask
finna go, then
interdimensional Denison
ask him to do what?
if we should shut the stream down.
That's what I'm saying. If y'all finna go, then I'll catch you wherever you're gonna be at.
We could move this
You
to
gotta take a
Discord, then
shower.
your phone will last longer.
Yeah, probably. It is draining. Like it's not even letting it charge up now. All right, I'll see you over there. Then.
All right.
What did I miss?
We thought you were gone.
Yeah, I mean, I've been going for 7 hours, so I need to get something else to eat.
Yeah, we were thinking it's a good time to shut her down.
All right, works for me.
What do you think?
Yeah, let's end it now. Do you have any disagreements?
Nope. That was a fire broadcast, though. Well done, sir.
Thank you.